everybody! Welcome back to our usual Friday afternoon streaming. Hello Eclipse, hello Zomar, and hello Kyon, you birthday boy you! Happy birthday! Hello Theo. It's so fun to know that your manager and you have like 7 days between y'all. Like that's the funniest shit, I think. And it's easy to calibrate birthdays. Lol 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 lol. Anyways, happy birthday Kyon once again. Hope you're having a great day wherever you are right now. And I hope you're gonna be around on the stream because I feel a bit scared if you just suddenly disappear. Anyways, how are you guys doing? Are you guys doing fine? I hope you guys are doing absolutely terrific. I am sort of dead. I've been working all night last night, and my all-nighter was literally an all-nighter. I stayed up until 6 a.m. but I had like the blast of my time because I was also in a call with a friend. And it was hectic. I was working, they were working, I was writing, I think they were editing some videos, whatever. The thing is, we suddenly started watching Kyoro-chan out of nowhere because we were like crazy. But hey, it was the blast of our times. And I think I don't really regret staying up so much, even though I felt like absolute trash today. But it's so funny, like a lot of fun stuff happened. I wanna talk about those before I start my stream and I explain what we're going to do tonight. First things first, my roommate is again not really available. They have like some people around, so they'd be like, hey, I'm not really going to be home. And now I feel lonely. I'm spending my time with my family, it's pretty hectic. Ooh, I hope you're doing fine. So what I wanted to say is that my roommate is out and I feel so lonely because usually they be like, even if they go out somewhere, they're gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna be back later tonight. But they said that they're not gonna come back, and now I feel lonely and I'm like, I don't wanna tell my roommate like, yo, dog, I'm kinda sad. You have us, you have chat. Oh. Thanks, I have my bullies here. Anyway, so my roommate is out and I was like, okay, I'm gonna order food for myself. And I ordered some burgers, okay? And it was so funny because basically the food delivery guy he was very confused about my address. Did I ever bully you? I mean, you know, but like some of y'all will arrive and start bullying me. Anyway, let me finish. So, the delivery guy absolutely got lost and they called me in Romanian like, hey, your address is kind of weird, I can't really find it. And I panicked and I instantly started asking if they speak English, and they'd be like, yes, I do. So I'm like, okay. So I started to explain to him where is my actual address. He finds it and he's like, oh, I found it. I'm gonna ring your bell. And I'm like, yeah, sure, go ahead. I end the call. He rings the bell. I let him in. He gives me my food and he's like, hey, have a nice night. I'm like, thank you so much. Have a nice night, you too. And I got my food and I started watching some gameplay videos of Disco Elysium because I was like, oh, fuck, I want to play Disco Elysium one day. Anyway. And I don't know, maybe half an hour passes. I eat my dinner / lunch / dinner. I don't know how you call dinner and lunch combo. Anyway, so I check my phone after I finish eating and I see that I got a message. I'm like, what the fuck? Who messages me now? I literally thought it was some kind of a promotional SMS that you get from like your phone. Like your phone company or whatever. No, it was the delivery guy. The delivery guy gave me his Facebook name and be like, oh, add me on Facebook. I don't have anyone to talk to in English. So I'm like, I go and I text him back first. Like I give them an SMS like, hey, thanks, I added you. I don't really use Facebook, but hope it's okay. And then they sent me some cute emojis and I'm like, yo, this is the funniest shit ever. And I don't know why their voice was so familiar, but I don't think I know them. I don't think I know the guy, but it was so funny. And I'm like, imagine he accidentally stumbles upon this stream either now or years later. He's like, I know that bitch, I give them burgers. That would be fucking hectic. But anyway, I wanted to talk about this because it was really, really fun. It would be hilarious. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm sort of like, I'm sure if they actually ask me, maybe like text me through Facebook, like, so like, what are you up to? And I will definitely not tell them that I'm a VTuber. I will tell them that I'm a writer. So I protect the VTuber persona from that. And if they ask me where do I write, I'm gonna be like, on the internet, or I don't know. I didn't come up with a good, compelling story for the delivery guy, but I'm gonna plan something later. But yeah, it would be very fun if they'd be like, I know that bitch. It would be very fun. Also, I didn't open Facebook in years. Like, I don't really open it even on during my birthday or whatnot. So I open it and I check my profile pic, I check my, you know, cover arts and everything, and I realized that, dog, these photos are like from 2020. These photos are 40 years old. I don't even resemble myself anymore. Funniest shit that ever happened today. Well, now it's time to use Facebook. New romance option unlocked. Yeah, you know the saying, every application is a dating site if you're Indian enough. Well, it's gonna be sad when I tell the guy that I am so emotionally unavailable that it's amazing. But anyway, as you guys must have seen from the stream description, we are going to play once again Twisted Wonderland, but it's going to be special because we are going to read the entire story of Glorious Masquerade, Let the Bell of Solace Ring. This event is essentially connected hand in hand with the Hunchback of the Notre Dame. So if you know that movie, you're going to, you know, if you know that animation movie, you're going to, animation movie, what the fuck? If you know that cartoon movie, whatever, you're going to have some, you know, Easter eggs drop here and there. Never say never. Yeah, exactly. No, I don't want to talk about why I'm not dating, but I want to explain very clearly that I am not gonna date anyone, nor fans, nor people outside the scope of my VTubing or writing gigs, okay? I am not dating. Thank you very much for understanding. I simp over 3D and 2D characters in my cute little computer and phone, but that's it. Okay, so let me finish. We are going to read the entire story that came out on the 1st of November, aka the last part was updated then, so I have everything prepared. I read part 1 to 4. Part 5 I didn't read yet, so it's gonna be new for me as well. However, I do know some of the plot, so it's going to be very interesting. She's not dating because she's in love with Idia. Yes, most sane VTuber. Thank you, Andrew. And that is going to be how it goes. Twisted Wonderland is voice acted, obviously. However, every event, sadly, has no voice acting in it. Very rarely has any kind of, like, you know, random voice lines drop by. So I am going to read everything, and I hope that my dyslexia is going to be contained throughout the reading session and to be more authentic. I am going to read especially the names as they are in the Japanese server. Meaning I'm going to use Japanese honorifics throughout the stream. I hope that is fine. You guys going to see every time Deuce will talk, I am going to have to use the actual family names of each character / senpai, because he's very formal to everyone. Every time Maleus will talk, he was going to use family names for everybody but 2 characters. That's gonna be very important. Every time Idia will speak, we're going to add a little she after each of the names, because that's his thing. She is sort of like a very formal and very old school honorific that Japanese use. And every time Azul is going to speak, there's gonna be a san attached, and you're going to see. Also, Apple is going to use san a lot, so that's that should be remembered. And yeah, there are going to be times when Rook is going to speak French, and yes, I'm going to try to speak French. I know, disgusting. But I hope that's going to be understandable. If somebody wants to know, and I'm going to say it now, when I start reading a chapter, I don't really want to stop reading a chapter to check out chat. So my plan, and I hope it's alright, is that when we're going to start a chapter, we're going to read to the chapter, then we check chat, and then we go back to read another chapter, and so on and so on. So don't be scared that I'm going to read everything, but I'm going to read in between chapters so we don't break immersion. And finally, hope you're going to have a great time. Yeah, let me just think if there's anything else I should talk about. I'm gonna pour myself some drinks. I'm gonna need them a lot tonight. I'm not gonna drink alcohol because I drank last night and it hit me not in a good way. My stomach was a bit like, girl, are you serious? Why did you do this to me? So I'm gonna keep that away from my system for tonight. So, before we jump into everything, I think it's about time we read out every single subscriber who joined us in the past week. AKA Austin Jones, Brody Ice, Ultraman Gired, Akabane Karma, Boras Trial, The Butter Attack, Battle Bead, Xenon, Dark Side or Seed, Bonexvrs, Duke Kin Mi Wong, Willow from Hell, Cherry VR, Paulo Jr., McClare, Faye Kitty, Blockster, Marcellus Owens, Hugh, Jesus Christ, Nico, Dark Hova 13X, question marks and exclamation marks, Shane Clark, SK Nearsafe, Horty Zeltis, Mario Man 302, Cyphernoct, Eric Master 3, Geihing Mama, sorry, XXM Davonte 2XX, Alex Boiloar, oh my god, these names, Jesse Mikomen and .v. Carlos Hart, Pinguino Joe, Creepy King, Creepy King X dash, sorry, Hendra, Violent Hazard, Raymond Morgan, Tyler Grobman, sorry, oh my god, and Raphael. Welcome everybody to the channel, and of course to those who have their names privated. You guys are also very epic for joining our channel. Oh my god, I can't close my cup. We need more hard to pronounce names to confuse Navi. If it's gonna be like literally, if it's gonna be Russian or a Japanese name, I'm just gonna replay the sub, so I don't have to read it all out, because I'm not gonna make a fool out of myself more than I already did. Everybody, welcome. I also prepared, I have my Idia Nesso next to me. Nesso is a type of plushie. If everybody wants to search it, I have my Nesso next to me. I have my baby boy Idia. I am so ready to read Glow Mask for all of you. Use the Google Translate voice. Oh my god, no. I'm good, don't worry. I'm doing coochie. Okay, hope everybody's ready, because I sure am. I'm just gonna grab my headset. Make sure that I'm not gonna punch my mic out of nowhere. And we are ready. Hope the game is loud enough. If you think that the game is not loud enough, please tell me. I am more than happy to make it as loud as I can. But quite literally, this is the maximum I can do. This game is not that extreme, I guess. Also, we hit the funny number. We have 1269 subscribers, so let's go. There's one thing, actually this event has an intro video that I cannot play because I cannot find it at all. But you can find it on like YouTube if you actually search this event, I'm sure of that. But until then, just bear with it. It's very fun. All you miss is one of the characters' voice lines. I'm gonna try and after stream pull it up out of my ass, so don't worry. So, is everything ready? Are we guys ready? Also, hi Redrick, welcome. Now I saw that you are here. Whew. I'm just gonna... Okay. Nobody's saying anything, so I'm just going to start, and I hope that everything's worked as planned. I'm really nervous for some dumb reason. The fact that my roommate is not coming home tonight is scaring the shit out of me. I'm depressed, chat. I need my roommate. Alright. Oh my, why do I have 3 messages? Oh, hold on. Yeah, hold on. Okay. I'm just checking everything. Okay. Don't worry, Navi, I'll keep you company from inside your walls, thank you. Okay, Kion, now that you're back, do you think... I touched on my blushing! Do you think the game is loud enough? This is the loudest I can make it. My uncle called me. Imagine having uncles. I have one though. I have one singular uncle. It's pretty okay, good. Then I'm going to start the stream. As I said, when I start reading a chapter, I'm not going to read what chat says. So, you know, wait for your turn and then you're going to get your little messages read. Weird flex, but okay, I have like 7 uncles, 2 weird ones. Obviously, you have like 2 weird ones. Okay, so you can see we have 15 chapters in the first book. Between each little chapters, I am going to read chat. We are going to start with chapter 1. I have good news. Chapter 1. I have good news. A social request. Lecture hall. Grrr, stinking head mage calling us for thing in the morning. What's all this baloney about an important discussion anyway? Yeah, I wonder. Whatever it is, I have a bad feeling. Yeah, I wonder. He summoned all of the freshmen and the sophomores and juniors too. It's never good news when he calls a mass assembly like this. Shh, the head mage is here. Good morning, my wondrous students. What a lovely day this is shaping up to be, says Crowley. Well, isn't he all smiles? It's creeping me out. I have good news for you all. There will be an Arcane Academy social 1 month from today. A social? Is this a separate event from the Arcane Academy Culture Fair? It's a party where we get to meet people we don't know, right? Sounds fun! I keep dropping my plushie. I'm gonna... Idia, stay there. Okay, I'm back. Quiet down! It shall be the first promising young mages social. One of the other magical institutions came up with the notion. Specifically, Noble Bell College in Fleur City. And they will be hosting it as well. Fleur City. I'm somewhat familiar with it. It's in the Cheflands, I believe. Indeed it is! Ah! You scared me! Don't just swing in like that! It's quite a historic city. And while Noble Bell College is smaller than Nightraven, it's a storied institution in its own, right? Even I've never set foot in their campus before. This is quite a rare opportunity. Vendrouge is entirely right. Much like our own campus, Noble Bell College is usually closed to outsiders except on special occasions. So it was quite a surprise to hear them of all people propose a meeting of arcane academies. I considered declining and telling them not to put our esteemed academy on the same level as the others. But they were most insistent when they reached out. I believe they said, there is no arcane academy more exceptional than Nightraven College. Please, you must take part. How could I say no in the face of such an honest appraisal of our school, which has flourished under my tenure as head mage? Talk about overt flattery. No wonder it's mile wide. You're joking, right? Sounds like the most tedious thing I've ever heard. Who'd sign up for that? This has a hard note written all over it. Just the word social makes me break out in hives. I doubt my liege has anything to learn from the rabble. Socials are meaningless. Looks like everybody hates the idea. But it's such a good opportunity. What about you, Grim? What about you, Grim? I'm with them. Sounds like a total snooze fest. The school's tiny, right? It's probably just all beige walls and stuff. Nothing exciting. Are you certain that's the stance you want to take? The social is a chance to speak with other students and broaden your horizons. It's not some challenging course. And after the social, there will be a ball where you can dance, eat, chat, and enjoy all the festivities. And since you're students of the prestigious Nightraven College, I'm sure the other attendees will fawn all over you. I can see it now. Wow! Can I have your autograph? You're the cat's pajamas. For real? And more to the point, this is a social time. This is a special time of year in Fleur City. It is? They're holding their famous festival. It only happens once a year. For 2 nights and 3 days, you'll take in beautiful sights, see delightful entertainment, shop for unique souvenirs, and of course, enjoy a myriad of delectable victuals, with all expenses paid by the host. I wanna go! Me, I wanna go to the Fleur town or whatever. I want delectable victuals. For free? Okay, now you're speaking my language. A social for exceptional mages sounds like it'd be quite beneficial, actually. Yes, this is the perfect chance for you to learn more of another culture. Malleus, you should... where is Malleus? Did someone forget to tell him about the assembly? I'll go find him now. You piqued my interest. Then we all better get packing. Oh no, not everyone can go. The social will take place on Halloween. We have our own important Halloween festivities to run, so we can't leave the school empty. I'll be selecting 10 representatives to take part in the social. Way to get our hopes up for nothing. Who shall be our esteemed representatives? My selected will be made via the fairest possible means. The fairest possible means? Like some sort of stringent rubric that incorporates grades and club participation? A random drawing! You're just doing that for the laughs! Anyway, you're a bit short on time, so I'll be drawing from the magical raffle box right now. Our chosen representatives are... To be continued. Okay, let me see. What did I miss? Like the silly uncle weird on the not to laugh to school zone weird for sexuality. Do more acting if you can better. Thank you. I'm trying. It's not that easy. Chapter 2. A fine opportunity. Chapter 2. A fine opportunity. A social request. Hartslabule dorm. Lounge. Okay, I know the refs have already been chosen, but... How is drawing lots remotely fair? Oh, get over it, Ace. You're just jealous that you didn't get picked. Man, it doesn't make sense that Deuce of all people gets to represent our school. My grades are higher and I'm a pro at smoozing. I'm obviously the better pick. Indoor voice, Ace. You're distracting me from my packing. Yeah, the packing you're doing because you also won the raffle. I know, right? Kinda sucks I don't make the cut either. Sorry. Fleur City would have... Jesus. Fleur City would have been, like, the hottest of all Magicam hotspots. Magicam is like Instagram. That's it. Couldn't you just stop by there the next time you go home to the Shaftlands? You don't get it, Trey. I have to go during the once-a-year festival, otherwise what's even the point? Yeah, I wanted to party it up at the festival too. Good grief, maybe it's better than Deuce and Riddle or the raps from our dorm. At least they take these things seriously. Guys, make sure you're not forgetting anything. Did you pack your toothbrushes? Trey... I've been misspelling shit, sorry, it's actually Clover-senpai. I have to pay attention. Clover-senpai, you've asked that 7 times now. Despite the head mage's speech, the purpose of this visit is to attend the social, not to goof around. This is a fine opportunity to learn what manners of curriculum is offered at other arcane academies. Since I'm representing Night-Raven College, I must ensure I comfort myself accordingly. Yup, that's our house for then, and I'll do my part to act like an upstanding honor student, boss. Take lots of good pics, guys. And you better not forget the gifts for your dorm mates. 7 o'clock dorm, lunch. Hey Ragi-senpai, is that your luggage for the social? Yup, just finished packing. You're only staying 2 nights, right? Why the huge backpack? Oh, there's just a change of underwear and a phone charger in there. The rest is empty space. Why? So I can bring back lots of stuff. Non-perishable food is a given, but there's gotta be other cool stuff in the Shaftlands that you can't find here. Way I figure, if I can pick up some cheap souvenirs over there and then pitch them right when I get back. I can smell the money already. An opportunist to the end, huh? Fine. All I ask is that you only bring back things you got through legitimate means. I know, don't worry. You look so excited. Wish I could have gone. Did you want to go to the social? I was more interested in sizing up the other mages. The more rivals I meet, the better. I can't content myself being a big fish in a small pond. Maybe you would have been a better rep than the guy with Tomark signs in his eyes. Hey, what's with the look? I'm not giving up my spot to either of you. I wouldn't go to some stupid social even if you begged me. You logged out and got this opportunity, so make the most of it. Have fun out there, Ragi-senpai. I always forgot about my own rules. Chapter 3. By all means, cry. Chapter 3. By all means, cry. A social request. Octave in your dorm, lunch. No fair! How come Azul gets to get fun without me? That's messed up! Oh, I'm such a high spirit. By all means, cry about it. Don't you think it's weird that you're the only guy in Octavine to get the spot? You totally rigged it! There's nothing weird about it. The head mage is all about appearances. He's undoubtedly champing at the bit to flaunt Nightraven College's superiority. It's reasonable to think he arranged things so he'd have a greater chance of drawing the school's illustrious house wardens. Which means you and I had highly different odds of winning the draw. That smug look on your face is getting on my nerves. I could hear Floyd stomping around from all the way outside the lounge. Azul, the business cards you ordered came in. Here. You got quite a bit extra this time. This social is prime networking opportunity. I wouldn't dream of squandering it. I'll be throwing my business cards at every promising mark mage that I can. That sounds delightful. It's truly a shame that I can't accompany you on your trip. In fact, I can feel my hackles rising as we speak. May I join Floyd in throwing a tantrum? Suit yourself. I'll be doing final checks on my luggage. Man, this blows. Maybe I'd help if I busted up the lounge while you're away. Hey now, none of that. Halloween is a prime money-making time for the lounge. You had better do your job. But don't worry, I'll bring back some stories that'll keep you suitably entertained. I promise. So I trust you to do your part while I'm gone. If I must, I suppose, I'll tend to my duties as Vice House Warden and live up to your expectations. Have a pleasant trip. The stories better be completely true or you're gonna get squeezed of your life. Capiche? Scarabia dorm lounge. Okay, I'll go over it again. Towels are on the second shelf, your comb is in the box beneath that, next to the hairdryer. There's medicine for headaches and stomach issues in the first aid kit. All the other medicine is in the chest of drawers, top drawer. Got it! I put out some spare soap, but if you need more, it's in the box. It's in this box here. Okay! Oh, and if it suddenly gets cold, your comforter and warm pajamas are in the storehouse. I'm worried! Are you really going to be okay on your own for 3 days? Don't be such a worry rat, Jamil. Nothing's gonna happen. And if something does happen, the rest of the guys in Scarabia will be here to help me. I'll be fine. Well, I did issue the whole dorm a manual on what to do during any unforeseen events. But still. Then we're good. I just wish I could have gone to Fleur City with you. The name alone makes it sound beautiful. Aren't you excited? This is a chance to make friends from other schools. You lucked out big time, Jamil. I doubt one single social would be enough to form any meaningful friendships. So you're not excited? Well, I suppose I'm looking forward to touring around somewhere new. Yeah, there you go. I'll be super happy if you enjoyed yourself. Tell me all about it when you get back. Okay. If you care about me at all, please be careful not to get hurt or get sick while I'm away. Sure thing. Alright, let's go over it one more time. Towers are on the second shelf. Again? Okay, I don't know if I should say to... I don't know if I should say the names and describe the situation a bit to make it more a podcast. Also, chat, feel free to ask questions. Yeah, it's so funny that Jamil has zero trust in Kalim for being away from Trace. Yeah, if you read the main story, you know that Jamil literally has zero trust for Kalim altogether. He's more worried that Kalim dies out of nowhere than, you know, than something happening to him on a field trip. Chapter 4. A non-zero effort. A social request. Pomefira dorm. Lunch. Cleanser. Check. Face wash. Check. Booster essence lotion. Check. Moisturizer. Check. Eye cream. Check. Overnight serum. Check. Day serum. Check. Sheet masks. Check. Vira-san? You're not even going to the social. You don't have to be so stringent about checking what I'm packing. Please, I know you'd just take a change of underwear and nothing else if I didn't check. Okay, that's a little unfair. Oh, is it now? I know how you like to cut loose when I'm not around. You are representing both Night Raven College and our dorm, which is under my leadership. If I hear any rumors of a student from my dorm goofing off in an unkept clothes with unprotected skin, well, I trust I don't need to spell it out. Worry not, Will, for Epelucan will have my fullest support. You don't exactly inspire confidence, Rook. Why did you two, of all people, get selected for this? Oh, Will, I implore you to forgive me for leaving you alone in such a way. I'll leave you this flower ere my departure. I shall return by the time this bud blooms. Please keep it and do not forget me. You do realize you'll be gone for 72 hours, not 72 weeks, right? Look, the headmage may have been flippant about this whole thing, but you attend the famous Night Raven College. People will view you with their own prejudice, for better or for worse. There's no telling who might seek to undermine you. You must stay sharp at all times when socializing. Don't worry, I'll be honest, I ain't got a lick of interest in no ball. But I'll do my best to uphold Night Raven College and Pomefira's image. Huh, you're excited, and you know it. I'm going to give you a crash course in ballroom dancing, otherwise you just embarrass yourself. A crash course? Right now? Oh, how delightful! Come, Epelucan, let us trip the light fantastic. They are all over the place. Igni High dorm, Idia's room. It's the very last thing I never want to do! Are you still kicking up a fuss? So many other students wanted to go. You should consider yourself lucky you got picked. I've done a lot of lotos for merch over the years, but this is the first time I've won something I didn't even want! Literally winning Topaz on 50-50. I didn't want to win the grand prize! I wish I could visit Fleur City. I'd love nothing more than to let you take my spot, but the headmage won't allow it. If only you could come with me. I'm also happiest when we're together. But I'd be just as happy if you made a new friend from another school at the social. Oh, Orto. Wait, I almost agreed without thinking. But that's kind of a tall order, you know? I don't even have any friends here. Well, just try to make any friend then. Even someone from the Night Raven group. It's lol-tastic just how pointless going to another school is. But speaking of, what's Fleur City like anyway? A I looked it up online. It's not a major metropolis, but it's a beautiful city that's a highly recommended vacation spot. It's known for its unrivaled scenery, and there are certain things you can only find there. Plus, they have lots of neat tourist attractions. Oh, I know. You should take me there another time, Idia. Idia-Nisan, sorry. The word slipped my mouth. Me? Take you on a trip? Yeah! You can be my guide and show me places that aren't mentioned on the tourist websites. You can think of this as a practice run for our own. Practice run. Okay, if I'm doing it for you, I guess I could maybe put forth a non-zero effort. Yay! Glad to hear it! Enjoy your practice run then. It's okay. Yeah, it's gonna be okay. It's okay. It's not a social. Nisan, are you listening to me? It's okay. It's a solo trip. Everyone else is just baggage. It's not a social. Not a social. He's trying to convince himself! Guess he's really allergic to the word social. He's been literally muttering, it's not a social, it's not a social. Love the apple. Oh yeah, my apple boy gets a lot of attention here. Alright, chapter 5. I'm literally just doing a read along. Chapter 5, A Courteous Invitation. The Asomnia Dorm. Lounge. No. How could this be? How could Silver and I win the raffle instead of Maleu-sama and Lilia-sama? There are always winners and losers when you draw lots. That's the way of things, wouldn't you agree, Maleus? I do, yes. Why lament this turn of events? You should rejoice that you were chosen as our representatives. Admittedly, I didn't make it there in time for the headmage's drawing. I have trouble rejoicing as well. Sebek and I are supposed to be your guards, Maleu-sama. It would be wrong for both of us to leave you and venture into another country. Oh, don't fret about the details. The young should make the most out of such opportunities when they arise. Besides, I've enjoyed more trips than I can count. Now it's your turn. No more fretting. Go off and enjoy yourselves. Lilia speaks rightly. Have enough fun for all of us. My liege, Waka-sama! Such compassion! I, Sebek, shall devote my life to serving you! We seem to have a visitor. Hello there. Why, if it isn't the head mage, brought Bingsu here. I have something important to discuss regarding the social. Draconia. Draconia-kun, actually, sorry. I know this is a short notice, but I'd like to add you to the guest list. Pardon? You would add me? But you selected the 10 representative fairly. What about the raffle? Actually, when I informed Noble Bell College who would be attending, they specifically requested your presence. We positively must have the renowned mage Maleus Draconia at the social, they said. Only a head mage of your caliber could nurture such a great, powerful mage, they added. Hats off to you! Would that I could be half as great as you! And how could I say no in the face of such a clear fact? Nurture? How dare they! You weren't the one to nurture Maleu-sama! He's standing right here! They requested Maleu specifically. Interesting. Now I understand. In that case, I shall join you. Oh, indeed? Are you certain, Draconia-kun? Of course, if they requested my presence directly. That makes it an invitation, doesn't it? This boy is a sucker for invitations, okay? That's it. Of course! It would be poor form to turn down such a courteous invitation. I gladly accept. Yes, of course you would. But I suppose this should be a good experience for you. I won't object. But this means we'll all be going to the social without you, father. Oyaji dono. It's not a big deal. I'm at school, aren't I? I have plenty of classmates, not to mention clubmates, to keep me company. Besides, we enrolled in Night Raven College to broaden Maleus's horizons. What better way to do that than attend an inter-school function in another land? And I know he'll be in good hands with you and Sebek. I expect you both to guard Malleus diligently so he can enjoy the social. Yes, sir! Sorry to leave you alone, Lilia. I'll bring back more gifts than you can hold in both arms. Absolutely! You can count on that, Lilia-sama. Oh yes, bring me the shiniest, most fascinating souvenirs you can find. I'll pick up something that perfectly suits your taste, father. Oh, thank goodness. Now I can save face. You needn't worry about safety in Fleur City. It's a very nice place. Besides, the Noble Bell Student Council president who extended our invitations was a most upstanding, trustworthy individual. I'm sure it will be a delightful event. Still, they invited me personally. Such a gesture merits a fine thank you gift. What shall I do about that? Lilia Best dad. Wait, what? What do you mean, Oscar? Hello, Oscar, welcome. What kind of questions you got, boy? Jesus, I'm coughing. Let me just... What's so confusing? Is it the dad part? Yeah. If that, Lilia is the adoptive father of Silver. That's all you have to know. And Silver calls him father when he's in front of other people. When he's not in front of other people, and when he's in front of other people, he calls him Lilia Senpai. Like, but like he keeps messing up because like, but that's my dad. Chapter 6: A fun educational trip. Chapter 6: A fun educational trip. Mirror Chamber. On the day of departure. The time has come for you to set out. Are all of our representatives here? Yes, sir! Present. Wish I wasn't. Of course, I've been waiting for hours. Yep, I'm good to go. What? What are you doing here, Grim? Well, you see, Grim has been badgering me to let him go on a trip ever since the raffle. Unceasing, day in and day out. His yowls even began to echo in my brain. So you decided to let him go? You're in the head mage of a prestigious school and you caved to some pestering? What happened to the fairest possible means? If there's room for exceptions, we demand one as well. Let Lilia-sama join the trip. That's far from what happened. I was struck with the thought, you see. Nobleback colleges are normally off limits to us. Perhaps such a place would hold the key to reaching another world. Another world? Wait, you mean... Hey guys! Ah, if it isn't Navi! What brings you here? Though, judging by the luggage you're carrying, I think I might know. Yes, Navi and Grim will be joining the group as attendants. Hey, we'll be tagging along and taking care of you guys! Which means partying down, getting fawned over, and eating everything in sight. Nyaha? Now I see. You use Navi as a pretext to get Grim off your back. Some head mage we have. I don't see the problem. Now we got fuzzy companionship and valuable emotional support. Bring on the flu. I don't know about the flu part. But I'm glad you get to come along, Navi. This is a fine opportunity for you to see more of Twisted Wonderland. Let us enjoy this fun educational trip together. Good point. I've studied up to Fleur City, Navi. Feel free to ask me any questions you like. Though, admittedly, this will be my first real trip abroad. I might not have covered everything we will encounter. I wish we had a more experienced traveler with us, someone familiar with the local history and culture. We have that covered, actually. Are you all done chatting now? Grandpa time! Huh? What's Train doing here? I'll be your chaperone for this trip. the reaction. Stop! He's not Miles Edgeworth. Stop. Professor Train hails from the Shaftlands and he's knowledgeable about various histories and cultures worldwide. He used to do a great amount of fieldwork as well. I'd say he's the best possible chaperone you could have. It's all part of my efforts to enrich your travel experience, which is out of the pure kindness of my heart, of course. Alright everyone, I have some important words for you before we leave. We are traveling to a faraway land. I understand that's exciting, but this trip is not all fun and games. Learn the history of Fleur City and Noble Bell College. Rethink your conception of what a mage should be. Observe the other Arcane Academy students as examine what views you brethren hold. Approach the social with open minds, accepting the stimulating experience it provides. This will nourish your future development. Okay, this is kind of over my head. I wasn't expecting Professor Tain to be our chaperone. You must mind your manners at all times and never get distracted. I couldn't agree more, sir. Yes, absolutely. I'm extremely honored to receive such a valuable learning opportunity. Yes, a most satisfactory response. However, I'm worried. Quite worried about Lucius. Lucius is my baby grandpa's cat. Oh, you're willing to be patient and wait for me. What a good boy you are. Oh, you're leaving Lucius here? I wouldn't want him to have an emergency in any unfamiliar place. I've asked Professor Cruel to watch him while I'm gone. Normally, I wouldn't dream of leaving Lucius in the hands of a dyed-in-the-wool dog person. But considering the other faculty, he was the only choice. You mean Coach Vargas and Sam? Yeah, I get that. While dogs and cats do differ, Professor Cruel still cares for living creatures. I'm sure Lucius will be fine. Indeed, he was most enthusiastic about teaching Lucius commands like stay and place. Lucius, ignore everything he tells you. Though I arranged the trip, I'll be remaining here. Don't worry about getting any gifts for me. As a side note, I prefer traits with subtle flavors rather than overpowering ones. But really, don't worry about it at all. Oh, head mage. Does everyone have all their belongings? Does everyone? Okay. Yes, sir. Then, have a swell trip. Let's say that we bring him back snacks. Let's be nice. It's time to teleport! I'm blind. Noble Bell College, Lecture Hall. Phew, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yes, it looks like all 13 of you made it safely. So this is Noble Bell College. What a grand and beautiful stained glass windows. This place feels pure, in a sense. Yeah, even though we're in a big, cavernous hall, the light coming through the window is so bright. Let us go and greet our hosts. I've been expecting you. To be continued. Alright. Alright. Next up, Chapter 7, Better Unacquainted. Welcome to Noble Bell College in Yokoso. Better Acquainted, Chapter 7. Noble Bell College, Lecture Hall. I've been expecting you. Grand reveal time! Esteemed guests from Night Raven College, welcome to Noble Bell College. Judging by your uniform, you must be the student the head mage mentioned. That's right. My name is Rollo Flamme. I serve as the student council president here. Oh, interesting. Our school doesn't have an independent student council, but it sounds like you all do. Indeed. And while it may sound presumptuous, one could call it the face of our school. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Immediate encounter with strangers! Isn't the whole point of this social to meet strangers? This human named Rollo. There's something about his presence. He's emo. He's not smiling at all. Is he angry about something? This is our vice president, and this is our aide. When they heard you could meet with such an esteemed group, they dropped everything and came running. The entirety of Nobleville College welcomes you. Roro is kinda hot, not gonna lie. Damn! Lucky you, he's 18. Our school is small compared to yours, and you may find it lacking in some ways, but we beg your indulgence. You need to sleep, yep. Oh fuck, I keep reading chat, I'm sorry. You know what, I'm gonna read chat, fuck it. I'm not gonna wait anymore, I'm gonna read chat. Fuck it! Chat, you've been read! How courteous! You have impeccable manners for someone so young. Huh, guess he just has a resting deadpan face, but he's actually nice. Yeah, I'm glad we weren't doing anything to offend him. We couldn't allow you to keep hauling your luggage around, of course. Let me show you to your rooms. I'm afraid it's a bit of a walk. We can use it as an opportunity to get better acquainted, though. Here we go with the guy who always wants to break the ice before getting to the main event. You can't expect me to chat up a total stranger! Why is he even here? Not the most promising start. Ilya being Ilya. Chapter 8. Such talented mages. Sorry, I'm having hiccups. I'm sorry. Such talented mages. Chapter 8. Nobleville College. Courtyard. Ah, so you're a junior. I imagine it's quite an honor being student council president, considering there can only be one in the whole school. I'm sure your academic performance is also superb and will guarantee you a promising future. Nobleville simply has a smaller student body. I can hardly compare to those of you from the great Night Raven College. I think if I remember correctly, in one dorm of Night Raven there's at least 50 people. Plus minus the seniors who are not present at throughout the whole school year. Please, you needn't be so humble or formal. Why, you're technically my upperclassman. Everyone at my school would be overjoyed to acquaint themselves with such a fine individual. Alright, as you wish. I won't stand on ceremony so much. He's laying it on thick! Hey, excuse me, Azurishi. What? Can't you say I'm busy? Dude, why are you causing up extreme style? It's making me nervous. I know whenever you're that friendly, it means you're up to no good. Despite his modesty, he occupies a position equal to us, house wardens. There's no question he's an exceptional mage. Hence, it only makes sense to build a rapport with him while we can. For the sake of future interest! I've been observing Ashengrotto for a while. Is that how one expands their social circle? Perhaps I should take a leaf from his book. The damage is spreading. But where are my manners? I've gotten ahead of myself. Apologize for the balloted introduction. Introductions won't be necessary. I already know who you are. You're Azul Ashengrotto, House Warden of Octavinel, and the merman from the Coral Sea. My. Where did you get that information? And you're Idia Schroed, House Warden of Ignihide, and affiliated somehow with the Schroed family. The Schroed family is like a very rich family. They're just like big people. That's all you have to know for now. How'd you know? And you are Malleus Draconia, scion of the ruling fire in Briar Valley, and one of the top 5 mages in the world. Correct. Indeed, I am Malleus Draconia. Of course, the great Malleus-sama would be known even in such a tiny burg. You are Sebek Zigvolt and you're ale from the same land as Malleus. Then the one next to you is Silver. And over there chatting with our vice president is Riddle Roseheart, Housewarden of Heartslabiol. Rook Hunt, Vice Housewarden of Pomefiore. Jamil Viper, Vice Housewarden of Scarabia. Ragibuchi, Dew Spade, and Apple Familiar. I truly perused the documents Mr. Crowley so kindly sent, you see. It's like privacy is a foreign concept to that man. That could get you sued in this day and age. Literally! They got doxed! They got doxed! You must have a very good memory to recall so many different names. It's simply because I was eager to meet such talented mages. But who we have here? You two there. Might I ask your names? I'm the Great Graham, future great mage. I'm Navi. Nice to meet you. Ah, you must be the student attendants Mr. Crowley mentioned. He said you couldn't use magic. I certainly wasn't expecting you to bring a familiar. A familiar? Wait, are you talking about me? It's the other way around. I'm the boss and Navi's my henchhuman. Huh. What a dependable companion you have. You see this in the middle of the night, what do you do? Run. Navi, I imagine it must be taxing living among mages all the time. I entreat you to forget about school while you're here and enjoy a moment in our respite, Fleur City. And I hope the rest of you will enjoy the social. I'm truly grateful for your hospitality. Think nothing of it. But look here. This is our front square. It's something of a symbol for our school. Yup. Noble Bell College. You know who that bitch is. You know who that bit is. Ooh. It has an altogether different feel from Night Raven College. Yes, there's a certain dignity about it. It makes me feel like I should straighten up or something. Look, there isn't a single fallen leaf on the flagstone. They keep this place spotless. When I heard it was a small school, I feared it may not be fitting for my liege. But this seems quite suitable indeed. The students at our school are firm proponents of cleanliness. They're fastidious about maintaining a pristine environment. Yes, this place does possess a certain immaculate beauty. Ah, I see you appreciate it. Noble Bell's core tenets are purity and integrity. For my part, I prefer places that are a bit older and decrepit, ones people tend to avoid. Yeah, those are called ruins. What kind of school would it be if people avoided it anyway? Well, be that as it may. How does it strike the rest of you? It's amazing! It really drives home that we're at a totally different school. I've never visited another arcane academy before. Yeah, same. I'm kinda nervous about it, to be honest. Welcome, guys. You know this horror? I'm sure you do. But it's also got some similarities to Night Raven College, like we have statues on Main Street. Oh yeah, totally. That one there reminds me of the statue of that one scary lady. You mean the Queen of Hearts statue? The one you and Ace burned? Ah, funny, I totally forgot about that. So they only got one statue, huh? That guy on the horse looks like he'd yell at me if I sneezed wrong. I thought he was a king at first, but he's not really dressed like royalty. In fact, at Vagor he wasn't all that rich. So, who's the statue of? That is the Righteous Judge. Yes, in Twisted Wonderland, the villains are not called by their names. They have fancy titles. The Queen of Hearts is obviously sort of the Queen of Hearts, but all the other villains have different names. Like Hades is called the King of the Underworld. Okay, a unique artifact. After this chapter is done, I'm gonna go and grab myself a drink. I'm thirsty as fuck. A unique artifact, chapter 9. Still Noble Bell College. The Righteous Judge. Oh, you're not familiar. He was a great individual, all the history book says so. The freshmen might not know, but I do cover him in sophomore history of magic. Of course I remember the lesson, Professor. I will never forget your teachings. Guess who forgot? I don't know, maybe my class hasn't gotten to him yet? A remedial lesson it is then. The righteous judge is a prominent figure in Fleur City's history. He was known to be highly impartial and always delivered appropriate verdicts. He is a notable historical figure on par with the Great Seven themselves. Precisely. The story goes that his fair judgment brought peace to the city when scoundrels threw it into turmoil. Wow, what a cool legend! Everyone in Fleur City holds him in the highest esteem. The students of Noblebeck College likewise seek to emulate his honorable conduct. Guys, we have to meet Jesus. What the what? Was that a bell? It was rather loud. Yes, that was the Bell of Solace. Talk about a grandiose name. Ah, it's most deserved. The bell is an incredibly unique and valuable magical artifact that's been part of our school for generations. You all must treasure it. It is comparable to the Dark Mirror at Night Raven College. Dark Mirror is the mirror that you use to travel here. Yes, many arcane academies possess magical artifacts that become emblematic of their school. It's been many years since I've heard the Bell of Solace myself. Oh, have you been here before? Decades ago, yes. I came here on my honeymoon. We never got to actually see the bell. It's very rare and vulnerable, you understand. But my wife was quite taken with its beautiful tones. His wife passed away, but he talks about his wife so wholesomely, and I'm like, damn. Can we have men like him? Hi, Fio, welcome back. Would you like to see it now? Maybe, truly. Certainly. The whole purpose of this social is to gain a better understanding of one another. I hope you all appreciate how lucky you are. You will not get many occasions to view another school's magical artifact in person. A rare bell, huh? I bet it's all shiny and made of pure gold. What an object of beauty it must be. I can hardly contain my excitement. Novice daughter sing for the grandpa, he still loves his wife. I know! Okay, I know! That's why I'm sad! Like, come on, give me a chance! That tall edifice there is the bell tower. You'll find the bell on the top floor. Time to go and see the bell. We have 5 more chapters left. No, 6 more chapters left on this. Why do I have a feeling that bell will be stolen? Oh, it's more complicated than that. But yes, the bell is important. The Bell of Solace. The Bell of Solace. Noblebeck College, Bell Tower interior. What's the matter? You've both gone strangely silent. How many floors? Is the bell tower? Why don't they have an elevator? This place is in dire need of an upgrade. Are you guys okay? You've covered in sweat. Say, what if you took a broom up? Surely they have some brooms you could borrow. What a cruel suggestion! Climb would just take them longer and exhaust them even more. So this is all it takes to reduce you to a miserable heap, Azul. Yes, you clearly need more rigorous training regimen. You should follow Malou-sama's example. Apologies for the climb. It's a very old building, so the only way up is on foot. Our school takes just as much pride in this bell tower as the bell itself. I do hope you take in all the scenery here. It's rather vast and complex, actually. They say that a person could even live here. But worry not, we're almost at the top. Bing bong! Bell tower, top floor. Made it! So this is the top floor. Is that it there? Yes. Behold. The Bell of Solace. That's a big bell! Impressive! We have bells that toll to tell the time in Briar Valley, but I've never seen one so large. I wonder if this bell would be able to arouse even you, Silver. Arouse, sorry, not arouse. Oh my god, I missed. I can only hope so. Look at the way the sunbeam sunlight its brilliant gold luster. Is it actually made of pure gold? Huh, even if it was, you'd never be able to carry it back. Hello Navi, hello Rubos, welcome to Fleur City. It's magnificent, magnificent. I'm so very glad I was able to view it in person. This will be a fine tale to tell my wife when we are reunited. Yes, in this universe, it's canon that when you die, you turn into a ghost. You keep all your memories and you can meet your loved ones in the afterlife. So, technically, I never had a chance. I'm pleased to see how taken you are all with it. But its true draw lies not in its beauty. Fuck, too many click-ins. Beautiful organization. Bell Tower, top floor. I'm pleased to see how taken you are all with it. But its true draw lies not in its beauty. Remember when I said that the Bell of Solace is a magical artifact? Well, not only is the bell infused with magic, but so it is its sound. The ringing of the bells carries magic through the city, safeguarding our people. It's said that long ago this very bell saved the city from a horrific disease. Thus its name. The sound of a bell saved an entire city. Just as unfathomable magical might dwells within Nightraven College's dark mirror, so too does the Bell of Solace ring contain... Bell of Solace's ring contain a powerful magic. You'll find a great many rare magical plants growing here in Fleur City, which is another gift of the bell. Its sound suffuses the city with magic and spurs magical plants to grow rapidly. We have gorgeous magical flora that would wilt anywhere else. You won't find scenery like ours elsewhere. Our bell and the flowers are constant sources of reassurance to the people here. How splendid! I can hardly wait to lay eyes on your floral city myself. You have a designated ringer sound the bell in the We have a designated ringer sound the bell in the morning, at noon, and at night. What you just heard was the noon bell. Its solemn tolling wakes the city up, stirs its heart, then announces when it's time to rest. Fascinating! So the locals structure their lives according to the peals of the bell. What a beautiful organization! And look! Out beyond the bell, what a view! Where now? Whoa, I didn't realize just how high up we were. Now I'm looking, I'm getting a little dizzy. Well, we did climb a lot of stairs. The people below look like ants from up here. What a sweeping view! Only but one word springs to mind. Volte! Is that sparkling body of water leading out of the city and river? A river, oh my god. Yes, Nobleback College sits in the center of a large river. It's called the Soleil, and it actually joins to a much larger river elsewhere. The school is connected to the city by 4 bridges that cross the Soleil. We pride ourselves on this view as well. So the Soleil runs through the middle of the city, and Noblebell College stands in the middle of the river. Correct. Across the river you can see the busiest road in Fleur City. Yeah, the talkies. Wow, I can't believe how high we are. When I lean over the railing and look down, it feels like I'm flying. Oh! What's wrong, Silver? Why did you start like that? Did you get drowsy again? No. Look over there to the side, Sebek. Oh, it's... Cliffhanger! Le cliffhanger. Okay, we have 4 more chapters. I must apologize. Bell tower, top floor. Look! No, look over there, to the side, Sebek. Oh, it's... a gargoyle! What has gotten into you two? I don't understand how simply seeing a gargoyle could elicit such excitement. How could it not? Maleo-sama is the head of the Gargoyle Studies Club. He'll be delighted to see this. Oh, pretty sure he's less the head of the club and more the only guy in it. I must notify him at once. Maleo-sama! Waka-sama! Look, it's one of your beloved gargoyles, please! Take all the time you want to gaze upon it. Look at his spouty face. He's so cute. Why do you look displeased? Is there something wrong? It doesn't have a water spout. The only purpose it serves is to adorn the railing. Hence, it's not a gargoyle. It's a mere decoration, which means it's a grotesque. You must not conflate the two. Pedantic much? I guess she is pretty particular. Dude, I can relate. It seriously grinds my gears when people call the shield in Star Rogue a barrier. Persnickety people are so tiresome. The grotesque looks rather dirty though. There's straw stuffed in its mouth. What? There is? Why yes, you're right. Is that a bird's nest? It looks that way. Excuse me, birds. Maybe have a look inside. Ah, it's hollow on the inside. The birds built their nest in there. It's hollow. Yes, sir. There seems to be a passage going from its mouth to the back. A passage. Ah, of course. What is it? You're staring so intently at the grotesque. I mean... I must apologize for my early rudeness. You are a gargoyle, true and true. I can clearly see the passage goes all the way back. It must serve as your water spout. And there's so many of you. On closer inspection, you each have a distinctive face all your own. I'm curious about your placement, but it's as intriguing through exercise to guess why you might be there. Are you being relocated, I wonder? What a truly fascinating place Noble Bell College is. Anyone else have a whiplash from that total 180? Are you happy with them then? Yes, thank you both for drawing my attention to them. You needn't thank us, my liege. I'm sure even the gargoyles are honored to learn your noble recognition. Yes, this guy is obsessed with gargoyles. Did that gargoyle just move? The gargoyle moved? Ah, Shangrotto, you must be sorely exhausted from the climb up here. You should take a long rest. It's just a big rock, it can't move on its own. Are you sure you're not delirious, Azurishi? I know what I saw. Ugh, never mind. I'm well aware how silly it sounds. Forget I said anything. Well, I think that covers all the notable geographic points. Ah, and what were you chatting about over here? Nothing at all. We're finished now. Is that so? Then let us head back down. Once you've put away your things, you're welcome to tour around the city. Seeing is believing, as they say. Ah yes, it's about time for our fieldwork according to the itinerary. You will have free exploration time so you can learn about the city's history. Once we've left the tower, we can... Uh-oh, one more thing. Yes? We actually have gifts for all of our guests, as a token of our regard. Gifts, you say? Oh, what you get us? Is it food? Well, is it? We got you special attire, so you can truly enjoy the festival. Oh, clothes. Not that I expect, but if you're offering, I'm taking. So, are they like pricey duds or... You're not supposed to ask how much a present costs. I wouldn't call them pricey, but I'm sure you'll like them. All the locals wear similar outfits at this time of the year. So it's a traditional attire. They're more for the festival specifically. We thought it would be nice to have all the social participants dressed in these outfits. Or rather, that's what these two thought. Absolutely, these clothes will help you immerse yourself in our history and give you a true appreciation of Fleur City. Well, there you have it. Let us head down. The sooner you get changed, the better. Time to get dripped out, boys! Are you guys ready to see the drip? To get ready for the drip? Time for the drip. Alright. Clothing is culture. I'm trying to close my bottle cap. Ah! Clothing is culture. Noble Bell College. Have you all finished changing? Just give me a minute. My stamina gauge is in the red over here. Don't even think of keeping Mallow Summer waiting. All of you, get changed this instant. No one's done yet, yourself and Mallow's son included. I ain't never seen a getup like this before. How do I even put it on? That's where you put your arms, no at your head. By all means, ask us if anything confuses you. All this goofing around. Hello, Flamma. Ah, Professor Train. What can I do for you? I wanted to thank you for your generous hospitality. Clothing is an embodiment of culture. It comes from and can provide us with a glimpse into different time periods. This is a fine opportunity for my students to get a hands-on history lesson. Please, think nothing of it. Perhaps we should have arranged attire for you as well, though. That was a grave oversight on our part. It's quite alright. I assure you, I don't need the other teachers poking fun at me for dressing like a student when I get back. Aw, but it would have been so cute. Sounds like you're on friendly terms with the rest of your faculty. Hardly. They are a raucous group and a constant source of embarrassment. Sorry that took so long. I finished dressing. Ah, I see our professor and Rollo have hit it off in the grand fashion. Drip! Slay! I also have big hat for this event. Everybody has hats. It's a nice event. This hot. Slay! Little French boy! From the way they sounded, I almost believed there were two Professor Trains. Yeah, Rollo gives off major old man vibes. Oh, actually I think it's Rollo's son. I'm not sure how Roggy would address him. Ridoru! Roggy! I love the hole for the little ears. Actually big ears. Hey, I'm all done. There's so many pieces of this outfit. It was hard to tell what went where and in what order. It's kinda heavy, but oddly not at all that hot. Yo, my boy got them drippies. Apple boy. Time for the big reveal. Oh, wait, no, not yet. The fabric's much more breathable than it looks. It's definitely comfortable. Both practically and stately. I like it. Jabil! Broski looks like a priest. I love it. Dripped out priest. Croc Boy! Nyahaha! I'm all done changing too! Creamy! Creamy! What do you think, Navi? Isn't my getup way more styling than yours? Way to rock that outfit. Hehe, sure you can't hold a candle to me, but you look pretty slick in that cape. Well, I don't have a cape, but I have a hat, so... Your ribbon spread out in the back like a cape too, Grim. It looks like you two are wearing matching outfits. Goodness, don't you all make a striking assembly. The clothes have a very classical design, I note. I believe they're patterned after designs that are over 500 years old. Supposedly people in these days had a tradition of wearing new clothes and shoes on festival days. And the outfits grew brighter and more elaborate as the years went on. People would emulate these in prominent positions such as nobles, royalty, merchants, knights, which led to the outfits you're wearing now. I getcha, everyone likes getting fancied up even if it's once a year. It must have been quite exciting for everyone. I can tell this festival was beloved then as it is now. Indeed, more's the pity. Did you say something? No, nothing at all. You can see, he's not having it. Now comes the final dripped out reveal. Quite dashing, chapter 4. Huh. Quite dashing. Noble College. Thank you for your patience. Waka-sama! Dragusi reveal. The earrings! Damn! What a comfort this is to wear. I wouldn't mind taking this home to Briar Valley even. I'd rather like mine as well. Octopussy! It's both elegant and well made, and I'm quite enjoying this style. I don't want to go out. Don't make me. President Rollo maintains a very strict timetable. Now move along. Oof! Victorian child reveal! Let's go! This sucks. I'm a giant bird now. Oh yeah, by the way, if y'all wondering where is his hair, he literally tied it up in a bun and it's behind, like under the hat or like in the back of his head. There is actually like a design note over this outfit. I believe that's everyone then. Waka-sama! You look magnificent! No, beyond magnificent! Am I dreaming? He's literally crying. Humans, can you see the Malose's noble personage? Yep. My word, it's like a dream, and yet it's so very real. To think there's an attire outside of Briar Valleys that does justice to my Lisa's charm. Fleur City has earned my praise! Thanks? My liege, that black assembly accentuates your elegant demeanor. You look truly amazing. Do you think so? But I always wear black. God, girlfriend. Absolutely. It gives you an even greater aura of power than usual. And that's more. It emphasizes the graceful beauty you possess tenfold. It's brilliant. Come, Silver. Have you nothing to say? I couldn't get a word in. You look truly handsome, Malo-sama. The sentiment is appreciated. Thank you. Malo-sama, I'm far more age-struck than Silver. Sebek, maybe rein it in a bit. You look like you're going to pass out from overexcitement. Emo fanboy moment. Love. He's getting out hardcore. Yikes. I'm impressed with how Unruffled Maleusan is in the face of such egregious fawning. Oh, Silver and Sebek, your outfits seem to form a matching pair. Yes, sir. I think they designed them so that we'll look good when flanking you. Very smart of them. Once again, I give my praise to Fleur City. Thank you. You both look quite dashing. You'd fit right in amongst any Castle Royal guard. I must send Lilia a picture. It would hardly be fair if I were the only one to see your dresses as such. My cellular phone is broken. However, Navi, take a picture of them for me if you would. I can see the look of delight on Lilia's face now. It seems I've gotten a souvenir for him already. Thank you, Maleusan. Sama. What a generous praise! And just as an aside, my outfit is one size larger than Silver's! What purpose is there in competing over clothing size? I deduct points for Sigvald's noisiness, but I'll grant that you all look superb. Aren't you glad they provided you with such a lovely attire? Yeah, I know you have to be polite. Sorry for making you baby me like that. Why must you put yourself down so? Have a little confidence. Can't you ever take a compliment at face value? All the finery is wasted when you're so negative, you know. And subject myself to people laughing at me? No thanks. They'll be all like, lol, he's actually believed that? Dude was just being nice, Rolf. Oh, but Azulshi, you look great by the way. Am I supposed to believe that after everything you just said? No, really, I mean it. That outfit ups your sauce factor like 100%. Easy. Yeah, he called him a sus. He's sus. He's sussy baka. Bruh, I'm so thirsty. Idia-san and Azula-san definitely stand out. No, Idia-san and Azula-kun, sorry, definitely stand out. They're giving classy vibes all the way. This thing makes me feel all itchy, but I guess if I think of it like a merchant's outfit, it's not so bad. True, it has a certain shrewd, calculating air that suits you nicely. Gee, thanks for the backhanded compliment. I could say the same thing about your outfit. Why, Deuce, you're looking positively gallant. You could be a knight who stepped straight out of a historic painting. You look quite nice. Thank you. Honestly, I feel pretty out of place in this getup, but hearing you say that makes me feel a lot more comfortable. You've got this whole boss vibe going. Yourself. Way to nail the look. I question that vibe that would even be, but I'll accept your sentiment. You guys both look great. I'm jealous. But you look just as nice, Apple. Why are you upset? Well, I mean, my outfit's the only one that's, cute! Oh yeah, it totally is cute. It does have a distinctive charm to it. That's just it. Why don't I get one that's all knightly like yours? Or one that's mature and gentlemanly like Rook-san's. His outfit's all sleek and cool. Merci, Epelu-kun. But there is only one person in this world capable of doing justice to your charming attire. You! Your shorts poof out in a way that evokes an apple. I think it's quite fitting for you. You do? I agree. Only you could pull off a cool look like that. I say wear it with confidence. Yeah, maybe I will. Thanks, guys. I feel a lot better now. And I have to make sure that brag about it to Villa-san later. Hehe. Everyone looks so perfect. It's like our clothes were coordinated by an intimate acquaintance. Both, all in all. In fact, did you change your glasses, Azuru-kun? Your gold frames are most elegant. Very observant, Rook-san. The frame and lenses were provided as part of my attire. They knew my glass prescription, which is a tad disconcerting, admittedly. I'm glad to see you all like our gifts. Now you can really get the full Fleur City experience. Why do they all look like they came from a different time period? Oh, because they literally say that this festival, the Fleur City Festival, is like a traditional event. And during this time period, everybody dresses up in traditional outfits. That's why their outfits are very old school. Because they literally say that It's the vibe of the whole festival. Thank you for the incredible outfits. Let's be nice. Yes, very good. On to the exploring then. There's much to see in Fleur City. Far more than time will allow, in fact. Absolutely. There's going to be a show at the festival this evening. I'd highly recommend seeing it. The festival. We have even less time then. Broski's plotting. Sorry. And finally, the last chapter of book 1. We needed an hour to finish book 1. We'll be fine, sir. Chapter 15. Still Noble Bell College. Alright, as we've already established, you are to split into 3 groups for your fieldwork. Do you all remember your groups? Yes, Group A, aka Apple, Azul, and Deuce. Team Star, which is Idia, Rook, Ruggy, and Silver. And Group 1, Sebek, Maleus, Jamil, and Riddle. The inconsistent nomenclature is most distressing. They spent a whole meeting arguing about which group should be considered most important, and none of them were willing to compromise. Ah, I see. But what will Navi be doing? Navi and Grim are to accompany me. Let's go! I'm going with Grandpa! I'm not worried about those two, but the others, Alright, gentlemen. I know we've been through this multiple times, but I'm going to go over it again. There is not to be any, and I mean any, trouble in town involving the use of magic. There won't be, rest assured. We're the last people who would ever resort to violence, minor disputes, on a field trip abroad. Oh yeah, mild-mannered, good-hearted, sensible, that's us. Do we look like the kind of miscreants who would act rudely to strangers? We'll be fine, sir. Those smiles only increase my anxiety. I know this is one of the most peaceful cities in the Shaftlands. But I still worry about letting young students travel unaccompanied. There's no telling what could happen to them. One more to the point, what could happen to the townspeople? We'll be making the rounds and meeting up as necessary. Inform me immediately if you have any issues. My cell phone number is listed on the bottom of your itinerary. Itinerary. Oh my god, that's a word. I expect all of you to add it to your contract. Yeah, sure, I'll do it later. No, you'll do it now! You're quite strict, Professor. I have to meet with the other visiting schools, so I'm afraid I won't be able to keep you company the whole time. But I'll head into town once I've got things sorted out. I'd be happy to guide you where I can. That's reassuring. Alright, gentlemen, be careful out there. Yes, sir! And we're done with book 1. To be continued. I'm gonna grab a drink and then I'm gonna continue with book 2. But this was essentially part 1. Come on, faster. Alright, book 1, a social request done. Book 2, ready and dressed. I'm gonna be back, I'm gonna grab my drink. Book 2 essentially has a different vibe to it and I'm gonna explain how. It's not really linear, but we're going to do as linear as possible. And I'm gonna explain why it's not linear. As you can see, book 2 is... Oh my god, it's a bit laggy. Hold on. Book 2 is split up to 4 different parts. These parts are essentially going to be different themes. And to make sure that we are going to be as simple as possible, we are going to go in chapter order. Which means that we're going to finish first with Group A, and then Group Star, and then finally Group 1. So, I'm gonna go grab myself a drink, behave, and I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna take a pee break at some point. Should I take it now? Am I allowed to take a pee break now, or should I, like, keep it inside my system? This melody could be an FE game. Oh yeah, the actual, like, OST of this game is really nice. Especially, I think this specific song is only in this event, but that depends a bit. I'm just gonna quickly check. Somebody added me on the server. What happened? No way! Oh god, never mind. I thought the root for art is done. Sorry. And I got my TikTok from somebody. Okay, I'm gonna go and pee. I'm gonna be back in a very jiffy. Just, you know, stay calm. Stay calm. Alright, I have returned. Music check, okay. Alright, I'm good. Me mouth is weird. I have a bubble tea, so I'm gonna like pop it. I popped it. I'm gonna mix it a bit and I'm ready. I never ordered caramel milk before. This is the first time. Okay. And it's time for book 2. And we're going to start with Group A, aka the trio. Essentially, you're going to learn a lot about the characters. Chapter 1, Super Hungry. Ready and dressed. Noble Bell College. Now, I believe Group A consists of myself, Ryusu-san, and Eperu-san, correct? Yes, sir. I'm ready when you are, Ashengrota-senpai. Where should we start? Do either of you have anything you'd especially like to do? I'm not sure. I haven't actually been on many trips before. Same. but I guess I'd like to do something you can only do here. Rather vague answers, but none unexpected ones. I had a feeling you wouldn't have any specific ideas. You're in luck though. I did research beforehand and formulated some plans. Now, if you ask me what should be prioritized on a trip, I would say gustatory, olfactory, and tactile experiences. You can get these through books or the internet after all. I believe cuisines is the most efficient way to understand the local culture since it develops according to the region's very soul. What would the two of you say to that approach? I'm losing you both, aren't I? I'm suggesting we go eat some of the local foods. Oh, I get it now. Sounds good to me. I was quite getting a little hungry. I'm up for that too. I trust you have the Fleur City maps you were given beforehand. Let's visit the busiest part of the town first. Okay! Field trip! Welcome to France, babies! Wow, just look at this place. It's incredible. You know, Harveston's in the Shaftlands too, but the streets and houses here look so different. Harveston is this boyo's hometown. Harveston is like, how should I explain it? Okay, I'm gonna explain vaguely. Shaftlands is technically Western Europe. It's Germany and France and all these cultures mashed up together. Fleur City, aka the city that we are in, is quite quote-unquote is just, you know, Paris. So we're technically in Paris, okay? And finally, Harveston is a bit interesting thing. Literally, Harveston is like, sort of like Texas. It's like, it's giving cowboys, by the way. This guy is literally a cowboy. Just saying. But anyway, I know that it's not really European, but just think of it like that. This guy is technically British. This guy is from the fucking ocean, and this guy is a redneck. Without the red. I wonder if it's so busy because of the festival. Hardly. Fleur City is always bursting with life. Why, hello there, Rola-san. You have impeccable timing. We were hoping to sample some of your iconic foods to better acquaint ourselves with the city itself. Well, if I were to name something representative of our city, it would be bread, I take it. I did a little research on your fair city before we left. Oh, very industrious of you. It's nothing so grand, really. Would you be willing to recommend a bakery to us? Wait, bread? I mean, I like bread as much as the next guy, but we can get that everywhere. Hard to imagine as an iconic food. Yeah, I don't know, the breads from the cafeteria and the school store are great, and what I can get in the Kingdom of Roses is just as... Kingdom of Roses is technically England. Le sparkle. You smell that? Whoa, something smells amazing, it's making me super hungry. Me too. It hit me the moment I caught a whiff of that goodness. I detect a strong scent of butter as well as the pleasant aroma of bread baking. There's a long-standing bakery I'm rather partial to nearby, and it smells like they've just finished baking a fresh batch. Let's pay them a visit. Time to get bread! In the next chapter. I'm sure you guys can guess what we're going to eat, but I hope it's not... I hope it's obvious. Simply incomparable. I keep mixing my bubble tea. It's so sweet. Bread! It's not... It's a special bread. Fleur City. Whoa, check out all the pastries. This is like 10 times bigger than any of the bakeries on Sage's Island. Actually, probably more like 20 times bigger. Sage's Island is the island where the Night Raven College is. Like their school. They do have a surprisingly large selection. We have a lot of traditional tradition of bread baking in Fleur City. Our flour has been milled by a windmill on the edge of town since the old days. Our bakers use the freshest flour, which shows in the final product. There are a number of famous bakeries here. More recently, they've started using a water mill on the Solace to mill flour as well. Demand creates supply and supply creates demand. A truly wonderful cycle. Now that I know every step of the process it's done here, I'm even more interested in trying some. I'm pleased to hear it. It's a privilege to be able to provide you with a glimpse into our culture. Honestly, I could skip the history lesson and just bite into a whole honking loaf of right now. Yeah. Come now, shouldn't you boys be taking this time to learn about Fleur City? I'm sure Riddle-san and Villa-san impressed upon you what a valuable learning opportunity this is. It's not all fun on games. Okay, that wasn't me. Me neither, which means... You hungry, bae? You hungry, bae? Look at his face. Rora-san, which type of bread would you like to which type of bread would you suggest we try? He sure changed the subject quick. Who knew Azuro-san's stomach could be that loud? I would suggest these. Croissant! Croissants? They look a little plain compared to the other pastries, like the ones filled with fruit and chocolate. Croissants are special though. They're filled with nutrients that invigorate the townsfolk's mind and bodies. And they're far superior to typical loaves of bread or baguettes. Their taste is simply incomparable. I always make a point of having a croissant on special occasion. Croissant! After such ringing endorsement, I feel I must try one. We are eating croissant. Oh, it's still warm and it smells great. I just can't wait. Down the hatch! It's yum yum time. It's fantastic! What a distinctive wheaty flavor! I believe I'm tasting a blend of bread flour, cake flour and whole wheat flour. Fresh butter and aromatic dough from layers, which gives the pastry an unbelievably light, crispy texture. The sweet glaze on top brings out the natural sweetness of the dough itself. All accounted by a rich, salty butter flavor. I could eat a whole plate of these. I'm already eating one, but Azu's just making me hungrier. I'm gonna get another. Me too. In fact, I get 2 more. You two sure have healthy appetites. What can I say? They're super good. You could get another too, Azula-san. That's alright. I prefer a more systematic approach to my energy intake. Besides, I wouldn't want to fill up purely on bread. This place has wheat in abundance, and you know what that means, don't you? Nope. I don't follow. Neither do I. Go on and tell us, Azura-san. Wow, you're so honest. Maybe too honest. Being around you is throwing me off. It's probably because we don't run in the same circles. I was implying that Fleur City also known for sweet confections. Indeed we are. You really have done your research. There's a popular patisserie nearby. Allow me to take you there. Time to eat some sweets! Load up. Okay, I'm gonna wait a bit because it's clearly frozen. Yeah, usually when you have a big map, it loads, the game loads a tad bit slower. Definitely good, but... Fleur City. Here we are. I can smell the sugar. Oh, look! Clover-senpai made these things before. They were unbelievable. What were they called again? Financiers. They're made with wheat flour, almond flour and brown butter. You can just see how buttery they are. I imagine they're a bit calorie dense. They taste as rich as they look. Quite befitting given the name. Financier. You see how they look like bars of gold? They say those who eat them will line their pockets with riches. Riches, huh? Sounds like the perfect treat for you, Ashangrata-senpai. I don't believe I'm leaving things to chance, but I suppose doing something for good luck couldn't hurt. What's the difference? Oh, there's the word of difference between simply hoping for providence while doing nothing and covering every possible base. I think I get it. Maybe. It means there's no point in crossing your fingers and hoping for good grades and a test if you didn't bother studying it. Ugh. Rolo-san, are any of these treats supposed to improve test scores? Next scene they drink wine. Oh, you see. I'm afraid not. Oh, too bad. Isn't that just terrible, Deuce-san? I can't even argue with that. A lesson learned then. If you can take the heat, get out of the patisserie. But if you're ever truly in need of help, my doors are always open. While we don't have any academic panaceas, we do have many other sweets. Lately I've noticed gluten-free confections growing more common. This right here is their bestseller. Whoa, are those macarons? Okay, lore, this guy's favorite food is barbecues and macarons. However, macarons is something that he got forced into liking. That's all. They certainly are, though a little oddly shaped. They're shaped like bells. They're meant to look like the bell of Solace. Macarons are pretty good. Yeah, I like them too, but like it's not like something you can eat a lot, you know? Macarons are like you maybe buy like 10 and you eat 2 at a time or maybe 3. They're just really sweet. Ah, of course, they're small enough that I could just pop one in my mouth. I think I have one. Yum yum yum. It's nice and sweet. I should bring some back for the guys in Hartslabiel. Unfortunately, macarons don't keep well. They're a treat people can only experience when they visit here. The yellow color was a good choice to evoke the bell. And the ganache filling is as refreshing as it's delicious. Ah, and I believe these are little nuggets of dried grapes and apples in there too. They look like colorful jewels. Munch, munch. They're definitely good, but not filling at all. Why do you look so unimpressed, Epera-san? I thought macarons were your favorite food. How'd you know that? Likes and dislikes are the first thing you should look into when you want to get closer to someone. But was my intel mistaken? Would you prefer something with a stronger flavor profile? No, I'm good, I think. Excellent, then my intel bears out. Go on, Epera-san. Have as many as you like. Thanks. Yeah, he sort of doesn't like macarons. He sort of is forced to like them. Come on, bitch, load faster. Okay, we have 3 more. A Gearing House Warden. I'm mixing my shit. Eek. A Caring House Warden. Fleur City. Is this a general store? That's right. Go on and have a look around. It looks like the perfect place to do some souvenir shopping. True. Perhaps I'll pick out a few things for the Octavinal students. Bah! What's with that reaction? It's rather rude, you know. Azuri-san... Buying souvenirs for students? What's so surprising about that? You're going to actually give them away for free? Yeah, this bitch loves money. That's generally what you do with gifts, yes. What do you two take me for? I'm capable of caring for my fellow Octavinals. This is a fine chance to convey my gratitude to them. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Sorry for suggesting otherwise. Golly, Willa-san said you were greedy and told me to be careful around you. But you're a caring house warden, Azura-san. Just so, I'm a very caring house warden. Though I never said I wouldn't expect anything in return. What's this? Wooden blocks with letters on them? Baby! Apple! These are study aids for children, building blocks to help them learn the alphabet. There's a letter on the side and then a word starting with that letter on the other side. The opposite side. Children in Fleur City use them all the time. Neat! Let's see what kind of words there are. They have apple for A, baby for B. That's cute. And for F, festival. There's a picture of children playing at a festival under the word. They're easy to understand and fun to look at. Yeah, I bet little kids would love these blocks and learn a lot from them. In the past, lessons were more demanding. Children had to study much larger and more complex words. But people complained that the curriculum was too hard for children to understand. So nowadays, building blocks with simple words are more common. It's deplorable, really. So these are building blocks. We don't have them in the Coral Sea. That's fascinating toys. What fascinating toys? Wait, you don't use building blocks under the sea? No, wood doesn't tend to last long underwater. They're not common. We do have study aids made from shells, though. Do all land children play with building blocks? Nah, I don't remember playing with any. I mean, I might just forgot them, but Mom says I've always loved playing outside. Yeah, my family says I was always big on sledding and climbing trees. Lots of other stuff. You're both so active. Even if I'd been born on land, I doubt our paths would have crossed. Well, I still need to find a souvenir that would be easy to hand out to a large group. I'll look around a bit longer. Certainly. I'll take my leave then. I should go check on the others. Thank you for so kindly showing us around. I'm sure we'll see more of each other later. Lore. My tea is so sweet. My cat is here. Come here. Come here, baby. Where are you going? Never mind. He left. He said his meows and then he left. I should check my messages. Somebody texted me again. Oh, never mind. People just adding me on the server. Join the Discord server! Azul is a Little Mermaid. Yeah, Azul is technically Ursula from Little Mermaid. He's the octopus. But he's just like he's a money-hungry capitalist. That's all. Well, we've eaten our fill and produced souvenirs. Let's stroll over the festival grounds, shall we? Okay. Oh man, that's a lot of stalls. I see. Fruit, vegetables, bread, fish, proceed meats, cheeses. They even have an antique shops as well. I suppose there are no restrictions on what shops can sell here. One could do brisk business if they planned well and avoided competition. There is no shortage of customers either. Yes, what a fine place for trade. You always see things as a seller rather than a buyer, huh? Of course, I have to keep a sharp eye out at all times, or I could miss a golden opportunity. Oh, hey, if it ain't Deuce's group. Hello, Group A. Are you enjoying yourselves? Why, hello, Professor Train, and greetings to you as well, Navi and Grim. Yes, we're having a most enlightenment time. I do so enjoy fieldwork. Find anything interesting? Oh yes, we found the perfect study aids for Deuce and Apple. What are you... Wait, you're not talking about the building blocks, are you? Don't believe him, Navi. That's just Ashengrotto-senpai's idea of joke. Were you about to walk around this street? We could join you if you'd like. I'd be delighted to have your invaluable guidance, Professor Train. By all means, do. Welcome aboard! Oh hey, that stall there sells accessories. Le sparkle. What's this? Ooh, Ooh, they have the little necklaces. Looks like a necklace. The pendant's a wooden frame with some kind of netting inside. What an odd design. There's just a dinky rock in the center. Boring. My ribbon looks way cooler than that janky necklace. Nyahaha. You're really into your outfit, huh? Let me see that. Ah, that's a classic Fleur City charm necklace. Well, well, I took you for a tourist, but you know your stuff. Oh, anyone my age would know that. What's the charm supposed to do? There's an old saying about it. When you wear this wooden band, you hold the city in your hand. Interesting. So when someone wears it, they become rich enough to buy a city. Do I have that right? Well, hard to say. Nobody knows what it's really supposed to mean these days. So no one knows what it does? That's kind of a letdown considering it's a charm. I recall more stalls carrying them the last time I was here. Yeah, well, they're kinda hard to explain and they went out of style a while ago. Nowadays, tourists barely know what they are. They're more for locals than anyone else. A curious design with a cryptic meaning. They get a kick out of that. I think I'll pick up two for Jade and Floyd. So you're getting souvenirs for them too? More like compensations for minding the dorm while I'm out. The necklaces are suitable and not too expensive. Say, Navi, are you and Green buying any gifts for people? I think I get some of those necklaces. I'm just looking... yeah, let's buy some necklaces. Really? These things? They're awfully plain and shrouded in mystery. I thought most people would appreciate them. Are you sure? But Jade and Floyd would? I'm good as long as I can eat my weight in snacks. But hey, maybe I'll get Ace something, if I feel like it. Damn, like guys, come on. You don't have to have big meaning. If it looks neat, then just take it. Like, I would throw it at Leonas, like, yeet, happy birthday or something like that. Take it, bitch. He would accept it. He's like, yeah, thanks, herbivore. And finally, glad I'm in Group A. This is the last one. No way. Oh, fuck. Chat. I just learned that the Navilian not safe for work Route 34 art is done. I wanna see it now. I'm gonna stop the stream for a bit to check it. Oh, wow! Yo! I just saw the art! Yo! I checked it. Oh my god! Damn! Zeal City! Yeah, join the Discord server if you're 18 plus to see the first Navilia Route 34 panel. Damn! Let me see that again. Oh wow. Not gonna lie, they really did good to my thighs. I really have them thighs. Damn! Oh my god, I'm gonna flex with this. LOL. You're welcome. Thank you. God damn. Nice art. Anyway, Fleur City, let's go. Oh my god, if it ends up on Route 34, imagine if I get some followers from Route 34. Hey guys, where did you find me? Oh, I found you from YouTube. Oh, I found you from Instagram. Oh, I found you from Fiverr. I found you from Rule 34. I like your tits. crying in the club. Anyway. Oh, wait. Oh, Lord. Oh, people are typing. Oh, my God. God damn. What do you mean? If you ask, I watch her and love you at the same time? Oh, bruh, I should make a Wimpet. Oh my god, you know guys what I should do? You know what I should do? I should take this art. You know guys, okay, this is gonna be so bad, but you know guys that sometimes in Rule 34 there are comics that are just dubbed, you know, like, you know, it got the Whimper audio on it. Bro, I should do an ASMR and put the whimpering audio under it. It's gonna be such a 10 out of 10 bullshit. Oh no! For real, that's so good! Oh my god! Imagine if we make a whimper audio under the fan art! I'm not planning shit, but I could. But I'm not doing it, but I could. LOL! Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Wait. Fuck, what's that emoji's name? Never mind, I don't know the emoji's name. Oh my god. She's planning something. Oh my god, imagine we do a winter out. I can't. I could, but I would. But I could. But I would. But I could. 2000. Oh my god, if this stream gets 200 likes, I make a whimper audio. Let's go. 200 likes on my ongoing stream. And I'll do it. Okay. Okay. Oh god, I shouldn't talk about this, but this is so funny. Oh lord. Anyway. So your group has been exploring the city in a systematic manner following Gasha and Grotto's lead. And it sounds like Spade and Felmir have been both cooperative and eager. We should be on our way, but keep up your learning. Consider your knowledge a prize you'll take back to school. Thank you very much for your time. We'll see you again when we have to meet up. Punch that like button. We've still got time before then, right? What else can we do? How about... this is on. Epirisan. Yes? Here, these are for you. I picked them up when I bought the necklaces. Oh, little goat. Really? What a pretty bag. Oh, and there are pencils in there. In here. Epa's is red and mine is yellow. Huh? Wait, these are gifts for us? Yes, they are. What's the catch? There is none. I bought them to commemorate this day. Really? Wow, that's so nice of you. I feel like since you got it for me, it helped me study better. Yeah, same. I'm feeling better about my next test grade already. I'm surprised though. I didn't expect you to get us a gift. Apparently, the local company that makes them has been doing so for ages. They meant for sketching, but I tried one out and it felt nice to write with. I hope they give you the motivation to apply yourself to your studies. Thank you! You're so easy to talk to, Ashagroto-senpai. And you've got a great sense of humor too. I actually thought you'd be more intimidating. Yeah, I'm glad I'm in Group A now. To think one little pencil was all it took to soften them up. My plans was to befriend some trusting freshmen so the next years at school would be easier. But these two are alarmingly credulous. I can only imagine how rough Vila-san and Riddle-san have it. You two make me fearful for Night or even college's future. Why is that? I'd like you both to ponder that very question. Now, let's move on, shall we? There's more to see and only so much time. Lead the way! I'm crying in the club. I'm crying in the club. Oh my lord. Bro, who... Zonmar, thank you for your contribution to society. Thank you for your contribution to society. Alright, time to see group star. I'm just gonna wait until it loads because it loads a little slow. We are in South Fleur City. Giga Chad. Yeah. I hope it was money well spent. Cheers, I drink for that. Time to hit the road. Noble College. Field work is just a fancy term for unstructured wandering time. Absolutely terrible for loners. Still, it's better than when teachers go, okay, time to make your own groups, but not by much. Anyway, the Teamstar members are... Wee! Greetings, Roa de sa Chamber. Teamstar consists of yourself, Silver, Ruggy, and moi. Such a bright smile. That sheer extrovert aura is no joke. If only Azurishi were here to balance it out with some shadiness. Oh, you think it's too bright out? I guess the brim of your hat isn't all that wide. That won't do at all. Would you like to borrow my hat? Wow, Rook-san, you're as oblivious as Kalim-kun. Reminds me of our good old Facebomb Brigade. Facebomb Brigade is Kalim and the Silver. Oh, hey, Ragishi's got some shade going on underneath his athletic exterior. But is it just me or are we all talking on different wavelengths? What are we, an adventuring party from an isekai transmigration light novel? I can't make heads or tails of what you say either, you know. I've got a feeling this group's a train wreck in progress. Well, what would everyone like to see in the city? I want to check out some local handicrafts and special goods. After all, we're having a feast. Read free meal tonight. Idia gives Bochi vibes. Idia is literally an otaku. That's all. He's a gamer, a shut-in, an anime fan, an idol enthusiast. Are you looking for souvenirs? I was hoping to buy one for Lilia-senpai myself. Perusing popular products could provide an insight into Fleur City itself. I like that idea. Yeah, I like to pick up something for Orto while we're exploring too. I wanna get the main quest out of the way fast. That way our job here will basically be done. Is he a VTuber? No, he's the son of the Schrode family. Like, he's the next heir to the Schrode family, and the Schrode family is basically like sort of like a secret society that takes care of dangerous criminals. Essentially he's super powerful, and his unique magic is really dangerous as well, and he is literally not allowed to use it. Unique magic, let me explain unique magic. Unique magic is something that each and every mage has in the Twisted Wonderland universe. Unique magic normally has to be, as it says, signature, aka there are no two mages that share the same magic. That is a bit of a tricky one, but I'm not gonna go into it why, because that's gonna be a major spoiler. But for now, all you have to know is that a lot of people have unique magics already specified in these groups. When the time comes to explain them, I can, but I don't want to explain Idia's because it's a major spoiler to big story, and that's all. Our job is attending the social. The social's already begun for me. Sounds like we've got a consensus. So let's get questioning. Let's get questing. Oh my god, time to hit the road. And he's very serious about it. Is there an atom bomb magic? I don't know. Ooh. Okay, that's a hard one to explain. What counts as an atom bomb? Because sort of deuces has a big effect if you think about it. I'm gonna explain them later when it comes to actually talking about the unique magics, because you're gonna talk about it here. I'm gonna explain what does what. But they're gonna demonstrate it most of the time, so it's gonna be interesting. Megumin wants to have us to say explosion. Yeah. I don't think there is. But like, it's just like any basic anime, they have to scream out their unique magic, you know, the spell to work. Alright, let's see the boys. Ah, how stunning! You can just feel the history emanating from the city streets. Not to mention there are flowers growing everywhere. How fragrant Fleur City is. Beauty, flowers, colors, light, festivities. The sheer sparkliness is overwhelming. Yes, it surely puts me in a lively mood. Pretty much everyone around here is dressed like us. I thought we'd stick out like sore thumb, but no, we look right at home. I desperately want to get this walk over with as fast as humanly possible. So, hey, the map says there's a flea market in this area. That could cover all our needs. Have any of you went to a flea market before? Those are absolutely amazing. You go to a flea market and you look around and you find the most weirdest shit ever. I literally found very old 3DS games with Barbie and Bratz, I think. I literally have 3DS games, like Dorito Cartels. I have one right here. It's the Barbie Jet Set and Style Nintendo DS game. You just have it lying around here and it's from a flea market. Flea markets are fucking cool. There was one time I really wanted to buy a dagger. I found a very cool dagger, but I in the end left it there, and I'm not sure if I'm regretting it or not. But yeah, I think I actually saw like a lot of like, you know, electric stuff. Like you can find a lot of random secondhand video games too. I remember one of my favorite makeup palettes was from a flea market, and to think about it now, maybe that wasn't a good idea to buy it. I mean, it was definitely used and old. But yeah, I did have makeup palettes from flea markets, like the poor bitch I was. Interesting. We should check it out. Ah, what a lovely flea market. The splendor of the colorful tents make my heart go pitter-patter. Ah yeah, wonder what kind of finds I can dig up. Oh hey, someone dropped their hat. Whoa! It's filled with coins! You're right, it's an upside-down hat with coins inside. They're in front of every shop. Okay, I know what's going on here. Someone lost this. Shouldn't it be best if I picked it up? Somehow I doubt it'd make it back to its owner, lol. Surely you're not thinking of pilfering the contents of that hat. Ah, bonjour, Roi de Mouchoir, my friend with the ornate handkerchief. ... Were you by chance addressing me with that Roi title? Oui, but of course. He's asking because there's nothing of course about it. Don't worry, we're not trying to steal anything. Ruggy thought someone lost this and wanted to return it to its owner. This guy is so naive and I love him. Yeah, I resent that accusation. Oh, is that so? I beg your pardon then. No one lost it. People put their money in these hats when making purchases. Huh? Wait, so like, these beat-up old hats are their cash registers? Indeed. Have these people ever heard of security? Pardon? It's a long-standing Fleur City tradition. There's a saying that if you place a hat upside down and put money in it, the money will find its way back to you in no time if it ever gets lost. And so people just leave hats full of money out in the open? I know the shopkeepers can see them, but anybody could swipe one and run. This must be a real safe part of town. Indeed it is. We pride ourselves in the practice. It's like a symbol of how peaceful we are. The whole place would go bankrupt if someone like Ruggy set up a shop here. See, I take that as a compliment. Yes, well, sadly, we still get ill-mannered outsiders visiting our city, especially around festival time. So the people in town always form a city watch to keep the peace this time of year. See that figure standing under the lights, and the one in front of the building behind us. They're part of it. The way they stand does remind me of guards. Yikes, good thing you told me all of this now. The city watch is made up of volunteers who are inspired by the righteous judge. Tales claim that the righteous judge was an ardent proponent of improving city security during this time. It's a wonderful thing we must deter any and all wrongdoings. Agreed. When someone does something wrong, it's important to give them a chance to reflect on their mistakes. Wouldn't it be easier to set up security cams and sensors rather than having people stand guard around town? Seems to me like a digital solution would manage their money and peacekeeping efforts more efficiently while letting everyone rest. Then again, I guess you're not supposed to change up traditions. That's like the whole point. It's simply marvelous how your peaceful city of happy residents instills its citizenry with a sense of diligence and pride. Okay, and the end of chapter. What happened? Why are you so slow? Okay. Serious craftsmanship. Devastated lore. Let's go. Oh, we got a new subscriber and I didn't get a notif of it? Armzy Go, thank you for subscribing. For some reason we didn't get a notification about it. Sorry. Serious craftsmanship. Let's go. Well, let's take a look around and what's for sale, shall we? Bonjour, monsieur. What fine weather we're having. A perfect day for treasure hunting, is it not? Bonjour. Yes, I agree, absolutely. Have a look at whatever you like, s'il vous plaît. Merci. Oui? So, are you from the Shaftlands, Ruxi? No. My homeland is the Sunset Savannah. Sunset Savannah being an African country. Then, how are you fitting in so well? Yeah, the way you act is like you were born and raised here. You honor me. It's because of how bright, friendly and beautiful the people of this city are. I read up a bit of Fleur City beforehand and found that it's particularly bursting with art. One of my favorite plays is set in this very city. In fact, the potential new discoveries I could make set my very soul aflame. Too much energy, I can't deal. Ah, and we have stumbled upon some boethius works already. Oh, they have little wood carvings of the main characters. France colonized in Africa. Yeah, sort of like that. Apparently Rook's family is like massive, okay? You have to know that Rook's full name is Rook Hunt, but his family is referred as the Hunt clan. And basically his family has hotels, like luxurious hotels all around Twisted Wonderland, aka around the world. And all of these hotels are connected with teleportation magic. So literally he has easy ways of transportation throughout the world if he wants to. But it's said that he's fluent in French and he studied himself, like he studied alone, as far as I remember. But yeah, he is from Sunset Savannah. Look at the tiny wooden figures under the sail here. Are they not delightful? Huh, neat. Those are some real old-fashioned toys. I see a lot of similar figures of the other stalls as well. Yes, they're one of our traditional crafts. No one knows their exact origins, but people have made them for a long time. Old wooden figures have been found within our school's bell tower as well. Oftentimes they're sold with miniature wooden houses. Oh, you're right. They're a model of building for sale too. They're pretty big. This one is a model of Noble Bell College. See the bell tower in it? This one here looks familiar to me. And so does this one. Why, they're identical to the view we saw from the bell tower. It's a miniaturized version of the entire city. Delightful. Neat, but they're still just chunks of wood, right? I mean, kids' toys are usually pretty cheap. Now just wait a minute, Ragishi! Whoa, jeez, I didn't know you could yell that loud, Idia-san. Look closer, see the joints? What's this about the joints locks now? The shoulders, elbows, the wrist are all articulated parts designed to be moved. Yes, that's more modern one. They used to be carved whole from block of wood. But over time, a demand for greater levels of detail arose, and they began making the parts separately, so I'm told. Both techniques take serious craftsmanship. These figures are incredibly detailed, Ragishi. So, this isn't some garbage kit. It's fully scratch built from wood. I've never seen anything like this before. So, these have to have been made by some famous master craftsman. Don't care. Wood's still just wood. If it's not valuable, I'm not interested. Hey, don't knock it. A detailed figure like this could fetch hundreds of toll marks. Easy. Eh? Well-made figurines aren't just toys. They're works of art. You wouldn't believe the premiums they can go for. Nah, as a figurine collector, understand. These ones here are a few toll marks each. Are you saying I could get 100 times that on a resale? Or even more? Okay, you piqued my interest. Tell me all about them. I've got some for Orto too. I'll get some for Orto too. Oh, good. I'm glad Idia-senpai is enjoying himself. He's been so quiet, I was worried he might be feeling under the weather. He's such a wholesome boy. Is My Little Pony toys? My Little Pony toys? I mean, who knows? Thank you, Rolo-senpai, or Rolo-san, or Rolo. Well, that wasn't the point I was trying to make, but still. Yeah, Idia was like, these are figurines! I need an anime waifu made out of wood! Come on, load faster. My Little Pony... Oh, you got the My Little Pony song stuck in my head now. There's a trick. That's sogged. That's sogged. Why did I do that? I have no taste in singing. Taste in singing? Is that how you say it? I can't sing. That's what I wanted to get at. Alright. What's that sparkle thing at the next stall? Ah, it's Glassmobile. Very pretty. They're popular here. People like to hang them in windows. That said, we don't normally buy ready-made ones. You don't? You mean this is handmade? Indeed. Each household makes their own from scrap materials they collect. These stalls selling handmade goods for tourists, no doubt. The ones people craft at home are made from used bottles, broken dishware, extra decorations, and so on. They're so beautiful, it's hard to believe they're made from what is essentially junk. I find there's a certain modesty in the bright shine. A fine decoration, wouldn't you agree? Such beauty! The sunshine takes on different hues when shining through the glass. The red of passionate lips, the yellow of freshly bitten nectarine, the green of early summer trees, the blue of the soleil. It's a kaleidoscopic stained glass that shifts when viewed from different angles. I should get one for Will. I bet 100 tench that we have anime body pillow. He has 100% an anime body pillow, true. Also, he's 100% a PlayStation kind of guy or a handheld Switch type of dude, but he definitely has a gamer PC. and he definitely is ready to dox you if you say shit on the internet. That's why he's my favorite character. You see the world through the eyes of a poet. Ah, no, that was some good shopping. What's this you're looking at, Rook? Son, sorry. Rolo told us it's glass. Isn't it pretty? Oh man, I was hoping for some gems, not glass. Never mind, interest gone. Rugis, on the other hand, is a Mommonist through and through. It's rather relaxing to listen to the glass pieces clinking together. Sounds like you've taken a shine to it, Silverpen. Perhaps you could pick up as a souvenir. I considered it, but I think Father would prefer something flashier and more fun. Oh, getting something for your dad, huh? Are you actually gonna ship it back home? It's good to honor your parents. It's not part of the flea market, but there's a store with handcrafted goods a bit further up. Some of their wares are entertaining. I imagine he'll enjoy the selection there if he likes flashy things. Allow me to show you the way. Here's what I'd recommend. Are these handkerchiefs? Plain blue handkerchiefs? No offense, but these look way more basic than those glass mobiles. But there's a trick to them. Shopkeep, I'd like to buy one of these. Sold! Here you go, sir. Now observe. Get down! Whoa! Ah! He jumped, Didia! Let's go! Huh? I thought that shop noise was some kind of attack. Looks like it was just red smoke and confetti. Ooh la la! That's how he says it. He doesn't say ooh la la. He says ooh la la. Literally. Ooh la la, that startled me. Silver just tackled me and covered us in one swoop. What kind of guy just busts out and What kind of guy just busts out an Adonis move like that so instinctively? What was that? Thank you for giving the exact reaction I expected. In fact, I was even better. This is a type of firework. When you blow strongly into the handkerchief, it sets off a noisemaker and smoke. My, how curious! I didn't feel any heat from it, yet it still generated noise and smoke. Does it use magic rather than gunpowder? I gotta admit, hiding a trick like that in plain old handkerchief is pretty rad. What would you even use it for, though? Oh, children use these to play pranks on one another. I'm told some also use them as distractions so they can run from grown-ups who are scolding them. It's pretty well made for a basic prank. I love this kind of stuff. It's flashy, loud, and fun. Sounds like it ticks all the boxes for you, Silver She. I don't know, man. It's a kid's toy. Would it really be good for a dad? You're right, Idia-senpai. This would make a fine gift. It would? Father loves surprising people. I'm sure he'd enjoy a unique handkerchief like this one. Your dad sounds like one playful dude. By the way, this guy and this dude's dad, aka Lilia, these guys are gamer buddies. They're best friends online and they don't know it, and that's the best part of it. Keys, a bundle of fun and cheer all around. Shopkeep, I'd like to purchase this. I'm glad you like it. I'm always happy to have someone do something nice for their parents. He's very family orientated. I should go check on the others. Merci, Rolo. Our walk with you has been most entertaining. Yeah, THX, thanks. Hey, hikes. I'm gonna have to grab water after book 2 is done. My father would have heart attack because of that stuff. Same. But I think my stepdad would actually enjoy such shit, you know? Like he would actually laugh at it. Like he would obviously get scared, but then they would laugh at it, so it's cool. I feel alive again. Fleur City. Well, we all got what we wanted and with plenty of time to spare. Yes, we don't have to meet up with the others quite yet. What should we do next? What's that noise? Phew, I feel alive again. Huh? What you drinking, Idia-san? Or Idia-san, sorry. I keep mixing up the honorifics. Famous Fleur City grape juice. It's grape-tastic. Why? So here's the wine part on quotation marks. When did you even buy that? And who ditches their group to get drinks just for themselves? You're a junior! You're supposed to be more mature! Dude, you don't even have to go full aggro on me! Unlike you guys, my stamina's non-existent. My fatigue meter is beyond max right now. So I was refreshing my sugar and water before I keeled over. Wouldn't want you guys to just leave me collapse on the street. That looks good. I was just getting thirsty myself. Likewise, perhaps we could all go get some drinks. Count me in! I hear someone behind us. Oh, hey there, Grim, and Navi, and Professor Train. I'll admit I was a bit concerned when I saw that roster for Team Star, but I can see you're out and about, doing fieldwork as a proper group. More or less. Just barely. We were about to go buy some grape juice. Idia was telling us about it. Oh, that's a fine idea. Fleur City grapes are delicious. Navi, you should try some as well. I say we join them. Yes, Daddy! I mean, Grandpa, I mean, Professor... I mean, come on, guys, we're in France. There's obviously gonna be grapes. I actually hate wine. I keep saying it to people, I literally hate wine. You guys rock. This is the last chapter of Team Star. Group Star, actually. Team Star is something else. I have to get myself water after we're done with book 2. Maybe I gotta cue another bathroom break. Alright. Well, here's where I got my grape juice. Let's see, grapes for sale, available for eating by the bunch. We can also juice them for you. The choice is yours. Whether enjoyed whole or as a drink, you'll see why they're the jewels of our city. You didn't break a 5-second rule for them. That's what the signboard says. And I know they do in fact sell baskets of fresh grapes. I suppose people just stroll around eating them. How unusual. Sounds like they choke on the seeds that way. That's why I always make sure to chew them real good. What a tough choice. Fresh grapes or grape juice? What are you gonna get, Navi? Okay, should I get the whole grapes or the juice? I actually prefer white grapes over red grapes. The big white grapes are so good, or aka mini watermelons. Those are top tier. Grade. Full grape. I mean, sorry. We take the full grapes. I mean, I don't mind. I don't know, I don't really drink grape juice, to be frank. I'm more of a peach juice enjoyer. Yes, we take the grapes. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You can really save on them that way and they're more filling. I'm gonna get some fresh grapes too. Ah, I see you like to live adventurously, Ragi-kun. Would you be willing to show me your techniques for crushing grape seeds with your molars? I'm most intrigued. He's a whore for anyone who's not a human. He's a whore for that. Look at his eyes. He's ready to observe them teeth from up close. I'm just gonna move the mic closer. I'm gonna say no. It's nothing special, so you can just not look at me. Thanks. Gay alert. This guy is literally bisexual. Like, you cannot tell me. He's acting super sus. Like, super sus. But if you'd be a girl, he would also go for you, you know? That's what I mean. You all just made it harder to decide. Now I want both. As much as I'd like to buy you both, I wouldn't be fair for the other students as if I did. You must be judicious with the funds the head mage gave you. Never fair, Grim. I shall pay for my dear underclassmen. Whoa, for real? Nice, you're the man, Rook-san. Okay, I pay too. Oh dear, my apologies, Idia-kun. Have I overstepped and put undue pressure on you? This is simply my way of showing gratitude to our group for spending the day with me. Think nothing of it. These guys are both literally rich. That only adds the pressure. Here. I mean, it's not like a few drinks are gonna break the bank for me anyway, so I cover half. You will? Thank you. These two sometimes have so good chemistry, and nobody literally talks about them. Why? I sometimes see them vibe, and I'm like, please, why are you posting red flags? Why? What did I say? Sweet, now I can get both. Thanks a ton, guys. I'm greatly humbled by your generosity. Hunt and Shroud, you've both shown laudable consideration. I hope the rest of you appreciate it. Oh, you bet I do. Nidia-san, Ruka-san, you guys rock. Thanks a bunch. I'm gonna start with the juice. Now that's a tart one. It goes down so smoothly. Perhaps because it's a concentrated juice, the rich grape flavor is enhanced, but in any case, it's delicious. Grapes are rich in satisfaction on their own as well. Grapes are the sweetest fruit next to bananas, so I can't really eat a lot of those. Oh, you wanted to make abogus? Okay. Wow, it's like sweeter than sugar! Because, yeah, that's grapes for you. I've never had grapes this sweet before. The vendor told me they got vineyards outside the city. That's right, grapes are one of Fleur City's specialty crops, and they're a popular thing to give loved ones. Even now, the people running the vineyard selectively breed their grapes to try and create better varieties. So I could eat even better grapes next time I'm in town? Already planning your next visit, huh? You might be getting ahead of yourself, Grim. Phew, that was a real treat. We'll be checking on the other groups now. Do continue learning, everyone. Thank you for the lovely time, Professor Train, and of course Navi and Grim too. See you soon. Later. Next time, huh? I'm gonna make sure Orto can try some of these grapes then. And for that, right now... Okay, what do we check out next? I'm down for more food if you guys are paying. I'd like to thank all of you as well, actually. Please, let me know what you want and I'll help you find it. Truly? Then would you assist me in finding souvenirs for everyone? Right now, I just have to make it through these next few extrovert-filled days. This part is so wholesome. It's so nice to see Idia enjoying himself once in a while and not be a little bitch about things. My absolute himbo. Actually, he's not a himbo. He lacks the muscles and the extroverted mentality. Anyway, we are up to group 1. Just wait until it... Damn, it's a bit slow, don't mind it. It's the game, by the way. The game tends to slow down the more you are actually in the app, so it's really weird. So I do not recommend reading stories that massive, you know. I obviously want to do a reading, but it's gonna take some time until it survives. Anyway, group boring. Who? Group boring. Nobaba College. Group 1, assemble! You don't have to shout at the top of your lungs. We can hear you just fine. We must not keep Mallow-sama waiting. So group 1 is myself, Sebek, Rosa Hearts, and Viper. I hope we'll have an enjoyable time. So do I, Mallow-senpai. I was worried when Sebek started arguing and insisting that he join Maleus Senpai's group. But honestly, I'm glad he has a proper guard. Heh, of course! Maleus-sama's safety shall always be my first priority. For my part, I'm interested in broadening my horizons by learning more of the city's history. I did some reading prior to our departure, but that's not substitute to experiencing a place firsthand. What of the rest of you? I certainly have no objection. I think that's a wonderful approach. I was also hoping to learn more about the city. Agreed. I'd like to set the sights and get the real Fleur City experience. So you're all interested in learning more of history. I applaud your mindset. Jeez, Louise, I thought this was Group 1, not Group Boring. I appreciate their attitude. You're interested in as well, Navi. There are some spots I could recommend. They impressed me greatly when I saw them years back. They're not for all tourists though, so you don't find them on your maps. Would you like me to show you around? You don't mind? I'd be happy to have you, Professor. Then I believe we have a place to start. Shall we get going? Oh yes, it's time for the history lessons. Lessons on the history of the French. Oh my god. Faster game. This is a simple question. They took away my music. Did the game crash? Oh no, the loading screen is a bit slow. Oh my god. Okay, thank god. It's a simple question. Chapter 14. Here we are. Fleur City, waterway. I believe we're under one of the bridges that connects the city to Noble Bell College. I didn't even notice at first that there was a pathway when we were on the bridge. This is the entrance to an underground waterway. As Flamme mentioned, the Bell of Solace is the heart of Fleur City. But it wouldn't be an exaggeration to say these waterways are its nervous system. They developed alongside the city itself. So these are the waterways that run through the city. They're all made of stone, just as I read. They look rather old. Oh yes, it's a complex so vast not even the locals know its It's complex so vast not even the locals know its entirety. I've read about them as well. They were built so the whole city could use the water from the Soleil. Yes, though that's not their only function. Here's a question for the class. What other historic purposes did these waterways serve? I can answer that. Shh, don't spoil the fun now. Not everyone did research beforehand, remember? A fine point. Sebek, what do you think the answer is? You're asking me? I'm in my liege's presence. I absolutely have to get this right. Professor, I request a hint! How gallant. Very well. This isn't the only entrance. There are many hidden throughout the city. Throughout the city, you say? Sebek, the waterways are right in front of you. Enter them and look around for yourself. Yes, sir! It's pleasantly cool in here. There are pathways wide enough for people to walk down on both sides of the water. It's too dark to see much, but I presume the walkways continue for a while, judging from the wind. There are side passages as well. It's no use. I feel close, but the answer still eludes me. Okay, bored now. How's about you give up on this stupid question and move on? It's been mere minutes. Give me a little longer. Here's another hint. What would you do if your liege tried to take a walk through here alone? My liege? Alone? Why, I would insist on accompanying him, of course. Who knows what manner of miscreants could be lurking in the shadows, me, waiting to strike, me, lurking in the shadow, me. Ah, I have it! Did people used to hide in these waterways? Correct, Sebek. Many tales claim that this place served as a hideout for some residents. Not even I know what sort of people would stay here. But it's quiet and cool down here, perhaps it was actually comfortable. The literature I read said that some residents even refer to the hideout as court. It's fascinating. Well done, Zygmunt. That little hint spurred your imagination and led you to the correct answer. Haha, this simple question indeed for the proud guardian of the great Malleus. Whatever, even I got it. Even now, these waterways mark the lives of people who are often made invisible by Fleur City's outward prosperity. They are a great way to learn about the area's history. Yes, and I much prefer to quiet here to noisier section of the town. I could spend a rather long while here. Yes, they're not exactly a tourist attraction. The most foot traffic they get is from the occasional local out for a stroll. I happened upon this place when I vacationed here years ago, and it was just as quiet then. It was a great spot to relax after many hours of tiring sightseeing. So this place was really more of a memorable date spot for you and your wife. Don't call my man out like that, like leave Grandpa alone. My own history is hardly a topic of interest, I assure you. Where did you rest exactly? I'd like to see it myself. I'm interested to hear more about your travel adventures with your wife. Oh my god, everyone wants to hear about the wife! This discussion is over. For what reason? Malleus-sama just asked you a question. You owe him a proper answer. True, it could give us a deeper understanding of this place's history. By all means, tell us more. Imagine Train did some kinky fuckery at the waterways, and now everybody's like, what did you do here, Professor? You know? How old is Train? Let me check. I think it's... I'm gonna check actual date. I don't really know the actual age. He's 58 years old. Like, close to 60. And he has 2 daughters. Guys, you should probably drop it. Yeah, I wanna see the rest spot too. Yeah, like, can you show us the rest spot, please? I said the discussion was over! I apologize. I was only engaging in some light banter. I had no idea those 4 words show such interest in the topic. So we were like, oh yeah, Train, so where did you fuck your wife again? I really didn't expect that of you, Navi. My word, youths these days. Man, I should have chose the other answer. If you choose the other answer, I think he's a bit happier about it. At any rate, let's go back up top. Apologize for making you listen to an old man reminiscing. An apology is hardly warranted. This was quite a novel experience. You know, I just realized it's been unusually quiet. Is Grim not with us? Now that you mention it, he isn't. Where did he go? He'd better not be causing any trouble. Look, there he is on the other side of the bridge. He's standing stock still in front of some building. And did he sneak off? So yeah. Ooh. I got a notification from Fever. Let me check Fever. Let's see, yeah. We are going to move on. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 chapters left. Traditional hairstyle. Oh my god, the lag. The lag. Yeah. After the 4 chapters, I'm gonna grab some water and do another pee break. I've been drinking all night and I haven't even been drinking alcohol. Come on, game. Be faster. Why is this? Yo, what is this meme? What is this? What's this? Sorry, I'm in the meantime checking the Discord server in case. Anyways. Traditional hairstyle. Fleur City. Now see here, Grim. It's unacceptable for you to make trouble for my liege. Stay. Like G. What are you looking at, Grim? Red, white, red, white, red, white, red, white. He's not even blinking. What's he muttering? Red, white, 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 red, white. Red, white, red, white, red, white. I can't stop watching this spiny thing. It's making me dizzy. Are you referring to this post right here? That's a barber's pole. They typically indicate a barber shop. I can see staff in white uniform standing next to old fancy red chairs inside. With all that on top of using barber's pole in this day and age, it must be a pretty old-fashioned operation. You think so? Barbershops in Briarveria all look similar to this one. Oh yeah, about those poles, barbershops back in the day didn't just function as like a hairstyling location, it also functioned as giving medical assistance out to people. That's why those poles are red and white to signify that you can also get like medical help from them, because some barbers also did like light medical stuff like dentists kind of shit, or like patching up people's wounds, by the way. More history with Navi. I don't know why I know this. Again, you shouldn't ask the VTuber who knows about mortuary work to tell you about history shit like that. Anyways, seeing it rather takes me back. I wonder if my old barber is still faring well. I used to go in twice a month. Twice a month? That's a lot of barber visits. My sister only goes once a month for a trim. Once a month? Yeah. A proper guard of Malus must always be properly groomed. By the way, her sister is very adorable. Jamil's sister is so cute. If anybody wants to see it by the end of the stream, I'm gonna show Najma. Drop the Najma lore. I approve of how immaculate your hair always is, Sigvald. Many of our students could learn from your example. It's the least I could do in service to such a noble figure. How often did you get your hair cut back home, Jamil? I've been growing my hair out since middle school, so I didn't visit the barber too often. I'd get the ends evened out once every few months at most. It's more work to take care of my hair though. If anyone here is stringed about their appearance, it's Riddle. What would you do about your hair in the Kingdom of Roses? I would go to the barber's once a month. My mother scheduled my appointments for me. Be right back. Okay, take care, Theo. It was always at the same time with the same person and the same cut and style. It's important for everything to look neat and trim. That's why I kept my hair short. I cut it myself when I came to our school. Truly? Do you still do so? Kater didn't want me doing it for some reason, so now I got a barber in town, just like everyone else. Oh yeah, there's like a sort of like a theory that Kater like saw that Rido did a very bad hairstyle to himself and was like, Rido, let's just go to a hairstylist, okay? You should probably thank Kater for that. Kater-senpai for that. What about you, Malo-senpai? I would summon my personal hairdresser to the castle. Goodness, that's royalty for you. But I grew tired of how much of production it was each time. Sometimes I'd ask Lilia to cut my hair while he was doing silvers. They're talkies? Man, they're really into haircuts. I should totally... The shop's got a poster. What's it say? Elevate your trip by trying a traditional Fleur City hairstyle. Ah, so the shop offers traditional hairstyling for tourists to try. I've seen business like this in the Scalding Sands. Oh, really? Can I try one? It does say anyone is welcome, so it's possible according to the sign at least. What would you constitute a traditional Fleur City hairstyle though? Weren't tall wigs popular in the Shetlands years ago? Yes, they were fashionable among the aristocracy, along with fox moles on your face. They're literally talking about the revolution shit. I believe the townspeople admires the style and all don similar wigs on festival days. I don't think that fashion was unique. I don't think that fashion was unique to Fleur City. It was popular in many countries. Yeah, this guy's like hundreds of years old, so he would know. Okay, Grim, I talked to the staff. They told me this hairstyle was especially popular in Fleur City back in the day. Oh yeah, they had those little wood things in the wig. Like they had this little wood stuff, and they actually like took all your hair and like wrap it around it. What's that? Wood shavings. In the old days, they would shave these to look like hair and affix them to people's heads. Don't you want to try it? Yeah, right, I ain't dumb. I know nobody would put wood shavings in their head. What better decoration would there be for someone who thinks of naught but eating, sleeping, and frolicking? Oh yeah? You look great with them. Then you wear them. Here, I put some all up in your hair. Come now, it's rude to cause such a commotion in public. If you freshmen don't train yourselves, if you freshmen don't rein yourself in, it'll be off with your heads. Pardon the siege, but speaking of commotions, for all people here, no one seems to realize that Malleus Draconi is with us. I wonder if that's due to the hat camouflaging his horns. Plenty of people are dressed in much flashier ensembles. Maybe they think the horns are part of his costume. It's good they don't recognize him though. I was worried we might draw too many crowds and then we'd have trouble walking around. Agreed, after all we can hardly use wood shavings to conceal his horns. Were you just discussing my horns? The hornies. No! Never! Grim's pitching a fit. I think that's our cue to move on. We should check on the other groups anyway. What will your group be doing next? I was thinking of walking around and learning a bit more about the local culture. Would that be acceptable to everyone? Absolutely! What eager students you all are. I'm truly proud. I'm sure I don't need to worry about any of you, but do be careful exploring. Yes, Professor. Thank you for joining us. Our time together was most enjoyable. And Navi, Grim, I'll see you both later. Did he have some sort of complex over his horns? No, he's just joking around. There is like only on one of his cards you can actually see his tail as well. You know, he's a dragon. He has a tail too. But he hides his tail. But no, he has no complexion over the horn. He's like, oh, you guys were talking about my horns. Alright, we have two more. Quite Fearless. Oh, this is a very funny chapter. The Quite Fearless one. Oh, I don't think it's going to take some time. Come on, load faster. Quite Fearless, Chapter 16. Still in Fleur City. Where to next? According to the map, the shopping district is right up ahead. There's a goat! A little baby goat! It's a white goat! And a small one at that! A goat in the middle of town. Doesn't have a color either. Does that mean it's wild? Look again. It has golden earring. It doesn't appear to be wild. Oh, you're right. It's friendly too. It's clearly used to being around people. Do not cozy up to Mallow-sama, goat! Now you're jealous of a goat? This is so pathetic to watch. I wonder if it ran away from its owner. Though a goat is an unusual choice for a pet. The goat is no pet. It's not wild either, mind you. Oh, hello there, Rolo. Are you making your rounds? Just so. I was slightly concerned about how you all were faring. If the goat isn't a pet, and it isn't wild, then what is it? It's cared for by the whole city. You might call it a community goat. I've heard of community cats, but never goats. We consider goats to be bringers of good luck here in Fleur City. We treat them with care. They say if you're kind to one, it will come running to your aid when you're in trouble. Interesting. That fact wasn't in any of the books I read before coming here. They're considered ordinary animals here, the same as cats and dogs. It hardly merits writing about. If they're highly regarded here, then we must be careful in how we treat them. It seems to have taken a shine to you, Mallow-senpai. Look at the way it follows you around. How unusual. Most animals tend to be afraid of me. You must be quite fearless, little one. Hot. Wait a minute. What is it, Jamila-senpai? Nothing. You clearly stopped yourself from saying something. It makes me wonder what you're hiding. I was just thinking, maybe the goat saw Mallow-senpai's horns and thinks he's one of them. One of them? Sebek the simp. Yeah, Sebek is a simp. Not the goat liking Mallows because they both have horns. Wretched goat! How dare you! You presume to treat Wakasama as one of your brethren? You piddly horns are nothing compared to his! Now you're leaping and bounding about? Get back here! You shall pay for your insolence! Don't chase it! What part of we treat them with care did you not understand? I apologize for his appealing lack of manners. Look, the goat's hopping just out of Sebek's reach. Is it teasing him? Oh yes, our city goats are rather clever. They also sometimes help local businesses by hauling goods. The smarter they are, the more mischievous they can be. But we love them all the same. It doesn't fear me at all. What an amusing creature. I like it. What? Wretched goat, you must learn your place! Oh yeah, so this guy, a lot of people fear Mallow, so... Because you, as somebody from another world, because you're technically isekai'd to this world, are not afraid of him, he really likes you. He likes anyone who's not afraid of him. Again, you're not in competition with the goat. But yeah, the whole goat part is so cute. Mallow's vibing with the goat. Come on! Load faster! Right. We have 2 more chapters left. What would you like? What would you like to be when you grow up? Do not become a VTuber. Being a VTuber can be really sad. I don't know. I'm getting a bit woozy, but I'm gonna play the entire story. No worries. I'm gonna stay as much as I must. But yeah, reading these stories takes up some time. What would you like? Fleur City. Time certainly flies when you're strolling through the city. I'm curious to see what kind of souvenirs they have here, but we don't have much time before the meetup. Yes, we can be late for the rendezvous. Tardiness would be entirely unacceptable. You sound very empathetic about it. Then perhaps you should head to the Rendezvous Point soon. You'll find plenty of souvenirs in the festival square. Is there anything else you'd like to see before you go? Sebek, what would you like to do? Me, sire? Yes, I'd like to hear your thoughts as the youngest of our group. Yeah, Sebek is 16 years old. Sorry, I forgot to put my stuff to charge. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on. Ah, charging! Charging. Charging. I put the charge. I don't know why I started singing. Sorry. Okay. Everything's fine. Why? I wouldn't dream of asking you to indulge any requests of mine. I don't mind. I was discussing this very thing with Rosehearts and Viper while you were chasing the gold. You're a freshman. I'm willing to humor a little self-indulgence on your part. Agreed. So go on, don't be shy. I can tell by the look of your face you have something in mind. Not at all. My interests are the same as all of yours, studying history and... That was... Look at the mocking face these two have. They're like... Fuck, I cannot make a mocking face. Ah, now I see. You're hungry. No, I'm really not. That's alright. You know, I'm interested in trying some local foods myself. Yes, it might be nice to experience some of Fleur City's culinary offerings. Flamme, are there any good eateries, that's a word, in the area you would recommend? You want my recommendation? Alright then, come with me. Sorry about this, human. That's Rollo Flamme to you. Look at his face. Oh yeah, Sebek calls everyone human. That's it. Just human. Oh, we're not gonna... we gotta eat bread, actually. Hold on. Oh god, the loading. Come on. Faster! Faster! This place is good for simple local fare. Is it a cafe? I noticed there's a lot of outdoor seating. It's actually a fromagerie, a store that specializes in cheese. Oh, yes, I can see an array of different cheese inside. Oh, I read about this. Fleur City is famous for its cheese. Is this a well-known store, Rollo? One of the better-known ones, yes. Our city has a great many fromageries. Bread and cheese have been staples of ours for a long while, and nowadays we produce many different types of cheese. This particular establishment also runs a cafe, and their menu is themed around their cheeses. That makes sense. Now that you mention it, I see the people sitting outside all have pieces of bread that are loaded with cheese. Well, now that I've gotten you here, I'll be taking my leave. Sorry for the extra trouble, Flamme. You have my gratitude, human. Once again, my name is Rollo. Rollo Flamme. Do enjoy your time in Fleur City. I'll put in our food and drink orders, Maleus-sama. You and everyone else are welcome to have a seat and wait. My bro is running to serve. Serve the country and his liege. Alright, I have our snacks. Wow, it smells amazing. A fresh baked baguette sandwich with ham and cheese. So many cheese, in fact, I'm spilling out the sides. By the way, I'm gonna be frank, I am not really big fond of cheese. I only like certain types of cheese. I really like camembert cheese and cotton, cottage cheese the most. Those two are the best. And obviously like cream cheese such as a Philadelphia sweet cheese. Those are really good. I'm a cheesecake fan, by the way. I'll have one. And we are munching. This is rather nice. I enjoyed the richness of the cheese. They said it was goat cheese. There were too many kinds of cheese there were too many kinds to choose from, so I picked the most popular items on the menu. Again with the goats, They really do love them around here. This cheese softens from the heat of the baguette. I find that gives it a distinctive lingering aftertaste. Yes, it has a nice depth of flavor and pairs well with the saltiness of the ham. You know, one would never be able to truly appreciate this without sampling it firsthand, even if they had all the knowledge in the world. Hands-on experience are most intriguing. I wonder if Lilia had the same sandwich when he visited Fleur City. I should thank him for encouraging me to come on this trip. This sandwich has cheese made from cow's milk as well as grape compote. By all means, try it. Certainly, just as soon as I have a drink. What's this? The coffee you gave me is rather sweet. It has milk in it as well. Did you perhaps... Bitter! Oh yeah, Sebek hates coffee. Sebek's least favorite food is coffee. He hates bitter coffee. So he drinks his coffee very, very sweet. Sometimes I feel like little rat when I eat cheese. Rats! Rats! We're the rats! Yes, I must have your coffee. I assume you accidentally switched them. My apologies, sir. Oh, you take your coffee with milk and sugar, Sebek. I merely happen to be in the mood for it. It's all. It's not like I can't stand black coffee or anything. Baka! Why are you so defensive? It's nothing to be embarrassed about. People have different tastes, you know. But... you get hung up on the strangest things. Not everything has to be on point of pride. Jamel's right. In fact, there was an incident just recently where you dug your heels in over a matter of personal pride during club meeting, and... I would prefer if you refrain from discussing my blunders in Malu-sama's presence! Yeah, these guys are in the same club. They're both in equestrian club. They ride horses. Actually, I'd like to hear this, Roseheart. I'm most curious to know what Sebek is like normally. You have it all wrong, my liege! I always comport myself in a way that benefits my status as your guard! I'll content myself to knowing that you're bonding with people from outside Briar Valley. It's reassuring. Oh, Malu-sama, such kind words! Are you crying? This cheese is unusually salty. Those are your tears. Let's finish up and move on, shall we? We still have much more of the city to enjoy. And that was book 2. The Legend of the Simp. I'm gonna go and grab water and do another piss break. Oh my god. Come on. Faster. Faster. Everybody knows we can go faster. Yes, this was all. We're returning to the map. I'm gonna leave this the game, maybe it loads up a bit, it's gonna look a bit better. But yeah, as you can see, the loading is absolutely awful. Literally the more time you spend in this game, the slower it becomes. It's amazing. And usually all these big events are like have like at least this many parts, especially if they're like Halloween events are this long too. Oh my god, this is so slow. Alright, book 3, An Inverted Fest. It was truly the legend of the simp. Oh, and we're not done. Oh, and we're not done at all. Sebek is a massive simp. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. So, I'm gonna put this episode has 17 chapters, and I'm just gonna load it up to chapter 1. And I'm going to go and take a pee break. Just make sure that you guys are all gonna like take care. We are starting at the Topsy-Turvy Square. I'll be back. I have returned. I got a reel recommended with the Johnny Cage meme, the international love, and I started screaming out loud. Blow the whistle, you know. Just imagine Sebek's funeral and some motherfucker says he truly was a legendary sim. No, because Sebek is half fire, half human. His life expectancy is possibly like bigger than a normal human's. However, I don't think he's immortal like full fire would be. So there's like a huge chance that Lilia and Malleus will be at their funeral and other fights be like, he was such a simp, man. Water. Sorry. Alright. We are starting book 3. Now this book has battles and some Twistunes, meaning that it's not going to be just about reading, so that's gonna be great. First chapter, look around. I'm trying to move the tablet. Okay. Sebek is hardly... Sebek is rarely somebody's favorite character, as far as I know. I think he's the least liked freshman. But, again, he's not the worst person ever. He's just a simp. Chapter 1, look around. An inverted fest. Welcome to the Topsy-Turvy Square, guys! Is this where we're supposed to meet up? Everybody's better be here. Ah, there you are. Did all of us actually arrive on time? Oh, that's a rare occurrence. Took you guys long enough. The crowds have been totally overwhelming. Well, this is the central square for the festival. There are bound to be crowds. Aren't the decorations impressive? The main event will be held on that stage. Now, this festival is a particularly important ritual in Shapland's history, said to date back to before the advent of magic. Here we go, another interminable lecture. Is that tent over there the stage? The biggest one? There are a bunch of smaller tents around too. The smaller ones had little performances and merch and stuff. Say, Professor Train, since we're doing fieldwork and all, could we take a look around the square? Well, I don't see why not. We have a bit of a time before the show starts. Alright, everyone can go observe the festivities. Now, how the fuck did they end up in Equestria? They're in France, it's okay. Nice, hey Navigrim, are there any tents you wanna check out? If you look to the right, there's a most fascinating sight. Oh hey, what's that over on the left? Let's go to the left, we go with Idia. What? There's a dog on its hind legs leading around a human on all fours. A dog walking its owner? I guess that's the costume's idea. Well, it's less of a costume and more of a full-on mascot outfit, and there are tons of others. And two-tailed horse whose head is second rare, a crawfish preparing to cook a chef, a sheep being chased by a fish. What a fun lineup! Bruh, you actually like these bizarre get-ups? You've got some strange taste, Navi. I know. Oh, I get it. They are role reversal. So then, if a dog walking its owner counts... Couldn't you two get into the show if you swapped roles? Fuhi. I don't know, I wouldn't want Navi leading me by a collar even if it was for a show. Wait a sec, if you're the one being led then... Eh? He clearly meant the opposite, Grim. It's so busy here, there's so many different showcases, I doubt I could catch all of them. Navi, let me know if there's anything else you're interested in. Oh, I just saw something curious come out of that tent away over there. Hey Navi, let's go check out the tent in front. Okay, what's going on with the tent over there? Okay, up front or over there? Which one, guys, do you want? Are we following Azul or are we following Grim? Oh, the music is good. Now, how the fuck did... Oh, okay, sorry, I thought we got a new chat. Let's see over there. Oh! Whoa, what's it that guy thinking? He's walking across a rope that's way high up. It's called tightrope walking. I've never seen someone do it in the middle of a city. I heard of such performances, but I've never seen one before. Balancing a long pole is both hands while walking across a single piece of rope. Vibe check. It's patently absurd. Walking on the ground isn't enough for them? They have to walk in the air too? Oh yeah, because Azul is a merman. His human form is not his original form. He's just in a human body. So for him, this is all very absurd. Nerve-wracking, isn't it? Absolutely. I don't see any safety nets down below. What if they fell? Then again, there's a trick to every show. Surely they have safety equipment that's just not so obvious. Oh, my cat arrived! Hey, kitty! Yeah, stai con me, no? Why are you like this? Oh my god, you want pets but you don't want to come up in my... Come here now, why are you running? Stai, Asha, hi. Asha, sit on my lap. Stai con me. Stai, stay, chill. Okay, I managed to calm his ass. I have my cat on my lap. It's okay? It's okay? Vrei să faci meow meow? Okay, he doesn't want to meow. Anyway. But even with that knowledge, my palms are still getting sweaty just watching this. The wind is blowing hard too. Now the rope is wobbling. Ah, look out, it's gonna fall! And the cat left. I simply don't understand it. How can someone rely so heavily on their legs when they only have 2 of them? And with no suction cups to boot. Oh yeah, because he has octopus arms. Did he know Jesus? Jesus does not exist in this universe. Duh, we have magic. Azul and Grim are both equally absorbed watching this. That's not something you see every day. Those people in front of the tent over there, I think I've seen them before. Oh? Oh? Load faster, game. Be faster, gay. Okay, let me sit in your lap. This is Akijira, this is the 2nd chapter's title. Let me sit in your lap. Okay, let me sit in your lap. I see some familiar faces over by the tent there. Oh, it's Royal Sword! It's Royal Sword! Those are Royal Sword Academy students, if I'm not mistaken. Royal Sword Academy is basically the Disney princess school. What you just saw there was the anime boy version of Cheshire Cat, aka Alchemievich Pinka, or how we call him, Chenya. Oh, and the other guy was Nej Leblanchi, who's basically the anime boy version of Snow White. They're gonna show them again later, so don't worry. You're right, there's Nej, and he's surrounded by a bunch of townsfolk. I see Chenya as well. I wasn't expecting to run into him here. There are more of them too. The whole area is crawling with sparkly Royal Sword Academy prince archetypes. I guess all the preppies turned out up for the social too, huh? They stand out even if those vast crowds. That's Royal Sword Academy for you, I suppose. I see some other people I know as well. I guess a lot of arcane academies came for the social. The show is supposedly supposed to be the centerpiece of the festival. I'm sure it's on every school's itinerary. Hey, someone came out of the center stage. Looks like the festivities are starting. Everyone have a seat at the tables. With the bench seating, there's enough room for 6 people at each table. I sit with Professor Train. I'm sure it will be quite educational. Yeah, I sit at the table too. That way I don't get stuck in the odd guy out. Very well, Navi, come join us. I shall. You could stand to learn more about this world. I'm coming. Then I shall join your table as well. I like to hear Navi's thoughts on everything. Hey, I'm sitting next to my henchhuman. Someone's gotta look for them. Is that right? Then I shall sit next to you, Grim. I trust you won't mind. I guess if you insist. Now hold on. I would also like to sit at my liege's table and hear his insights. Sit elsewhere, Grim, and I shall take your place. That will make 6. You're not the boss of me. I don't really care where I sit, but I don't like your tone, so nah, I ain't moving. Have you no appreciation for what an honor it is to sit next to the great Mallow-sama? That seat is wasted on you. Yikes, here we go, another endless circle agreement over something completely trivial. If someone doesn't step in here, we're never gonna get the seating figured out. How about we settle with rock, paper, scissors? What about you draw straws? Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, a simple and straightforward approach. Well, very well, Grim. To battle! 1, 2, 3, shoot! What? Woohoo! I win! How bitter defeat tastes. That's what you get for leaving your fate up to chance. If you don't want to lose, you should have been better prepared. Ah, so this is where the Night Raven College students are sitting. Hello, Flamma. Are you turning the festival as well? Touring the festival. You go, Grim! Yeah, you go, my child! Yes, it's part of my duties as student council president since I invited all the schools. Might I join your table? I'd enjoy the chance to chit-chat with you all. By all means, you're more than welcome. There's not enough space, however. Oh, that's an easy solve. Grim can sit in Navi's lap. Ah, of course. Any opportunity to chat with a Noble Belt College student is an honor. I'd be glad to have you join us. Oh man, I don't want to be stuck on someone's lap. Well, you could always sit with me. That grin's giving me the heebie-jeebies. Sounds like an even worse option. Navi, scoot back and make extra room for me to sit. Apologies for the trouble, but thank you for having me all the same. My word, I hadn't even thought of that option. Azure-senpai, why don't you speak up when I wanted to sit that seat? Guess he wanted to preserve his hearing, obviously. I demand that someone other than Mallow-sama let me sit in their lap! Are you aware of how tall you are? I suppose you have a point there. Then you can sit in my lap, Azure-senpai. How desperate are you? Absolutely not. Sebek, don't pester them. You lost the contest and now you must accept the outcome with grace. I beg your pardon, sir. My sincerest apologies. Ugh. Come now. There's no need to mope. You can sit at the next table over. There's hardly any difference. Go and sit down. The show's starting. What a stupid simp. Come on, load fast. Faster! I'm gonna take a drink break. I'm gonna drink between every episode. If the long loading screens are long already. The kindly bell ringer. What do you want, cat? Are you hungry? Okay, my cat is hungry. I'm gonna go give him some food. Just stay here. I'm gonna rush. Come, show me where you need food. chat, I fucked up. I think my roommate hid the cat food. I have to find where they put it. I hope my roommate picks up the phone. I'll be back again. Okay, chat, I'm back. I fed my pussy. Does Rook count as a furry? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question. He just has an obsession with any species that is non-human. For example, he expresses in many of his personal stories that he has a great interest in Leona and Ragi, the lion and the little hyena boy. Also, he has a weird flexation over the twins, aka Jade and Floyd. And finally, he also shows a lot of interest in Maleus. And I accidentally caused him once a lizard, and Maleus gets triggered over it. I don't think he's a furry. I think it's like... It's because he's a hunter, you know? He has a lot of interest in hunting animals and whatnot. Okay. I'm back. The kindly bell ringer. Your attention, please! It's time to put down your work, leave your worries at the door and celebrate! Topsy-turvy fest! Topsy-turvy? What, we all gonna stand on our heads or something? The idea is that the participants' social standings are inverted, hence festival goers need not worry about titles or status. The weak becomes the strong and everyone can play a part of a king. So you could call it an unceremonious ceremony. Indeed. As such, everyone wears masks for the duration of the festival. Sensible enough that way no one will recognize you, and you can conduct yourself however you please. Oh yes, I did notice people selling masks around town. There's something cool about seeing everyone looking all mysterious like that. Meh. Partying sounds like a good time to me. He does not like it. We all loved Topsy-Turvy Fest, but the one who loved it the most of all was the kindly bell ringer. Who's that? Have you truly never heard of him? Nope. Grim, did you not even read a little about Fleur City before coming? If it ain't food, I ain't interested. You know, your one-track mind is oddly reassuring. What's this? Have you never heard of the kindly bell ringer? Ah, the little puppet. Never! Really? Really? That guy's talking to a hand puppet. Is he okay? Why are you concerned? The puppet is clearly meant to evoke the ventriculosity's dummy. What now? The clown behind the puppet is basically dubbing over it. I mean, he's talking about moving his mouth, so it looks like the puppet is talking without moving its mouth. So he's talking to himself. Why would anyone do that? It's an act. Now quiet down and watch. Since you don't know, then I tell you the tale of the kindly bell ringer. And that's it. Okay, we are getting into the music territory. So I'm gonna prepare my keyboard. Come on. Topsy-turvy fest. Here we come. The little music note means that it's going to be a Twistune, aka rhythm gaming section. It's time to rhythm game! Ah! 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 Sorry, I'm dumb. Ah! Ah! The Topsy-Turvy Fest. Since you don't know, then I will tell you the tale of the kindly bell ringer. Our tale begins in the small city where the righteous judge lived. The righteous judge was fair and just. Everyone respected him and abided by his judgment. That's the personage Flamme told us about at Noble Bell College. Oh yeah, there was a big stone statue of him in the front of the school, right? So you remember. I'm surprised. Hey, I resent that. Of course I remember something I learned today. But there was no one who adored him more than his own disciple, the kindly bell ringer. Also, the guy on the horse had a student. Indeed, the kindly bell ringer is beloved throughout the Shaftlands, much like the righteous judge. Neither rain nor wind would deter the bell ringer from ringing the bells to announce the time through the town. But one day, disaster struck the peaceful city. You know, I've been wondering about this since I first heard anecdotes about the righteous judge. What exactly was this disaster? I tried looking into it before the trip, but I couldn't find any useful information. I should think not, since no one knows for certain. None of our literature goes into detail about it. The only writing we have on the matter is this: disaster struck enveloping the city in a shroud hued the same as fiery crimson lotus. Crimson, huh? Does that perhaps suggest a great fire? Oh yes, I understand fires can be devastating on land. It's a frighteningly powerful element. Plus, back in the old day, they didn't have any building codes or regulations, so the buildings were probably crammed way close together. OSHA violations in the 1800s or something. The fire must have been worse than anything we could imagine nowadays. The fiery crimson engulfed the city, throwing the people into terror and chaos. But the kindly bell ringer rang his bells and gave courage to the people. He then valiantly fought to protect the city. Wow, Nito! What a brave man he was! Huh, so he was basically a cool, gallant guy. Sounds like me. They say the bell ringer upheld the righteous judge's teaching in everything he did. What a devotion! They must have truly trusted each other. Yes, none of that would have happened if not for the righteous judge's exceptional character. And what did the kindly bell ringer love most of all? Topsy-Turvy Day! A long time ago, when the festival was called Topsy-Turvy Day, the townsfolk chose the bell ringer to be their king, and oh, how they celebrated. What a wonderful man he must have been. And what a wonderful celebration this is. Do you appreciate it more now? Yup! Absolutely! I appreciate it too! We've got lots of fun in store, whether you're local or just visiting. It's time to kick off Topsy-Turvy Fest! We're ready to party! Bust it down! Now some people in fluttery costumes are coming out. Okay, who's ready for some Topsy-Turvy fun? That's some rather impressive tambourine playing. They move so fluidly with those scarves fluttering about. It's like they're floating on air. Extrovert energy! Too strong! It's traditional to perform a dance with scarves and tambourines at this show. Hey, what's with the sparks that happen every time they shake the tambourines? Those are a form of magical fireworks. Oh, then is everyone dancing a mage? No, most of them aren't. The sparks are produced by magical implements. The organizers work with mages to produce the magical tambourines. That way, anyone can use magic during Topsy-Turvy Fest. Interesting. So in keeping the Topsy-Turvy theme, non-practitioners can use magic in any sense. They merely produce sparks, and you're all content with such trivial feast of magic. It would be so much more enjoyable if they performed grander feasts. What's fun about bragging on instruments so old they might as well be fossils? You could totally upgrade those. Rolo just explained that they are traditional implements. Using the same ones is the point. It's not about the grandeur of the magic. What matters is that everyone can enjoy them. This in-speed festival is nothing but a gathering of shameless magic adult fools. Did you say something just now, Flamma? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you over the din of the festival. Oh, it was nothing. I'm sure you learned much from experiencing the festival firsthand. Come on everybody, join in the fun and get dancing! Oh yeah, time to boogie! I'm gonna show you all my jaw-dropping dance moves! Dance? Me? Please tell me you're joking. That's a hard no from me. Or are you just going to sit there while everyone else is dancing? You'll stick out like a sore thumb, you know. Shroud, it would be impolite to remain seated when they are invited you to take part. Dude, it would be way more cringe if I danced. Uh-oh, cringe. Wap, wap, wap. Are you all ready? Let's tear it up! Okay, it's time to rhythm dance. I think it's a 2-lane, and I don't think they have a flick note, so I'm gonna be fine. But I'm gonna like keep my fingies there and hope for the best. Time to rhythm. Okay. What? Sebag! Bust it down. Look at my cat just vibing. I think this song actually has lyrics, by the way. But we're gonna see later. Idia is so lost. I love him. Yay, SS. Oh my god, he's spinning! He's spinning! Yeah, I didn't get full combo because I missed the first one. but it's fine. I think I already did the full combo on my phone, so I didn't lose shit. Next time on expert difficulty. So until the event ends, you don't get the other difficulties. You can only play the easy ones. And after the 6th of November, when the event officially ends, you can access the harder difficulties. Úgy, fia, úgy, na! Bele kell kössé mindenbe, nu full combo, nu! Can't have shit in this stream. Burst of fireworks. The burst of fireworks. I can't keep this up. Oh, this is spinning. It makes me dizzy. Yaha! Everyone is totally dazzled by me. Let's crank this party up. Hey, wait. Where did all the tambourine sparklies go? Those tambourines are simply magical trinkets made specifically for this dance. I imagine the magic they were imbued with has run out. It's finally over. Well, everyone, what say we wrap up here and adjourn back to campus? I don't wanna. I'm just getting started. Time to real spice things up. Wow! Uh-oh. Grim said, boom, baby! Oh, fireworks! Where are they all coming from? They're so pretty and sparkly, way bigger than the ones from the tambourines. Check it out, Navi! Everyone going gaga over my magic! Grim, you shouldn't know better than to just fire off magic in the streets. You're just jealous because everyone's impressed with me. We are no such thing. Your antics risk my liege's losing face. Okay, everybody, quiet down. It looks like some mischievous, fleeting mage decided to gift us a little present. And hey, this festival only comes once a year, so let's forge all our cares and party down. That was so cool! Do the fireworks again! Come on, everyone, let's dance some more! Looks like all the festival goers are happy. Good for you, Grim. Now Professor Train will let you off the hook for using magic. Scratch that! He's totally framed! I should think so. Someone as strict as Professor Train wouldn't just let you get away with breaking the rules. Poor Grim, he's gonna get the lecture of a lifetime when we get back to Night Raven. Still, the festival girls enjoyed it. That was a fine way to energize the event. Perhaps I could put on the performance I had prepared as well. Slow down, Malo-san! You were planning to perform it at the ball, right? A special present has the most impact when offered at a special time. If you were to get carried away by the festivities and perform it now, you'd be spoiling half the fun. Would I? Yes, absolutely. Trust me. No one else at our school can turn maximum profit for minimal effort like I can. Personally, I kinda wish you just forget the whole thing. This again? You really don't know when to let someone go. You're just going to have to deal with it. Then I'll take your advice, Ashengrotto. Instead, I'll offer more modest blessing of fireworks. Bam! A gift from Malu-sama himself! You should prostrate yourselves in gratitude, humans. Everyone's enjoying the festivities. This is wonderful. Allow me to help, Malu-sama. A gift, huh? I don't really love just giving away stuff, even if it's not worth much. But hey, a little magic, small price to pay for a debt of gratitude. Here goes! Looks like the Night Raven boys are the ones standing all the fireworks. This is Chenya. What a perfect time to join in with a little whimsical magic of my own. Check it out! And this is Net. Chenya-senpai, you know better than that. Then again, if it's making everyone happy, maybe I should do the little too. Yeah! And Nedge is... This is basically fucking Snow White, but he's a bitch. We hate him. He's a literal twink and he needs to be obliterated. Is this part of the social? Then let's help liven things up. Regardless of how this happened, I wouldn't want Night Raven to be outdone. Agreed. Let's show him what we're made of. The crowd is so lively and full of smiles. Marvelous! Allow me to contribute as well. I suppose after getting the locals' hopes up, it would be poor form to disappoint them. Fine, I'll allow it as long as you remain on your best behavior. Certainly, and make sure to liven things up in an appropriate way. Is the cat's ears count as a furry? I think you guys don't know you don't know the pipeline. If it's just cat ears and cat tail, that's a Nekomimi. If it's a full person covered in fur and having literally animal-shaped head, that's a furry. Okay, and that's the pipeline. Nekomimi is not a furry and the furry is not a Nekomimi. They are not furries, they're Nekomimis. House Warden, let's send off a big burst of fireworks together. Bam! Magica.fools, the lot of them. The sight of it all sickens me. What's the matter, Flamme? You should be enjoying the festival's days as well. Okay. Malleus-san, or Malleus, you and many of your peers possess exceptional magical powers. As such, you should be circumspect in how you use it. I hardly think such power is meant for arbitrary spectacles that inflame the public. As you say, I am indeed powerful. So am I not free to use it and bestow gifts upon the people as I see fit? The people enjoy seeing our magic. That's sufficient enough reason for me. Come, Navi, join us in the festivities. I'll be right over here. Nekomimi is the persecutor of Antro. New lurker. Oh my god, hello Catherine Ozawa. I don't know why we don't get alerts. We don't get alerts tonight for some reason, but welcome Catherine Ozawa. Magic is such a troublesome thing, wouldn't you agree, Navi? I can only imagine how arduous it must be to spend your days surrounded by gaggles of rambunctious, foolhardy mages. The world would be much better off without magic and the chaos it brings. Surely you must have had similar thoughts. Magic is what makes things so fun. Fun! You actually enjoy all of this ridiculous horseplay. Oh, how terrible. Your mind's clearly been poisoned by the mages around you. You'll see soon enough that magic is not something to be lionized. Hey Navi! You've got better things to do than stand around! Check this out! I call it the Great Grapes Ultra Deluxe Golden Mega Fire! Bam! Is he racist? What's a racist? Nyahaha! It worked! You mean racist? I don't... That's a good question. Are mages an entire race? Either way, you can see Rollo does not like magic, despite him also having magic. What amazing fireworks! The festival this year is something else! Keep the fireworks coming, mages, and I want to see everybody dance! This is such a hint for what's to come. All those foolish mages. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. But not really. Well, a bit, yeah. Go faster. Alright. Next, our president. Yeah, I don't think you should call racist because... Okay. The races in this, well, in this world are more like how races are in like a Dungeons and Dragon scenario, okay? The fact that there's some people who have magic, aka they're mages, and some people who they don't, and they're regular people is another thing. There are, for example, cat folks or beastmen, how they call it in this universe, who don't possess magic. Just how there are most likely mermen who don't possess magic, even though they are, you know, non-human. But as far as I remember, it is said that most of the human population actually don't possess magic. Maybe like 20% of the human population does. If I remember correctly. It's mentioned once in one of the events. Our president. We have to go to church. That sound. Alas, the nighttime bell has rung. It's time for our delightful festival to come to an end. Did everyone have some topsy-turvy fun? Me and my boys when we have the topsy-turvy fun. You're always welcome to come back again. We'll see you at next year's Topsy-Turvy Fest. Boy, howdy, my cheeks hurt from laughing so much. Oh, the locals like like they had a blast. What a great festival. Oh, it's Big Ben. What does Topsy-Turvy even mean? That's a good question. It's like upside down or something like that. Attention, all Arcane Academies attending the social. It's time to return to Noble Bell College. I don't see Flamme around. President Rolo already went back to school. I'm sure he's making preparations to welcome everyone. I see. I feel bad putting him to so much trouble. Considering how many mages you're hosting, it must have taken a great effort to get things ready for today alone. Yeah, honestly it did. And our president's been especially busy. He's worked harder than any of us to make this social happen. Say what? So Rolo's the kind of guy who looks all chill and detached and who secretly wants to make friends? No, actually, he generally prefers to keep to himself. I was surprised when he brought up the idea of the social. I'm sure he did all this to open up new learning opportunities for us. He's strict with everyone, including himself, but he's very diligent. He's also self-disciplined and discreet. His grades are outstanding. He's got magic in spades, and he's truly imaginative. Every student at Noble Bell College looks up to President Rolo. Meanwhile, President Rolo in the student council room. Ridiculous. All of it. Magic? A blessing? A gift? Fun? Lies. All of them! Utter trippers peeved by complete fools! Otherwise, what am I doing this for? But I won't dwell on it. The suffering will finally be over soon enough. The time has come. Like these flames, they will engulf everything, and I shall ride this storied state of affairs. Oh, I can finally hardly wait! I hope I did well. Those guys' tongue are so deep in Rolo's ass. I think when the event first came out, you know, these guys didn't have any personality, so certain people tried to give them, and I do remember seeing some threesomes, but I don't really know if I can still find them. It's Pixiv stuff, you know? Now, it's time for everything to go down. I hope you guys are ready. Come on. Chapter 7. That distinctive ring. Now, it's very important, this is a battle event, so we should choose ourselves some cards to use in the battle. It doesn't really matter what I choose because I have overpowered cards. But let's see the offerings. Finally, some action. Yeah, just let me wait because this loads a bit slowly. Let's see, is there an event card offered around here? No. Let's take Grim. I see somebody has a Grim. Let's take Grim. I have a very strong Idia. We need fire cards. Oh, it's so slow. Just a bit, wait. Okay. We need some fire cards. We take this card. We keep this card. We take this card. And we should take... Wait, is that the right ortho? Yeah, it's the right ortho. I'm just selecting the correct spells. Actually, instead of Jido, I'm gonna take Lilia. Alright. Start. Come on. Book 4 is gonna have a lot of battles, by the way. I'm saying it now. Come on. Load faster. Load faster. Load faster. Load faster. Load faster. Faster, faster, load, faster, faster, load. I think it froze. I love that the game is telling you that, hey, the game is frozen, it's okay, it happens. Yeah, actually, by the way, I don't remember since when do we have that text, but during the first few months, if not like for during the first year of this game's existence, by the way, they didn't have this message displayed, and there were a lot of times when people thought that the game was completely frozen and unresponsive, and they kept closing the entire app, so they had to add this text so people would stop doing that. But yeah, the text is actually like, it wasn't there from the very beginning. Also, as you can see, the loading time is getting slower and slower, which is not good. But this is the game. It literally eats RAM, like yum 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 yum. It sucks on it, like. Oh my god, Idia and Keter are next to each other. Let's go. I ship Idia with Keter a lot. It's a rare ship, but it's such a good rare ship. It's literally two mentally ill people trying to hide their real true self from the world. Looks like a memory leak. Yeah. Do you have any idea how can I fix it? You should restart the game if it takes too long. That's an option. Should I wait until book 3 is over, or should I just take a full break after chapter 7? Because you can see it's literally dying. I can maybe finish chapter 7 and I should restart. How about that? I'm gonna be off for a bit until I restart the game. It's still loading, by the way. As soon as possible. Take a break. Okay, I'm gonna take it now. I'm gonna take it now then. I'm gonna put myself back to... Oh, fuck. Right. Everything is fucking frozen now. Give me a sec. Damn, what the fuck? Oh, fuck me. Oh, the entire shit is frozen. That's not good. Yeah, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Okay, I managed to close the game. Hold on, give me a sec. I have to reload it entirely. It's okay, I didn't need it to Alt F4. Delete system 32, you son of a bitch! It's okay, I'm gonna quickly reload the game. And we should be good. Unalive the PC. I won't. Now it's gonna load faster. Yeah. This is sort of a spoiler, but there you go. We are on fire. A vision of her having a memory leak, lol. Okay, it's fast as fuck now. Let's go. I have ED. ED. Rep bridge. Ah, rap. White boy rapping. Anyway. Let's continue. Focus, never focus. I will. Okay, we were at chapter 7. Yeah, it's so fast now. Let's go. Broski's speed. Let me see the card. Ooh, we have nice Maleuses though. Let's take a Maleus. Fuck it. He looks like a dog. You mean Idia? No, but he has a dog. Idia? Idia doesn't have a dog. What do you mean? Yeah, it's fast as fuck, boy. He doesn't have a Cerberus. Okay, this is going to hurt so many people, but technically Idia doesn't just represent Hades as the villain, but Idia, Orto, and a certain somebody that I don't want to name yet because it's spoiler. The three of them represent Cerberus as well. And Orto himself is also a representation of Cerberus. Because if you actually check, Orto's name comes from another, there is, okay, many don't know that, but Cerberus actually has a brother. There's another dog, a two-headed dog, which is like a key or like an important character in the Greek mythology. So technically Orto is Cerberus, not Idia. No dog, worst game ever. Come on. Come on. I'm beat after putting on that big show. I just want to go to my room and pass out. You must wait. One of the students here asked all social participants to assemble in this hall. I think all the students from the other schools are here too. Perhaps they're going to give us our schedule for tomorrow. Huh? J-Kate has a cat, so it's better. I mean, yeah, it has multiple cats. Is that the bell of Solace? It must be. There's no mistaking that distinctive ring. I thought the bell only rang at morning, noon, and night. And the nighttime bell has already rung. So, why is it ringing this late? Is there some sort of flame in the corner of the hall? Uh-oh. It looks like a flower, actually. Oh look, there's a bunch of pretty flowers by those pillars. I don't remember them being there when we first arrived. They're beautiful. I've never seen anything like... Did that guy just touch the flower and collapse? What's happening? I'm getting... dizzy. The students near those flowers are fainting, one right after another. And more flowers are popping up at an alarming rate. I don't know if it's just me or what, but I'm feeling kinda lightheaded. It's not just you. I'm having a dizzy spell too, it seems. It appears that the people closest to the flowers are fainting the fastest. But the sinister glow they have, it's enough to give me a pause. Is it possible? Am I actually frightened by those tiny blooms? The propagating flowers are climbing up my leg. What is this strength fading? The more they cover me, the fainter I feel. I fear I maybe... Malausama! Are you alright? I'll get these flowers off you immediately. Sit tight, please. Ghastly plants, how dare you swarm our liege? Be gone and wilt! Silver, Sebek, you came through for me. Please step back and allow us to handle this, Malausama. Mere weeds dare to harm the great Malausama, my magic shall obliterate you. Time to battle! Time to battle! I'm just gonna turn on auto and I'm gonna do manual battling. Let's do manual battling. Are we gonna one shot them? Oh, not exactly, but... Oh, we're gonna one shot them now. Let's go! Let's go. One round kill. It's time to smoke some flowers. Fire lotuses. Sorry. Actually, these were 3 shots. Actually, you can suck my balls because you cannot even make 3 shots in your girlfriend. You come in one go. Lecture hall. Wither plants. What in the world? The flower just absorbed Sebek's magic. The more spells we fire off, the more empowered they become. Their color, the way they glow, it's almost like fire. Careful, Navi! There are flowers sprouting up behind you! Navi, get away! We won't make it in time! Navi! Eh? Huh? Nothing's happening, guys. What? They ain't doing anything? Great, you had me worried over nothing. So you're alright, Navi? Uh-huh, I have it. Everyone, put away your magical pens. But won't the flowers swarm us if we do that? No, Mana, literally. Apple, we must listen to our vice professor. Silver and Sebek, that goes for you as well. Do as Train says. Yes, sir. The flowers aren't multiplying as fast now that our pens are away. No, watch out! Everybody get back! Oh my god! Rodeneige! Oh no! He fell defending us! Riddle! Stick behind me! You too, car soldier! Don't just stand there! Chenya! I never asked you to cover me! I can fight! We're all aspiring mages going to school on the same island. We gotta help each other out. Get out while I distract them. It's no use. We can't defend against these flowers. They've already surrounded us. This is a disaster. I must notify President Rollo. Stay away from me! The mages trying to fend off the flowers with magic are getting totally overrun and collapsing. I can't draw any definitive conclusion from just this, but it's probably safe to hypothesis to say these flowers respond to magic. Everyone, get around me and listen carefully. Whatever you do, don't even think about using magic right now. Bye, Theo. Have a great night. See you another time. See you in 2 weeks. Do you know what these flowers are, Professor? I don't want to believe it, but given their fiery appearance and ability to absorb magic, there can be no doubt. These are fire lotuses. Bye! See you on Discord! Fire lotuses? I never heard of such flowers. Are they common on land? No, it's the first I've ever heard of them too, and I know I'd remember if I'd seen one. I can hardly blame you for not knowing about them. Even I didn't recall them immediately. They're plants that thrive on all manner of magical energy. When you say on magical energy, does that mean... Yes, that includes the magical energy of mages, such as ourselves. What? When they sense magic, they reach out their vines much like other plants reacting to the sun. Then, they grow roots and absorb the magic. They'll continue to sap a mage's magical energy. It serves as nourishment to help them bloom. And once they absorb the last of the mage's energy, the mage loses their magic permanently. They lose their magic?! Dude, that's a final boss right there! They must be the most OP enemy in all Twisted Wonderland. There's a plant that horrifying growing on land? Wait, this doesn't make any sense. If a plant that dangerous existed, sure we would have learned about it in school. Fire lotuses went extinct centuries ago. As I understand it, people back then banded together to eradicate the entire species in light of its danger. Nowadays, books on the history of magic give the plants only a passing mention as an old legend. Precisely. That's Armaleus-sama. Your erudition, oh my god, words, knows no bounds. That guy just never stops. But what's an extinct plant even doing here? And why is there so much of it? That would be a better question for him. Him? So you're still standing. I suppose your wretched academy's reputation is deserved after all. It's you! I wonder who! I wonder why! I wonder who could have passed these guys. It's Rollo! It's obviously Rollo! Don't ask, it's too late. At long last. So you're still standing. I suppose your wretched academy reputation deserves after all. It's you! Rollo! Hey, no fast standing up there where the flowers can't get you. Was all this your doing, Flamma? Indeed. What an astute observation, considering what utter fools you are. What did you just call us? You wish me to say it again? Utter fools. All of you. Oh, you can scarcely imagine how hard it was to contain my laughter as I watched you blithely indulge in your merrymaking, completely ignorant of all the fire lotuses I was setting out. My, that was quite a predictable villain line, you know. Silence! You're the villains here! And what's more, you flaunted your magic and mesmerized our good citizens with it. You mages cannot be suffered to exist. But worry not, I shall bring salvation to incorrigible villains like yourselves. I shall engulf the world in the fire crimson of these flowers, and strip every mage in Twisted Wonderland of their magic. Say what?! And there he is, folks, the secret mastermind who was controlling the final boss all along. But what kind of mastermind jumps the gun and shows up this early? Dude has like zero patience. Could you not right now? You're ruining the moment. Strip us of our magic, but then I wouldn't be able to become the great mage. That ain't cool. Why are you doing this? Were these plans to spread Briar Valley would not escape unscratched. Regardless of Flamme's motivations, Anat can't stand by and let this happen. This is exactly why you're all utter fools. How dare you! 3 times now you've called Mallow-sama an utter fool! I've had it with you. Time to teach you some manners. Agreed. Roro Flamme, prepare for a battle. We can stop you without magic. I'm never a fan of brute force option, but I suppose there's no alternate when our foe can't be resonated with. Yeah, I can't just ignore an invasive plant species. I'm gonna put a stop to this before it spreads out of control. What's so amusing? Oh, you're far too late for that. My plans are already well underway. When the bell of Solace rang for an unprecedented 4th time tonight, it suffused the city with magic. The fire lotuses aren't only in the school, they've spread through the city and are sapping the energy from every mage living here. They spread through the city? Everyone, look outside! Oh, hell no! I might not have magic, but my fist can pack a punch. Lol. My word, what a sight! The flowers are glowing brighter and brighter, and the expense of all the people. While the flowers harbor no ill will, I could not possibly call them beauté. I thought you were an honorable guy, but no, you're just a dirty, low-down punk! It's on now! You come down so we can throw down! Sorry. 9 Raven College students are the only mages here still standing. What could you possibly hope to accomplish by yourselves? By all means, struggle and fight. You'll cause your own impotence soon enough. What was that? What was the noise? What noise? I didn't hear anything. I definitely hear something. It's a faint, mechanical sounding. Whoa, it's getting louder. Allow me to invite you someplace more fitting, so you can channel your energies appropriately. Ah, the floor is gone! I'm falling! Ah! Help! Navi! Save me, Dragon Man! We'll finally be rid of it. And those accursed mages with Malleus Draconia foremost among them, they'll all be finished. Enjoy your time down below, though I think you'll find it quite draining. At long last, I shall finally met out my justice. Well, you guys know the drill. The Catholic churches cannot be trusted. Spy TF2, sorry. Okay, we're starting to have more battles. Who should we take? I saw an Idia, but I don't want to take Idia. I mean, they could take Idia. Oh, wait. I need fire and green. Fire and green. Okay, this is a good get up. We can start. Get rid of plants. Getting rid of plants. Whee! Yeah, falling! I must protect my students. Everyone, brace for an impact! Ah! Yep, landed right on my butt. Is everyone alright? I think I'm okay. I thought I was a goner. Looks like those who couldn't handle their own landing are unharmed thanks to Professor Train. Nicely done, Professor. Naturally, I landed fine on my own by applying a bit of fine magic. Is this really the time to be sucking up? Are those plants flammable? They are on fire! I see the fire notices have reached here as well. Where are we anyway? There are way more flowers down here. They're covering everything. It's as if this ground is on fire. So that was his plan, drop us into a pit of flowers to drain us quicker. How cowardly can that human be? We have to do something about the flowers. We cannot let them get Maleo-sama again. But they grow by absorbing magic. You can't use magic to destroy them. How would you handle them? It might not occur to you considering the abundance of magic you were born with. But non-mages have their own methods of getting rid of plants. Getting rid of plants? Oh, I think I see what you're getting at. Wanna fill in the rest for us? Rest of us? I think what he means is... okay. Well, that's simple enough. Even I can do that. It's a laborious task, but it needs doing. Alright, is everyone ready? Everybody's piping up. If you don't want these plants to suck up all our magic, then it's time to get picking! We're gonna start weeding. Let's see how many rounds will it take to finish them off. Okay. Ah, this is gonna be so fast. Sadly, I don't have a Lilia combo, but it's fine. Oh my god, no fucking shot! What is that? Oh, fuck you. Shut up, bitch. That was fast. I love having overpowered teams. I've been nurturing that Idia card since I have it. Your form's all wrong is the next one. You're gonna get another character. We need... okay, we need... Habibi. Let's take Jade. I wanted to say one round, but you failed. I mean, again, I had a bit of a shit starter. Let's put a Rook card and a Trey card. Yeah! Let's go. We're only at book 3. This is gonna take some time. Your form's all wrong! My paws hurt from pulling up all these plants. I typically prefer picking stalks, not stalks. Ouch. I must say, doing weeding at my age breaks havoc on my back. This is a new experience for me. I never knew picking plants was such a taxing endeavor. And every time I think I have things well in hand... Maleos, look out! Maleo-sama, look out! More flowers at your feet! It's nerve-wracking to constantly make sure you don't get entangled, not to mention time-consuming. Yeah, I'm about at my limit too. My stamina meter's gonna bottom out before my MP does. Come on guys, you gotta pull it with your legs, your forms are wrong! Those stems ain't gonna come loose if y'all keep stomping down with your backs! Get down in the dirt! I just love weeding. Desperate times call for desperate measures. What? I won't be outdone by any human. And more battles. Battle lovers.
ワンターンでサクッと終わらせ
Ooh, let's go with the
準備はい
terrain
いよ
combo.
面白そうだ
One shot it, bitch.
じっとしてろよ行こうバラのシュバリエルークその呼び方は
I ship them
美し
so
く
hard.
待っておくれ
Nah, he cannot one shot it.
ほら
Yeah, that's shit. The next one should be...
任せて
承知しました
来ちゃった
かわいい
Oppa. One shot it. Let's go.
もっと楽しめるかと残念です
The BDSM outfit. No, the mummy outfit. Oh my god, why did I say that? The straps are kinda hot though. You cannot say no. Okay, chapter 12. Like moths to the flame. This one is going a bit faster, so I love it. It's not so tedious. Like moths to flame. Have you cleared the area? I've done VD before, but it still wears me out. Guys, Professor stays still crouching on the ground over here. He is? You're right. Are you okay, Professor? Back to stiff. Can't get up. Sheesh, a few weeds and you guys are crying, Uncle. The smallest kids would handle this kind of job back in the slums. Oh yeah, this guy's literally from the poor district. I'm so worn out I don't even have the energy to get annoyed at your weird weeding flags. I'm with you guys. I used to do weeding all the time in the orchards back home. But these fire lotuses have long, strong roots. They ain't no garden variety weeds. Indeed, they are not. Approving even one is an arduous task. Are you okay, Profedovs? What the fuck is that text you wrote there? You said that people eradicated these plants long ago. How did they achieve that feat? Their methods have not been passed down in our lore. But considering how swiftly these flowers multiply, I doubt they did it by picking them one by one. To think a plant species could propagate so quickly even down here with no sunlight, what a bothersome bloom. Ah, I see. I see light at the end of the tunnel. I believe it leads outside. I'd like to find out where we are. Let us step outside and see. What a ways. Yeah, the moon is so bright! This is the same waterways we visited earlier today. So we dropped from the Noble Bell lecture hall into the underground waterways. Waterways? Ah yes, I read that there's a network of underground channels across the whole city, so this is one of them. Noble Bell College looks to be right above us. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say Rollo kept the fire lotuses prepared for this plan in this very waterway. He would have needed ample time and resources to revive an extinct flower. This area is concealed from view and close to the school. It would have been easy to hide the plants here. If this was where the flowers started growing, it would make sense that the waterways is teeming with them. I don't know where Rollo's got his hands on the seeds of an extinct plant. But boy, talk about classic villain move. That guy does not disappoint. Never mind. What's with these flowers? They just popped up out of nowhere. Someone help! My family's covered in lead flowers and they won't wake up! No, stay back! Ah! I can hear the townsfolk screaming. It's late. Most people would be winding down for the night. They were probably caught completely unawares. Oh, the mages in town must be getting attacked. Oh, this is so frustrating. I don't get it. Why is Rollo so angry with mages? Or maybe I should ask, what happened to make him feel this way? How should we know? And why would we care? Why should we care? Since he views mages with such disdain, doesn't that mean he hates himself? He's one of us too. Of course, the logic of such a twisted human being could elude us. Given the depths of his hatred, I suppose the social was all part of his diabolical scheme as well. What? It only makes sense. While we don't know the reason why, Rollo clearly despises mages. He must have planned to use the Fire Lotuses to disempower students from every arcane academy in one fell swoop. And we walked right into his trap, blissfully ignorant all the while. Hypocrite. Hypocrite, you mean? Like moths to the flame, huh? From where Rollo was standing, we must have looked like bunch of brainless worms. Yes, as much as it chagrins me to admit. He was right, we were complete and utter fools. Okay, but like, I kinda think he was targeting Malleus from the start. Ooh, congratulations on 1k subscribers. Thank you, Topical Emperor! Thank you! Help us reach 105k so we... 1.5k so we can watch Hungarian folktales together. Anyways. Oh, and if you get this stream to 200 likes, I'll make a whimper audio. Wait, hold on, I need my sweater, I'm getting cold. I'm cold. Hold on. Okay, I got my sweater. Did I put it inverse? No, I didn't. I put it correctly. I love sweater weather. I love autumn. Autumn is my favorite. Okay, but like, I kinda think he was targeting Malleus from the start. Malleus she, sorry, I keep forgetting to read it like that. It's entirely possible. Malleus-san is the foremost among the mages at our school, and the rest of the world, really. It would surprise me if the social was a smokescreen orchestrated for the sole purpose of bringing down Malleus-san. So this whole time the social was just bait. To catch the biggest fish of all, Malleus-shi. I believe you both made your point abundantly clear. You can stop hammering it home now. Draconia-senpai, are you okay? He's been frowning this whole time. I can't blame him. I mean, you could say that we were all dragged into this mess because of him. Maybe he feels responsible? This whole discussion about Rollo's intentions is pure speculation on our part. Even if it was true, Malleus-senpai has broken no rules. He has no reason to feel guilty. I know how that sounds, but for Mr. Zero EQ, Taskmaster Riddleshi, yeah, the guy has 0 EQ. It's not just empty consolation. He'd probably say the same thing if he were in Malleus' shoes. True, though I don't get the sense Riddle-san or Malleus-san are that upstanding. Something like this wouldn't make either of them feel guilty. Uh-oh. There are flowers behind Malleus-san! More of them? What pestiferious plants? Malleus-sama, get away! Oh wow, he's smiling. Oh my god, my cat arrived! Hi cat, you scared the shit out of me. Can you sit nicely? Okay, take a seat. Okay, chuch. Stai cu minte. Sit. Nyomd le a seggedet, nya. You scared me. Sit down. Sit down already. I'm trying to make my cat sit. Malleus-sama? Now I see. Everything he said was a lie. Oh, this is very bad. Malleus-sama is angry! Angry? I thought he was sad. The social, the personal invitation to me, it was all pure deception. A ploy to lure me into a trap. You'll pay for this. You will pay, Rollo Flamme! I like Idiot's smile, truly, from one ear to ear other. Yeah, he's the ear. Oh jeez, he's big mad. There, you see, remind me, who's supposed Who spouted the silly notion that he was a sucker who felt guilty? Oh, Roa the Dragon! What an anguished cry he has. It makes my own heart tremble. I don't think that's your heart trembling. It's literally the ground. Malo-sama was overjoyed by the personal Malo-sama was overjoyed to be personally invited to the social. He insisted on making extra preparations and reading everything he could about Fleur City. Yes, and he eagerly counted down the days until our trip by making them on his calendar. My cat jumped on the table and jumped off. It was very cute. Now that all his hopes have been dashed, his sorrow must be unfathomable. Oh, what a heart-rending sight! We're in mortal danger, and that's what he's mad about! I thought I'd bring you the genuine invitation! You shall pay dearly for this! Ah! Broski is so mad. He literally is ready to explode the entire country. Oh yeah, it's literally a fact that if Malus gets mad, there's like lightning all over the place. Say it isn't so. Damn, that's loud. Sorry if I was loud. I tried to voice act. I suck. I hope neighbors never heard that. Same. Oh, my force is standing on land. It's static city all over here. He's radiating so much power I can't move. It feels as though anyone who took a step toward him right now would get sent flying back. Ugh. Seize this at once, Draconia. All this power will draw in more flowers. Keep it cool, Hornton. Yamete, Tsunotaro. Come on, Tsunotaro, don't do it. Look, more flowers! Scores of them! Malo-sama, please stop! You're putting all of us in danger! These weeds! That boy! They will all rue the day they mugged me! Wah! That kicked off so much dirt I got a bunch of it in my mouth. I can't save it all this dust. What incredible power. Deus, everyone, are you alright? Yeah, I think so. But what about Draconia-senpai? After that burst of power, the flowers must have devoured him. Oh, no. No, say it isn't so! Malo-sama! What? Eh? You're safe? I'm perfectly fine, as you can see. Jeez, don't scare us like that! How could you be fine after all those flowers farmed you? My word! Everyone, look around Malus! Everyone, look around Draconia. I don't know why they said Malus. What's this now? The fire lotuses are... wilted? I'm glad we're all safe and sound, but... Draconia, how could you forget yourself in a fit of pique? Have I not repeatedly outlined how neither even college students are expected to always remain calm and maintain proper decorum? Ah, Wakasama is safe! Oh, if anything had happened to you, I don't know what we would have done. Malo-sama, I must ask that you never give in to your anger and expose yourself to danger like that again. You had me so worried, Tsunotaro. When I saw the rest of you in panic, it helped calm me down somewhat. Mental note, never make Maloshi mad. Like, ever. Agreed. I like being alive, thank you very much. But why did the flowers wilt? Draconia, care to explain what you did? It wasn't intentional. I simply unleashed my full magical might. It wasn't intentional? But the fire lotus leaves are clearly dropping. Some of them have yellowed as well. Something damaged them. I've seen similar things happen to plants back home in the Scalding Sands. The temperature drastically differs during the day than it is at night. When someone sets out plans during the day and forgets to bring them in the night, frost forms on them and they wilt like this. Frost, you say? Considering Malleus Senpai's power, it's possible. Perhaps you froze them when you unleashed your might. I don't recall doing anything of sort. Then how? You know, I think I know what happened. What was that, Felmir? Have you identified the cause? Yes, sir. I think so. The same thing happened to some veggies seedlings I was growing back home. Going by just the symptoms, it looked like frost had got 'em, like Jamil's-san described. But when I looked into it more, I found out it wasn't frost at all. These seedlings had wilted because of fertilizer burn. Fertilizer burn? Yup, too much fertilizer can mess with the plant's roots. It can cause them to decay or get all misshapen. I bet the roots of those flowers look the same. See here? The roots of the flowers you just pulled out are blackened and disintegrating. Exactly. I think that's what wilted the fire lotuses. Torebian! What fantastic knowledge you have shown, Nepelukun. I couldn't be more proud of my fellow doormate. It's just because I grew up on an orchard around lots of plants and stuff. I beg to differ. It was an incisive insight drawn from personal experience. Fine work, Felmir. The fire lotuses absorb all kinds of magic. In this case, they eagerly devoured all power Draconia irradiated. And as a result, they become overnourished and decayed naturally. Well, that makes dealing with them way easier. If our esteemed companion here just unleashes one of his absorbed powerful spells, he could make all the fire lotuses in town wilt at once, right? Sounds easy enough to me! I'm afraid that's not feasible. Unfortunately, most of my powers was absorbed during our initial encounter with the flowers in the lecture hall. What? Because it cannot be that easy. It would be fun if it would be easy, wouldn't it? No, somebody added me on Navili in chat. Oddly reassuring. Are you alright, sir? I'm not under any great strain, but it will take longer than usual for me to cast spells. When we fell into the waterways, I tried to safeguard Navi as my friend can't use magic. Baby, you shouldn't have. But I couldn't control my magic as normal. I couldn't even levitate as usually can. It will take some time for me to recover. My power alone won't be enough to eliminate the fire lotuses in the city as things stand. Makes sense. Those flowers are grown Malleus right away in the lecture hall. Yes, it's only because he's Malleus' son that he's still standing right now. Any other mage would have long since been sucked dry if that many flowers had gotten them at once. Those wretched plants' impertinence knows no bounds! It might not be feasible with just Malleus-sama, but what if we all combine our magic? What? Us? Are you serious? Okay, let me give you a metaphor. If Malleus's magical power is a 25-meter pool, each of us, ours would be a water bottle. No, not even of that. We'd be a bottle cap's worth. The rest of us combined couldn't even reach half his power. Pulling our magic for some fancy combo attack? Please, we're a drop in the bucket compared to him. I wouldn't describe my power that generously. No, he's right. You possess immense power, Malleus-sama. We could never hold a candle to you. This isn't a competition, but the point does stand. Then I guess you gotta stick to weeding on the old-fashioned way. Out of the question. It was hard enough to clear the ones around here. We couldn't cover the whole city. We'd never be able to keep up with how fast they spread that way. The flowers would swarm us in seconds. It'd be like laying out a banquet for them. Then what else can we do? So Malleus is just him. Malleus is the fifth, Malleus is part of the 5 most strongest mages in the entire world. He's literally the next ruler of a kingdom. He's super powerful. And also at least 100 years old, so don't expect much. Oh, what if we burn them without using magic? Let's take care of them fast, right? Twistune, you know how far they spread through the town. If we set them on fire, the flames will spread and burn down the whole city. That'd be just as bad. Oh, right. Can't we ask Night College and the others outside the city for help? There are still unconscious students in the lecture hall, you know. Their magic is being sapped as we speak. If we don't act fast, the flowers will drain them of their magic completely and they never regain it. Judging by how rapidly I could feel my own power being drained, we have hours at most. We can't afford to wait for help. We cannot allow one man's nonsense to deprive these young students of their futures. We have to do something. I don't know. I mean, I personally couldn't care less what happens to the Royal Sword guys. Yeah, they kinda brought it on themselves. We could just go home right now. You fools! Don't you realize why you're still even standing? It's because Royal Sword Academy students sacrificing themselves so you could make it out unscratched. To think that you would turn your backs on them so easily, Oh, where did I go wrong in teaching you? I always espouse the importance of decorum. And yet... Whoa, Train's crying. Dude, apologize to him, Ragishi. Wait, me? What you said was way worse. You're both terrible. There's so many victims left unconscious, with the flowers indiscriminately draining their magic. Right now, the blooms are still within the city limits, but they will spread further before long. And then that happens, they'll endanger those we care about. Professor Train's right. It falls to us to wipe out the fire lotuses. Yes, I suppose so. The fuck, man? Somebody keeps spamming me on Instagram. But I also don't care about anyone from Royal Sword Academy. I can't stand the notion of leaving a debt unpaid. Okay, fair. It bugged me a ton if these party normies saved us and we didn't even eat up. You're totally right, Ashagrota-senpai. You gotta pay back debts in kind. That's the spirit. The last thing I need is them invoicing us for medical expenses because they saved us. Lol. Besides, gentlemen, think about it. We could have a whole bevy of mages in our debt. How could we possibly let such a golden opportunity slip through our fingers? Here we go with Azurishi's bizarre idea that it's okay to take an L if you get some kind of dub out of it. That's not a healthy mindset, you know. Bizarre. I resent that. I only do this sort of thing when I expect an ample return. It's called an investment. It's oddly reassuring how you prioritize never changes us all. I share all of your sentiment. I haven't the slightest intention of walking away from this affair. I won't be satisfied until I can strike down Rollo Flamme for deceiving me. Absolutely! I couldn't possibly leave this city until he grovels before you and begs you for forgiveness, my liege. Agreed. We need to teach Rollo that what he's doing isn't right. So let's put our heads together and think of a plan to save everyone. Save something about that word is nagging me. What's up, Navi? I take it you've connected the dots as well, Navi. You're all making this much harder than it needs to be. The fastest way to eradicate the fire lotus is to inundate them with magic until they wilt. But as we've established, our group doesn't have the power to do that on our own. So we'll just use an alternate power source. Can you guys guess what's that power source? Oh my god, it's already 12. I think we're gonna stay until 2 AM. This is a long stream once again. This story is like massive. And I keep taking pee breaks. Real convincing, bud. I'm gonna cook it back from Woko. Butter? Water? Fleur City Waterway. The fastest way to eradicate the fire lotuses is to inundate them with magic until they wilt. But as we established, our group doesn't have the power to do that on our own. So we'll just use an alternate power source. But who could we turn to for such power when particularly all the mages in the city are incapacitated? And there are few mages with magical reserves on par with our own. We'd have to gather hundreds of them. I'm surprised you still don't get it? Dude, Maleshi, you're powerful and all, but seriously, are magic pools to be the be-all and end-all to you? I didn't peg you as an unga-boonga, brute force kind of guy. Did you just mock my liege? Look, I mean, come on, if you can't do something yourself, wouldn't you normally use a tool of some kind to get the job done? Isn't using a tool to make things easier to the mark of an intelligent life? Tools. There's a real handy one just begging to be used. You know, my magical artifact that sends magic all over the city. All over the... the Bell of Solace. Bingo. Remember what Roloshi said when we first got attacked in the lecture hall? When the Bell of Solace rang for the 4th time, it suffers the city with magic. Cue smug face emoji. Yes, that's a fucking line. Normally, the bell rings 3 times a day. So Roloshi rang it in the 4th time to amp up the magic and make the flowers grow like wildfire. Of course you're right, all the flowers popped up the lecture hall immediately after the bell rang, which means... Jihi? Now you got it! 1 extra ring is enough to make the flowers grow super fast. So if we ring it a bunch and fill the city with even more magical power... What do you think's gonna happen to all those precious flowers he spent so long carefully cultivating? He's so smart. My man is so smart. The city would become even more saturated with magic, and the flowers would get overwhelmed and wilt. To think that what causes them to flourish would also be their demise. It's exactly like Appa's description of fertilizer burn. So, we'll supply the necessary magic with a tool rather than our own power. It's true that I normally never consider that kind of option. There are very few instances where my magic isn't sufficient for a task. Wish I could say that once in my life. Very well. Let us head for the Bell of Solace and bring it right down. I think not. All of you are to wait here. Does Idia use lipstick? No. Okay, so Idia's hair is made out of complete fire, okay? That's true. However, that is basically the Shroud curse. Basically, his entire bloodline is cursed. Because they did something bad in the past. And the curse is like, basically they are burning blot. Blot is basically a byproduct of you using magic. Imagine it like the excess power that you burn. And if you use a lot of magic and have, like, if you use a lot of magic, plus you use all this magic when you're emotionally unstable, you're going to get into an overblot. When you get overblot, you basically become a monster and you go crazy. Now, Idia's curse works like this. He technically burns blood real time. Apparently that's one of his perks, however that doesn't really save him from overblotting, so guess what happened there? A lot of shit. A lot of emotional trauma. And on top of that, his lips, his skin is very blue. Every ounce of hair of his blue. However, it is canon that if he gets angry, his hair turns red. And with his hair, it's also his eyebrows, and it's also his lips, and it's also his eyes. Not like the actual eyes, but like the eyeshadow or whatever that thing is. So basically, he doesn't use any kind of makeup. That's his skin. Also, it is also canon that if he gets embarrassed, he turns pink. It's very fun. There's a lot of things about the Shroud curse. Really, if you wanna get spoiled, DM me. I can talk about this game for hours. You're not safe. I will climb the bell tower and ring the Bell of Solace. Since we've cleared this area of fire lotuses, it's safer than anywhere else. All of you stay here until the bell has rung. Professor Train, you shouldn't strain yourself. What do you mean by that? He's been stooped over this whole time. My father does that same thing when his back hurts. Wait, so he hurt his back? Must have been from all the weeding. I have not... Yeah, real convincing, bub. Professor, why would you push yourself like that? You should have told us you're in pain. He has his pride as a professor. It's only natural he wouldn't want his students to see him in a moment of weakness. So you're just trying to save face? Come on, Professor. Pride ain't worth a single sorsand. But the Bell of Solace is on the top of the floor of the tower. The way up is bound to be infected with fire lotuses. It will be dangerous getting up there. You make our case for us, Train. You would climb the stairs for too slowly since you're in pain. The flowers would consume you in seconds. Allow us to handle this. Please do. We're not afraid of the danger. We've learned from the best after all. I don't like where this is going. This is gonna end with us having to climb the tower, isn't it? Duh! Like, when I started playing the game, I also thought Idia was using lipstick, by the way. But no, that's his actual skin, and I can show evidence for that. But after we're done with this chapter, I show evidence. So I actually educate y'all of this epic game. Where shall I begin? This is strange reminiscence of the story of the righteous judge and the kindly bell-ringer. I'm sure the righteous judge was incredibly worried when the kindly bell-ringer was trying to avert the catastrophe. But he chose to have faith in his dear pupils and let him go. And so the city was saved. As your teacher and chaperone, I much prefer if you didn't endanger yourselves. But I suppose I must have faith as the great man once did. You can rest assured that we shan't disappoint. Worry not, Professor Train, for I shall protect Malou-sama. Mind giving us a little of that protection too? I'm sorry for Sebek's lack of manners. You'll all have my protection, of course. It's fine. We should all be looking out for ourselves anyways. That's how I prefer it. If you're worried, Ruggy, you could always stay behind with Professor Train. None of us would hold it against you. I love how Ruggy and Riddle barely have any interactions. They're both sophomores. But in this, like, story, there's so many instances where Riddle is, like, playfully mocking Ruggy. And I'm like, interesting. Oh, in that case, maybe I should... I wasn't speaking to you. As a house warden, it's your responsibility to help. Actually, I'll be going to aid the mages in town once you're set off. Wait, what? But the city's overrun with flowers. It's too dangerous. Professor, you hurt your back, did you not? You should lie down and put some ice on it. I suddenly feel decades older. Don't worry. Climbing those stairs might be too much for me, but I can handle getting rid of some flowers. Professor, I know you're quite capable, but I do question whether you'll really be safe in town. Well, if all of you are that concerned, Navi, Grim. Navi, since you have no magic pool to speak of, the flowers present no danger to you. And Grim, you're nimble and could easily avoid the flowers. I'd like both of you to join me in helping the townspeople. Oh yeah, baby! Going with Grandpa! I'm going with Grandpa! Oh man, you're really asking me? I don't know. Sign me up. Thank you. I'm sure everyone will be immensely grateful to you. Guy, I don't care. I want you to be immensely grateful to me because I love you. Literally, he's my favorite faculty member, and if he would have a card, I would give all my money to him. I actually wanted to buy a plushie with this guy because apparently there are plushies with the faculty members. That just leaves you, Grim. Hey, Grim, are you gonna let Navi hog all the spotlight? In the trio of you have saved the city, you'll probably be celebrated as heroes like the kindly bell-ringer. Isn't that right, Navi? I can hear their cheers. Squee! Grim's the coolest who ever lived. I can hear their cheers now. Woo! Grim rocks my socks off! Nyaha! Okay, we all know it's true, but you're making me blush. Okay, fine. Guess someone's gotta bail out rickety old Train and my henchwoman. Oh boy, so it's either go for the bell or help in town. Both sounds gruff. In that case, guess I'd be stuck. Guess I'd better suck it up and stick with the Team Bell Tower. Oh well, I appreciate you change your attitude, but why choose us? More human shields. I mean, the more people there are, the better my odds of survival are. POV me helping my grandma in the garden. Huh, exactly what I expected from you, Ruggy. You never disappoint. You know what? I can respect how Ruggy she always looks out for number one. Not looking forward to tangling with the stairs again, but I'm thinking along the same lines. Might as well come with. I'm coming as well. There's no telling what kind of grief I'd get later if I just stayed here. Besides, I can't let that smarmy villain get away with mocking us like that. Our school's honor is on the line. You bet I'm going to with the Bell group. I don't run from fights. I'm gonna make sure that punk gets it for everyone's he's hurt. Yeah, for sure. He's gonna regret spranging a trap on us. I just saw every last Fire Lotus and wipe that smug smirk of Rollo's face. Deus, Appel, well said. Avenging every insult personally is the Night Raven College way. We shall crush Rollo Flamme ourselves. Indeed. Let us ring the bell of Solace and reclaim the beautiful Fleur City. Alright everyone, listen up. Flamme used the Bell of Solace to propagate the flowers, so there is no way he hasn't considered this possibility. He's bound to be on the top floor of the tower, safeguarding the bell. He's an exceptional mage, so I advise you to proceed with extreme caution. We're not gonna lose to some grognard mage clinging to an extinct relic of a flower. Please don't insult us. Instead, I suggest you begin thinking of a suitable reward for when we all return. I will put a stop to all his schemes. Where shall I begin? Just you wait, Flamme. We'll face one another soon enough. He's so ready to fuck the Catholic Church ass up. Anyway, this was book 3 in its entirety. Before we jump into book 4, I am going to show the evidence behind Idia not wearing makeup, because why not? We have time for that. So if we check my cards, I'm going to show a very specific card. Visuals. So this is Idia's normal outfit, the dorm outfit. As you can see, he has blue lips, blue makeup, blue eyebrows, blue everything. However, in this photo, he's clearly angry. His lips are also red, his makeup line is red, his eyebrows is red. So technically, his emotions are fully reflecting on however he looks. Pronto. I don't even know if I wanna keep this card or this card. You know what? Be cool. And... what the fuck? Oh. Oh, this is how we can actually see the little... I didn't know how to do this. I always wanted to see... oh, my baby! So this is how you can actually see the emojis... not emojis, the chibis. I didn't know that you can see the chibis like this. Okay, and if I show you his suitor outfit... Bro has bigger gamer rage. Yeah, he's it's not even gamer rage. He's literally mad because some people literally attacked his favorite idol group. Okay, so this is his normal outfit on this, his normal look. And this is the groovy art. You can see that the ends of his hair turned pink because it's because he's literally blushing like a little slut. So... there's your evidence. But I wanna keep this one because this one is the sexy version. And then we have... I just wanna see my boy Rook, okay? Give me a second with him. Lock me in a room with him and one of us gets out of pregnant and it's not gonna be me. I'm saying it now. Just lock me in a room with this guy. One of us gets out of pregnant and it's not gonna be me. Alright, time for book 4, City in Distress. This has 19 chapters if I remember correctly, but they're fairly short and most of them are full of battles, so we're going to flare them easily. Yes, it's 19 chapters and there are a lot of battles. We start with chapter 1. Game pieces. Alright, Fleur City waterway. Well, we let Train and the others handle things in the city. Let us head for the bell tower. Navi, take good care of Grim and Professor Train, okay? You don't gotta ask Navi. I got this covered. From where we are, the south gate is the closest entrance to Noble Bell College. Head there first. Gosh, I now imagine how just gets sick and I know he's just green. Possibly, yeah. Like, green is like disgust. Most likely. Be careful, guys. Navi, I'll see you again later. Damn. Okay, we're running. Malius, we're coming up on the entrance now. Bleh. Words. What in the world? LOL, everything is on the fire. Noble Bell College. Oh man, there are fire lotuses everywhere. The once tidy, stately campus is in shambles. I thought we'd head straight for the tower, but the flower infestation is worse than I'd imagined. This takes the floor is lava to a whole other level. It's all damage tiles and no safe spots. We're fine now since we're far enough away, but if we YOLO this, we'll get weaker with every step and eventually it'll be game over. Perhaps we could take Shroud's advice and employ some sort of tool to solve this dilemma. That's our Maleus-sama. You waste no time putting feedback into practice. Your quick thinking never ceases to amaze me. You know, I was wondering if we could fly on those cleaning brooms propped up against the wall. But I guess the flowers would pick up on our magic and swarm us, huh? Flight magic? To be honest, I'd prefer exploring any other option. Thank you. Us introverts avoid flight class like plague. What do you mean, us? Don't assume I'm a slacker like you. I put in great deal of effort, thank you very much. I mean, I'd say it's sadder if you still can't do something other than putting in the work. Regardless, I think Azu's got the right idea. For once. These guys, they hate each other, but they also love each other. It's hard. Indeed, look at the fire lotus's supplying vine. Supple vines. Supplying vines, Jesus. They're quick and grow and contact freely. They're like whips, really. You would need to be a very skilled flyer to get through, otherwise they'd ensure you at once. Yeah, I'm not sure I could evade that many flowers in the air. Then what are we gonna do? I could use my magic to wilt all the flowers in the area. I couldn't do it all the time with my remaining reserves, but we need a way forward right now. Maleus-san, wait, we need to be cautious and formulate a proper plan. This battle is essentially a chess game. Even if we lose a few pieces along the way, as long as one of us can ring the bell at the end, we win. And who would risk their king to take a pawn in the first few turns? Sorry, this whole chess analogy is going over my head. I'm sorry about this. Hey, I'm with him on that. How about spelling it out for the rest of us?
Nice try with the board game club flags, Azul.
Oh, shut up. They're both board game club membies. Anyway, this is what Azu was trying to say. We gotta choose which game piece we move forward and which one we sacrifice. Sacrifice? Wait, so you mean somebody's gotta be the bait while the rest of us move on and conserve our energy? But the person who acts as a bait would definitely get injured. That's a sacrifice we gotta make if we wanna meet the win condition. Ring the bell. In chess terms, it would be called a gambit. By giving up one of their valuable game pieces, the player creates a more advantageous situation on the board. I just simplified this for you, and now we're going back to chess? Must we truly make someone act as a bait? In that case, I will... Wait. Alright, guys, who's gonna be the first bait? Do you know? I know. Will I gonna say it? Yes. Why? Because I wanna end this stream, so I wanna get to the end of the story. This is a read-along. Suitably powerful. Neko. Oh, you mean Roggy? Roggy's not a cat. Roggy's a hyena. What do I need? Green. I need flora and water. I'm gonna use... I wanna use this pretty card with Will. And... Oh, actually it's perfect setup. Never mind. I think I'm gonna restart the app again before I start the 5th part. Because it's gonna be tedious, I have a feeling about it. So we're gonna have a good running PC. Sit in distress. Wait. I'll be the bait. All of you run for the tower while I use flight magic to draw the fire lotuses away. Huh? For real? Okay, thanks. You accepted way too fast. At least make a token protest! Why do you volunteer, Roseheart? You never struck me as someone who would automatically step up to sacrifice themselves. It's simple, really. It's a long way to the bell tower from here. The bait must be capable of dragging out the battle until someone else rings the bell. For that, one would need considerable magical proficiency and reserves. They say that even the Queen of Hearts took the field in a battle to punish a major rule breaker. I am the Housefather of Heartslabule. It's only natural that I would follow Her Majesty's example. Are you sure about this? Yes. Someone suitable, powerful must be the vanguard. Surely you must know which of us best fits the bill. Huh. You knew it would be a formidable fight, yet you volunteered anyway? You must be very confident in your abilities. I guess if you're going to pure magic reserve, Riddleshe's the optimal choice. Go get him, Tiny Titan! You just made up that justification so you wouldn't have to be the bait, didn't you? No. I can't just march on while my boss is stepping up and taking one for the team. If my Housefather's staying, then so am I. Out of the question. What? Why? I can at least act as a bait. Oh, really now? Deus, do you think I don't know about your recent flight exam? Look, what's this about his flight exam? You started goofing off with Ace during the exam, which led you both falling off your brooms. You had to take a remedial test, I'm told. How do you know about that? And for the record, Ace started it. Save your excuses. These brooms are different from the ones at school. They will be hard enough to handle as it is. The last thing I need is an inexperienced, easily distracted flyer slowing me down. Your help isn't wanted. Dude, way to slam a guy trying to help you. Guess that's why you're Mr. Zero EQ. I expect you to do honor to Heartslabule in a place more befitting to your talents. Is that clear? Yes, sir. I was wrong. Sorry for talking back. I'll make sure to make this right. I'm guessing it's Heartslabule thing. Must be Riddle's idea of pep talk. It certainly did the trick with Deuce. Yikes, Heartslabule must be a horror show. Goodness, Riddle-san, you can't just dictate the terms without any input from the rest of us. I applaud your spirit, but Noble Bell's main thoroughfare is quite wide. No matter how fast you fly, you won't be able to draw all the flowers. You can't be the only bait. We'll need one more sacrificial pawn here. In that case, I stay with Riddle-san. Ethel? Were you listening? I said I could handle this just fine by myself. Of course I was listening. You need someone who can use flight magic to get away from the fire lotuses, right? You may not know this, Riddle-san, but I got pretty good grades in flight class. But... And if we're talking about queens going into battle, the fairest queen did the same thing. Homefura won't be outdone. Isn't that right, Rook-san? Indeed it is, Monsieur Himeringo, or Pomette. Himeringo is the actual Japanese like in the Japanese version he actually says Monsieur Himeringo, but whatever. Anyway, back to French. Embracing one's aesthetic no matter the occasion truly embodies Paume Fiore's spirit of tenacity. Tenacity. None could possibly sway you from the strong, unyielding, beautiful choice you've made. And as Professor Train said, the righteous judge had faith in the kindly bell-ringer. That's why the judge let him go. Likewise, I believe in you, Epelekun. I have every faith that you can protect the Roi du Rose. I trust you believe so as well. Yes, sir. You can count on me. So we got Ridolishi, the queen with a heavy offense build, and Epelishi, the pawn with a mobility build. You know, that might make a pretty good team comp. I can agree with that, but nonetheless. Epele-san, are you certain about this? You'd better not come crying to us later. Absolutely. This isn't a spur-of-the-moment thing. I thought it through. After spending the day with you, I find that hard to believe. Epel's an up-and-comer in the Spell Drive Club. Spell Drive is basically the Quidditch of this universe. That's all you have to know. I know our club captain Leona-san would vouch for his flying skills. Well, we'll let you take care of this, yeah? Yes, sir. I've got this, Ragi-san. Very well. Riddle-san and Epele-san will handle things here. Then it's settled. Your job will be to lure away the flowers and buy us time until we make it down the main street. Roseheart, Femir, your sacrifice shall not be in vain. I'll make certain to put stop to Flamme's plot. The sacrifice bit is not a given, you know. You're taking the fall for Malleus-sama's sake. What incredible resolve you must have. I'm awe-struck. We're not taking the fall or doing it for Malleus-sama. From what I can see, the flowers are tiniest at the outer edges of the street. It will be somewhat of a detour, but you'd be safer if you avoid the front passage where the statue is. We run up to the righteous judge statue and use our magic to get the flowers' attention. I signal once they start coming for us. They'll be your cue to start running. Make sure to be extra careful, okay? You too, Epel. Take care of my house warden. Stay safe, you two, and let us meet again with the brightest of smiles on our faces. Dramatic as fuck! Are you ready, Epel? Alright. Ready when you are, Riddle-san. I won't let these plants lay a tendril on you. You bunch of lousy good-for-nothing flowers. I'm gonna rip you all of y'all leaf from leaf! Time to battle! Time to battle! Alright.
始めようか。
了解。サポートです。
力任せ逃がすな。
Oh
エ
fuck.
ネルギー砲全弾発射。
I was kinda hoping that it's gonna be another fire spell. Oh, never mind! Orto is that card of mine is super powerful. And it does a lot of healing. Oh.
真剣に考えた？ かしこまり。あんたもったいないかしら。
Will you one shot it? Yes. Fuck yeah!
熱くなるのは得意じゃないんだ。
You're just not very hot-blooded. I think the next chapter is also a battle chapter. Let's see. No. Let's go. Pesky little varmints. Apple! Swear right! Hooah! Phew, that was a close one. Thanks, Riddle-san. You don't need to thank me for a basic courtesy. Hey, Riddle-san. It's so red. I think it was made it down the street now. I see. Thank good. That's good to hear. You've been blasting flowers left and right and full power this whole time. Your broom speeds dropped too. I'm starting to worry you're running out of magic and stamina both. Even if I was, that's hardly a reason to back down. I must clear this area of as many fire lotuses as possible. That's the job I signed up for. But you're barely staying on your broom. Okay, it's gonna be lower moment. There's more of them. Riddle-san, climb higher and get clear. Riddle-san. Oh no, Vine's got your leg. I'll get it off. Just give me a moment. Stay back, Apple. They'll get you too. But they're draining you. I've accepted my fate. How frustrating. I thought I could buy a little more time. Riddle-san! No, don't let go of your broom. Stay awake. It's no use. The flowers are swarming around him now. Apple, get out of here while they're focused on me. I'll protect at least one of us. Riddle-san. You wait 1 apple picking minute? You remember what Rook-san told me? I have every faith that you can protect the Roi de Roses. You protect me? You got it all backwards. I'm gonna protect you. Okay, this is very important. Apple is about to use his unique magic. Your eyes will close, your breath will still. Wait, is that your signature spell? Crimson Slumber, or in the Japanese version, Sleep Kiss. Apple! What have you done? You did good, Riddle-san. Now rest up and leave these guys to me. My signature spell, Crimson Slumber, encases its target in a magical barrier. The person inside falls asleep, but nothing outside the barrier can hurt them. As long as I'm fine, Riddle-san will be too. He literally protected him with his unique magic. Yes, he literally puts them in. He literally puts people in glass coffins and they fall asleep. And again, they get protected until he's fine. Everybody else is fine. I can't blast a bunch of flowers in one go like Riddle-san can, but ain't nobody got more moxie than me. I keep flying till that bell rings, and when I can't fly no more, I'll hoof it. That's lore accurate. Yes, but because he uses his unique magic here, it's safe to assume that Book 6 somehow already happened. Because Apple does not learn his own unique magic or signature spell until Book 6. So the timeline is really fucked up with events. Just don't think about it too much. Events can get very confusing because none of them are actual canon to the main plot. I'm the poison apple of the family. Catch me if you can. Let's go! Oh my Jesus Lord. Kimi sent me so many messages. I have to read them once my stream is done, which is gonna be a long while. Alright. Chapter 4. Its appropriate use. Alright. We need water and fire. Who should we use? Ooh, we can use this nice apple card. Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna use my... I should use this card, even though it's a bit low level. It's gonna be perfect with all the other cards. Orto can stay, but I'm gonna switch up the spells. Idia can also stay, but switch up the spells. And let's put Lilia. Start. I really need to pee, but I can't hold it back because I am a woman. You too. Load faster! Faster! Oh fuck, we already have loading issues. Again, I'm gonna I'm gonna do as much as the app lets me, and then I'm gonna force stop the app, and then we're gonna do the reopening again. Again, it's literally there's a leak. So bad. Wanna say bad app design, but I don't know. Did I crash? No, it didn't crash. Oh no, it's still responsive. Somewhat. Come on. Come on. Okay. Loading time. Oh god. The leak is very bad. Oh, that's not good. How slow is it? Okay, so once it loads, it gets fast. When you can't leak, but the app can. Yeah, I can't leak, but the app can, literally. I'm holding my piss in. Alright. We made it down the main street thanks to Rosa Hart and Famier. Now to enter the main building and head for the bell tower. I'm happy Hartsford and Rosa Hart and Apple are doing and Apple are holding up, okay. What's all this free thing? They both said they could handle it, so there's nothing to worry about. Just relax, I'm sure they're both fine. Yeah, you're right.
Dude, Ragishi, you lie as easily as you breathe. You've gotta know, they don't stand a chance out there. Well, yeah, but he doesn't need to know that, does he?
Indeed, he doesn't. Even should the flowers ensnare them. One of us will ring the bell before their magic is sapped completely. They were prepared to accept the risk when they volunteered. There's no need to cause undue concern. Right. There's one more reason we need to ring the bell as soon as we can. That's one more. Precisely. Besides, their outlook isn't all doom and gloom. After all, Epper has quite a useful signature spell. Isekai idea, main protagonist is lazy AF, he get hit by Mercedes Benz and now he is in the other world and he didn't know, he absolute no memory of all fall now or is slices of life type of anime. Where did that come from? I'm sorry, what? Also, technically you get isekai'd into this world by getting hit by a carriage, a horse carriage. That's literally the lore, you get hit by a horse carriage. That's how you get into this world. But like, I love the out of nowhere Mercedes Benz. Definitely, if he's able to make good use of it, of his barrier magic, they might get through this unscratched. Yeah, so the fact that they literally know about Apple's unique magic, that means that book 6 already happened. So the timeline is fucked, but it's okay. It's fortunate Apple has a signature spell that works on... It's fortunate Apple has a signature spell that works on plants. Not all of us do. In fact, most of ours only work on people. For example, I doubt a certain someone could get Plant to sign a contract for his signature spell. Okay, that's literally mocking Azul. Azul's signature spell, for those who wanna know, there's gonna be so much spoiler. Should I smack a spoiler alert? Dashik, spoiler alert was smacked out. Never mind, it's literally on chat. Fuck off, dog. Choto. Can I touch you? Okay. I'm gonna smack spoiler alert here. Thank you. Okay, spoiler alert. I'm talking about Azul's unique magic. If you don't wanna know, turn off your ears. So Azul's unique magic is called It's a Deal. And when he uses It's a Deal, he basically can make somebody sign a contract, or they can create these golden contracts where he can basically ask for anything, and the other person who signs the contract must give that to them. So he can technically make you give him your powers for a certain amount of time, or until the conditions are met, or until the the contracts are gone. Alright, thank you. We're gonna use spoiler alert so many times. Indeed, an untyped another certain summon spell would work since the plants don't have eyes for him to look into. Another spoiler alert, but you're gonna see how Jamil's unique magic works. Jamil's unique magic is called Snake Whisperer, and how it works is that if he looks into somebody's eyes and uses Snake Whisperer, he can literally mind control them, and he can, you know, be like, do as I say. It's literally mind control. That's it. Very, very cool. You know, that's a good point. I never tried my signature spell on plants before. I'm gonna explain Ruggies later. Mine lets me store up magic that's been used against me and send it back. That won't do much good against flowers with no magic. Deuce's unique magic is called Bet the Limit. Or it has another name in English, but it's such a stupid English name that just don't use that. Just use Bet the Limit. If it Bet the Limit, if somebody hits him with like a spell, he can store it and hit the person back twice as hard. It's literally that. It's brute force. I guess signature spells have a lot of limitations in how you can use them, huh? Well, yeah, and that's not even counting ones like mine that aren't good for fighting. I'm gonna explain what that does later. No, that's not true. Every signature spell can be used in combat. You just have to figure out its appropriate use. That said, we need to plan this carefully. Spells that take over someone's mind or controls their movements hinge on the target having a veil in the first place. Are you sure those flowers don't have veils of their own? We've seen plenty of them take on a human-like form. Yeah, so I was curious about that and studied some of them. And they're just fire lotuses that wormed their way into some of the students' robes. Either there's a lingering magic in the robes from the students who wore them before, or the robes themselves are imbued with magic, like our ceremonial robes. That's my take at least. Then, they're just plants with no will or mind of their own. What would be an effective approach against them? Ah! Shit. Whoa, a bunch of fire lotuses just burst out of the building. Some fleeing student must have led them straight here. No one stops. No one stop. Just keep going and shake them off. Time to fight. Time to fight. We're gonna get a massive loading screen. Oh no, so fast. Alright, the first one is awful, but there's a lot of fire spells, so that's gonna be perfect for us.
始めようか。そうする。優雅さが足りないな。
Oh, that's kind of weak. Fuck!
ルーク先輩、行きますよ。凛々しいね。ムッシュヒメリンゴ。
Monsieur Himeringo! I was hoping that he would use a Earth. Oh no. Oh, let's go! One shot! Let's go! Good job, Idia!
見くびるなよ、愚か者め。
Silly fool. Silly goofy goober. You think you could win? Come on. Goofy goobers cannot win. They simply cannot. Alright, courtyard. A chance of winning. Let's see at the loading screen time. Oh fuck, we have to use people. We need fire and what? Fire and green. Fire and green. Ooh, I didn't see this card in so long. But we are going to use a Malleus because that's more easier. Fire and green, fire and green, fire and green. Pa, 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 pa. I'm gonna wait a bit for these cards to load. Maybe then the loading is gonna be a bit better. Come on. Max, like, level recommended level 25 and up, 60, 110, 81, 80, 100. Yeah. It's about to murder y'all with... Oh, it's gonna be a long loading screen. Okay, I'm gonna go and quickly pee. Just, you know, take care. I'm gonna fry some chicken on the toilet. Sorry. Let's go, we finally loaded in. A chance of winning, let's go. Ooh. Yeep, the pirates are multiplying at a ridiculous speed. Is everyone alright? No, not in the least! Raggy! Zolors! Raggy-kun and Jabelu-kun have become quite separated from us. They're surrounded by flowers. We could go to their rescue, but it would take an inordinate amount of time to clear that many blooms. Fine, so be it. Forget about us and keep going. What? Yeah, that's gotta be the play, sorry. You can't expect us to leave you here. It'd be totally shameful if we just ditched our teammates. This is no time to get hung up on worthless stuff like honor or team spirit. Or have you forgotten that what Malau-san said? Our only goal is for someone to ring the bell. If you guys stop to help us, we all lose guaranteed. So you gotta pick up the play that has a chance of winning, even if it's slim. Jamila-san, Ragi-san. Are you sure about this? Will you promise it in front of everyone here that you won't hold this over our heads and demand a recompense later. The whole city is being overrun, and that's what you care about! The man sticks to his rant, I guess. Fine, whatever, I promise we expect nothing in return, and this was no optimal choice that we made voluntarily. Are we good now? Get going and don't even think about squandering our sacrifice. I respect your resolve. Jamil-senpai, I owe you for this. Ragi, please stay safe. Okay, fine. Time to scram, people. He literally knew. Well, they're gone. Sorry you got stuck with a middling mage like me, Jamiru-kun. My signature spell doesn't work on plants and I don't have enough magic reserves to bait them for long. Bet you feel like you drew the short straw, huh? Actually, no. I'm glad it's you and not someone else. Huh. Are you just trying to be nice or putting on a brave face? I mean it, after all. You won't care about dirty tricks people, right? Dirty tricks? What do you mean by... Oh, I get it. You gotta take advantage of the chaos to swipe some valuables from the college. No. We're drowning in Pyrotus and all you can think of is money? Good grief. Listen up. I have an idea. Oh, you bet they have. What was up with those flowers? Our dorm mates were dropping like flies. What if they never wake up again? I know, man. I want to cry too, but we need to stay sharp right now. Those red flowers will attack us on sight. We need to stay hidden and find any survivors we can. Hello, is anyone out there? Wait, oh fuck, I skipped. Hey, it's just hey. I hear someone. Hey, over here! Thank goodness you found someone. Yeah, seriously, I'm so glad you're both okay. Oh, these are the Night college students. I'm glad you're alright. Looks like you got away from the flowers? Huh? They're literally running with the flowers. Ah! A whole swarm of flowers! No, stay back! Yeah! They're gonna snare us! Oh dear, I'm so sorry. The flowers that were chasing us are now focused on you. It looks like we should form a united front against our common foe. I guess now we're all in the same boat. And since we're such good friends, you won't mind helping us a little, right? Thank you for the cooperation, Snake Whisper or Snake Charmer. Let's do this together. Laugh with me. Laugh with me is the name of the unique spell. And now you can see what it does. What in the world? My hands are moving on their own. I want to run, but my body's turning to fight. What's going on? So, Laugh with me, aka Ragi's unique magic, works like this. If he use it on somebody, basically the person that the spell was used on must like do what he does. You know, it's like they have to copy him. Essentially, their bodies just, you know, do the same thing. And I already explained what Jamil does, but you're gonna see now. Hey, a little help here? Hello? Can you hear me? Why are you just staring like that? Yes, master. I will fight the flowers. Wait, you're gonna fight now? But you wanted to run before! What dependable allies you are! Come, let's take these flowers out together. They're literally human meat shielding. Literally human meat shield. No respect.
僕を呼んだな。
There's gonna be some greenery, but there's no.
OK
あれが獲物かい？
はいはい出すよ
力任せ。
どうだ
Fuck.
次はないぞ。
Good thing I didn't use the Idia one. It would have been a waste. And now it definitely becomes one. Let's go. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da.
ああバフっときます。どうせ戦うのなら美しく勝ちたいものだ。
Let's go. Oh god. Alright, next up, we have only one thing to do. There's gonna be a lot of battles here. Water and fire. Silver birthday boy? No. I'm gonna take these mallows. Water and fire. Water and fire. Water and fire. We're gonna stay until 3 a.m. I have a feeling. It's already 1 a.m. Fuck me, dudes. I've been not sleeping well for 2 days straight. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, not again. The loading screen is so long. After this chapter, I'm going to restart the app again and hope for the best. Again. Because I hate the memory leak it has. It's absolutely trash. Like, come on, dude. You cannot do this to me. Oh my lord, we're literally sitting in silence. Five Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? I just don't get it. Where do you wanna stay? Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know. I'm trying to make that silence entertaining, but I absolutely suck. And swallow over. Five Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? I just don't get it. Why'd you even wanna stay? Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh hell no! Never mind. I'm gonna restart the app now. Is the FNAF movie good? I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna talk from my experience. I had fun. Obviously, it's a huge recommendation. Do not watch it alone. Go with your stupid friends and have fun with your stupid friends, because it's much more entertaining if you have all your like most craziest folks beside you. Also, I honestly don't think it's worth it to go to the cinema. I watched it through streaming service, so that was a bit better, you know. I watched it with folks on Discord call, and it was again much better. Okay, whatever. Tap screen. Shut up, bro. I love you, but shut up. I got a free film cinema card from work. Oh, okay, then you should go. I go to the cinema next Friday for the FNAF movie. Okay, that's fair and square. Where were we? Were we the only one thing to do? Yeah, this is where we are going to go. We need water and fire. And I had two. Ooh, nice. Oh, perfect. So, I don't know. That's my honest opinion. I don't Again, I heard it from Teddy. Teddy went to the cinema to watch it, and she said that it was sort of bad because it was full of kids who were very loud, you know? Alright, we've thinned out the flowers a bit. It feels like I have control of my body again. What was that about? What was I doing just now? It was like someone hijacked my consciousness. Guys, this isn't the time. We gotta make a break for it. Good point, alright. Whoa, they're fast! This is exactly what we were saving our energy for. I'm so exhausted after all this fight. I'm in no shape to run. Hey, don't stop now. The flowers will get any stragglers. Yeah, Mitchell. I gotta hand it to you, Jamila-kun. You get some real messed up ideas. I can't believe you just tricked some innocent Nobel Bell students and made them take a dive for us. Remember, the Nobel Bell Student Council president started this. It's only fitting that subordinates clean up the mess their leader made. And the students who are still in the building let the flowers out here to start with. They deserve to be held accountable. Oh man, that wicked smirk is priceless. If any of the other pampered goody two-shoes on our team would hear that, they'd faint in horror. Well, yes, I wouldn't say that to just anyone. Besides, it's like you said before. What'd I say? The more human shields, the better. That was me all night. That was me, alright? You can never have too much help with weeding. Might as well make the job easier since we're not getting paid for it. We don't have to outrun the flowers to escape them. We just have to outrun others nearby. Which is why... Okay, I think I'm running out of steam. I don't blame you. I'm a beastman and this is still rough on me. Looks like the guys behind us can't go on either. Well, only one thing to do. Yeah, we have to act fast before we lose our precious human shields. And find more guys in hiding. Literally. I recognize those doors. We're coming up on the lecture hall. Noble Bell College. I don't know why I said it so low. We're back to where we first found the flowers. Let's see, the bell tower was the next building over, right? Indeed, I saw a skywalk on the second floor when I was gazing down from the top. It connects the main building to the bell tower. War crimes be like, yeah! Let's head for the side stairs, then go to the second floor. If only it were that easy. Whoa, the entire house covered in fire lotuses. There were many students gathered here when the flowers first struck. It must have been a prime location for them to flourish, given all the nourishment around. It seems they continued multiplying, feeding on the magic of the collapsed mages. I see Rod and Asia! Man, they helped us escape and now they're really suffering. We can do nothing for them here. If we are to save those lying at our feet, we must turn our gaze upwards. By the way, lore, this guy is a big fan of the Snow White dude. He literally died for him, which is sort of a red flag. Yes, sir. Sebek and I will secure a path to the stairs. Let us go, my liege, and the rest of you humans. And the rest of you humans. Oh my god, I can't read anymore. 5 nights at Freddy's. If you're ready, draw your weapon. Oh, we get a lot of insta bonus. Let's go. One shot? No. Maybe 2 shot? Yes! Let's go! 1 round win! Let's go! Fuck, I have a scar on my leg and it hurts so much. Okay, to the bitter end. We need green and water. Green water. Oh, we're gonna take this idea for sure. Yeah. We're gonna take this apple. And we should take a wheel. We're gonna take this wheel. Five Nights at Freddy. Sorry, that stung will never leave my head. To the bitter end. Noble Bell. Let's go. The sheer volume of the flowers is staggering, and their scent is positively suffocating. Chandelier! No shot. Oh no! The chandelier is going to fall from the flowers. Wait! Everyone, get clear! Hidia, watch out! Sorry. Shiroda-senpai, watch out! Is everyone okay? Yes, barely. I have to hand it to you, dear Somnia gentlemen. You certainly have lightning-fast reflexes. You dodge clear of the chandelier with ease. Meanwhile... You what, barely? It's literally grazed the tip of my nose. If Deuce hadn't yoinked me back by the collar, I'd be 2D right now. The track club's no joke. You must have put all your points in agility. For the first time in my life, I actually respect the sports club. Wait. Deuce, you're not looking too hot. I think I twisted my ankle there. What? That jump surprised me. I jumped up from my chair. Really? Lol. Oh dear, let me see. It doesn't look broken, but I can walk on it, okay? But I don't think I'm gonna be able to sprint for a while. The sound. Guys, could I ask a favor? Please just leave me here and go. Ryusuke, no! You mustn't talk like that. Dude, do you realize how much of a guilt trip this is? You got injured saving me! I didn't even get a say in that! It's not your fault, Shiroda-senpai. It's on me for not falling properly. I'll buy you guys some time. Please just get to the stairs. Deuce-san, I see that bold, determined look in your eyes. Do you have a plan to get through this? Nope! What? Then how can you be so confident? I can't work out through problems or use complicated spells like you guys. But I want to do what my housewarden said. Find a place where I can shine and show those flowers what it's for. I won't embarrass you guys by just letting them suck my magic dry. I'll fight to the bitter end. You truly do have tunnel vision. Alright, normally I'd hold off on doing this, but since we're not on campus, I suppose it will be okay. Deuce-san, would you mind lending me a bit of a help?
Hey, not to be a reply guy, but I'm also sick of running, actually.
Eh? Rua de sa chamber. Did you get hurt when the chandelier fell as well?
No, it's not that.
See, every time I watch the disaster movie, I think to myself, if all of you are gonna do is run around in agony and go rip anyway, why get all worked up for trying to escape when you could just kick back, chill, and go out peacefully? I stay behind. You guys can support Deuce, and I'll go on a. You guys can support Deuce and Deuce's shit, and I'll go on ahead. Oh la la! How kind-hearted you are, Rua de sa chamber. Blech! You couldn't bring yourself to leave Deuce-kun alone, could you? Oh, what a courageous offer! And you even framed it like you were sick of running, so he wouldn't feel guilty. I'm simply awestruck by your warmth. That's not... Shiroda-senpai, you're doing this for me? I told you, it's not your fault. Please, don't worry about me. Dude, seriously. Were I to let you take all the spotlight, I would lose face as a fellow junior. Hence, I shall remain here with Monsieur Spade. Hanta-senpai! I couldn't possibly let you do that! Speak not, Deuce-kun, for this is my choice to make. You needn't feel guilty of my account. I only ask you that you tell me, yes sir, or rather, oui. Oui! I owe you big time for this, Hanta-senpai. Let's give those fire lotuses a fight to remember. Of course, no crisis is daunting with a dependable ally on my side. At my side, sorry. What a beautiful and supremely maudlin display. So, Hidia-san, you were saying... Never mind. There's no way I can cut in after a hot-blooded declaration like that. How did this even happen? Hey, how long are you going to keep Mallow-sama waiting? We can't hold up the flowers much longer. We should move on. Okay, I'll run. Jeez. Son, remember that there's a difference between bravery and recklessness. Work with Rook-san to clear the path. Yes, sir. You guys be careful. Hashangroto-senpai, make sure to suck that roller jerk really good for me. I believe in you guys. I know you ring that bell. Come on, Dusukun. It's time to open the curtain on our double attack. Are you ready to tango? We're dancing now? Ah, pardon. That was my way of asking if you could stand. Oh, I getcha. You bet I can. I can fight too. Hanta-senpai, now that everyone's gone, I just wanna say... I'm really happy you stayed behind with me. This is one dangerous throwdown. I never thought anyone would offer to stand with me for this. I was simply inspired by the bravery that you Eteru-kun and Idias-kun showed. If anyone is deserved of thanks, it's them. And yourself. Merci. Abogus again? Now come, let us light up the stage together. Alright, let's rock! Bruh. Oh, it's not Amogus anymore? Okay, fine. It's a red flag now. Let's get going. Hidia! Ah, that's not gonna be two shots. Yeah, it's gonna be just one shot. Not gonna be one shot. Or one round, actually. Fuck, Shinam!
了解
Okay, and final attack.
魔導法最大出力
Oh yeah, this guy has an inbuilt cannon in him. He literally has a cannon in him. Alright, let's go. We're speedrunning. Or speed reading. Reading speed. Dance the night away. Oh my god, it's a Barbie reference in a Disney game. Let's go. Dance. Dance the night away. Dance the night away. Main Street. This is Night Raven College's main street. You can actually see the 7 statues. This is Scar. This is Ursula. This is the Queen of Roses or Queen of Hearts. There is bro, what's your name? That's in the very back is the Evil Queen. This is Maleficent. This is Jafar, and this is here Hades. And they all have like descriptions of them there. Meanwhile, at Night Raven College. Look how late it is. All the prep for the Halloween party took forever. Man, wonder what the guys at Fleur City Social are up to right now. They're probably sound asleep after a fun day of eating food and fancy sightseeing like the headmage described. I could stand to go to bed myself. Must be nice. Meanwhile, look at us over here. Putting up fun decorations all over school. Stuffing our faces with candy. And then, to top it all off, we get to party down and have a blast. Yup, same old Halloween. Sounds like you're having a good enough time. Well, sure, but vacations are cool in a whole different way, you know? I'm so jealous that Deuce and the other guys get to live it up in Fleur City. Meanwhile, in Fleur City... They're literally dying in Fleur City, let's go. Sweat's running down my forehead and getting in my eyes. You okay over there, Hanta-senpai? I'm fine, thank you, Dusukun. Your full body tackle is marvelous to behold. Bravo! But these fire lotuses are quite formidable in a large number. We're barely making a dent in them. Yeah, and I'm not sure if I can keep dodging them much longer. I fear I too no longer possess the reserves to wither them. Would that we could move the students supplying them with nourishment? But there are so many of them and only 2 of us. Do not be afraid, Twistune. I'll protect you. And I shall go out with a beautiful bang. Twistune, why are you puffing up your cheeks like that? What? Is this a moment of dire peril? Are you doing the very thing the rest of us gave up on? Weeding? In my ankle's messed up, and I can't run. Then I destroy these flowers the only way I can. Do you know, we've learned firsthand how stubborn these flower lotuses are. It's impossible to exterminate so many of them by hand. You'll hurt yourself for naught. So what if it's impossible? Even if I ruin my hands, I ain't giving up. I've got stamina for days. Let's just see who's the last one standing. If I'm going down, I'm taking all y'all with me! Such intensity. Oh, how ashamed I am. I spotted some pretty words before, but deep down, I'd rather resign myself to my fate. I shall struggle alongside you, Twistune. Let us dance the night away in this fire lotus garden. Such punk energy. Yeah, I don't know what kind of metaphor you're going for, but I think I get what you're saying. Let's do this, Hunter-senpai!
Oui! Oh, wow!
Also, I'm happy to see that Farist is still with us. How's your night going, bruv? It's almost 2 AM and we're not gonna finish soon. Yeah, we're getting to the childish quarrel. What a childish quarrel. Everyone is sleeping? Okay. I hope you have headset. Thanks to Rook-senpai and Deus, we've made it safely to the 2nd floor. We should be nearing the bell tower door. Keep a safe distance from the fire lotuses while we look for it. We wouldn't want them detecting our magic. This is straight out of a disaster movie. We're losing group members one by one. I'm so sick of running. Maybe I should have insisted on staying with Deusishi and Ruxi. Even now you complain? You would mock Deus and Rook-senpai's kindness after they spared you from their fate? Hey, not so loud. Don't tell me to be quiet, Silver. People who do nothing but complain really get my goat. There is still 2 days now. Yep. Why should I care if your goat's gotten or not? Literally all my what? Do you think if you don't like something, it means you get to criticize it and that you're automatically right? What kind of diet makes an ego that bloated? If I could solve that mystery, I'd present a whole paper on it at a conference. Oh yeah, he has conference stuff to do, you know. Every word of your mouth grates on my nerves. It's mockery, the only thing you're capable of. Whoa, 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 what, you can't think of... What, you can't think of a counter-argument so you jump straight to violence? Yikes, the Insomnia's one scary dorm. I should definitely steer clear of you guys. What a childish quarrel. What part of we have to be cautious do you boys not understand? Fire lotuses don't react to noise, but the more we bicker, the more likely we are to miss the bell tower door or more flowers. Azul's right. Calm down, Sebek. Indeed, one can hardly blame the weak for being beset with fear during such a dire emergency. Yes, sir, if that's what my liege wishes. I'm not flexing beset with fear over here. Not exactly, sorry. Idia-san, just give it a rest. In fact, you need to give rest to the idea of giving it a rest. If you really want to collapse, do it somewhere useful. I'd prefer you nourished us in some way, not the flowers. Whatever, Azulishi, your stamina is as much of a dump state as mine. It's not that I lack stamina, I simply have a harder time moving on my feet than humans. Oh, must be nice being a merman. It gives you the perfect excuse in times like these. Now you want to get catty with me. Careful, I give as good as I take. Hey, you trolled me first, and I'm pretty sure I'd destroy you in a real debate. Guys! Can't you quiet down, please? We're already on edge given the situation. Look at Malaus-sama. He's been nothing but calm this whole time. I'm sure he's fully focused on moving forward. Oh yes, on moving forward. And illustrating to Flamme just how grave a mistake it made. It was to issue me a false invitation. It was soon my every thought. Really? Gracious, he's really not letting that go. He's way more peeved than the rest of us. Malaus-sama is losing patience. We must make haste. Good idea. Yeah, that last thing I need is him taking it out on me. Considering how close we are to the bell tower, one of these doors must be it. They all appear to be locked. Allow me, my liege. I shall break down the door and see what lies beyond. Wah! Loud as fuck, boy. Oh, to be continued. How the loadings? We are still doing good with the loading screens, I think. Yeah, we're doing great with the loading screens. We are reaching the episode 10, Old School Mysteries. We didn't even reach book 5. Oh yeah, this part is gonna be interesting. This does not appear to be the bell tower. I was expecting more fire lotuses, but no. There's an actual fireplace. There's also a large meeting table. The walls are lined with books and racks of red robes. I recognize them as what the students of this school wear. What are you doing, Azuri-senpai? Pursuing some documents. I thought they might provide some insightful insights into what room this is. Club expenses reports, event programs, the student council ledger. I believe we're in Noble Bell College's student council room. Look at all this old stuff. They weren't kidding about being a historic college. Even the fireplace is an older, non-technomantical type. Wait, what is it, Shroud? There's something off about this fireplace. Look at the brick on the right. It's weirdly clean, no soot on it at all. You're right. That suggests someone's been touching it regularly. Perhaps. The brick slid aside and a book popped out? A hidden book in a fireplace. Someone's been reading too many old school mysteries. What manner of book is this? Perhaps a priceless grimoire one would prefer to keep concealed. Since it's hidden in their office, maybe it's the student council true ledger, providing they've been cooking the books. This could be the perfect chance to get dirt on this school. I must see what's inside. You don't have to flip through it so eagerly. Day X of the month of Y. Classes went well as usual. Did some reading in the library after school. It's not a ledger at all. It's a diary. The writer noted down what books they read here. Fleur City and the Bell of Solace, a history, guide to the greatest magical artifact, illustrated encyclopedia of texting flora. And what have we here? Growing plants with magic. Is that Rollo Flamme's diary? Look at my boy. My boy's ready to read that shit. Oh, a hidden diary that's never allowed to see the light of day. I bet it's filled with dark, embarrassing secrets, and that's he'd totally cringe if anyone knew him. Yo, lol! Now I'm hype. I gotta read this, Lamau. I suppose if this contains material that would be damaging to him, I would behoove me to know it. Let's continue reading. Bro's literally invading privacy as hard as possible. Malaus-sama, what's the matter? Their reactions. Remember, this is very important. Now I see. This explains much. The lore is cooking! Ah, the city turned a marvelous shade of crimson. How cleansing it is. I've never felt so at peace before. Soon the fire lotuses will spread beyond the city and take over all of this Wonderland. And the magic will vanish from the world forever. Then, no one will have to suffer. No one will endure what he did. I swear it as my solemn duty. Wow, what's the lore cooking here? Why is it spicy? Okay, next up, we're going to the bell tower and we're gonna have another battle. And the elements are water and fire again. I'm just gonna take this one again. Oh wait, no, actually I have to change it up. Let's go! My throat is itchy. Come on, load faster. Faster. What about with you? Let's go. We finally reached the bell tower. Indeed. Now we have but to make our way to the top floor.
Idia-senpai has been pretty quiet for a while now. Ever since reading that diary, he ceased his grousing for some reason. It's a welcome change. All three of them read Rolo's diary. I wonder what affected him so much.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be very important to the lore. What's the matter, Shroud? We finally reached Flamme's base of operation, yet we're still frowning. Is your heart not on it? If so, then step aside now before you slow the rest of us down. Idia-san, whatever your thoughts on the matter, you must know that Rolo is still our enemy. And yet you still hesitate. Yeah, Azul knows something, okay? Look, I'm not hesitating. I was just thinking, this will not stand. I'm invested now. I'll get to the top of this stupid low-tech bell tower even if I have to crawl on my hands and knees. Oh, now you're motivated! Did my words strike a chord within you? What? What kind of gibberish are you sprouting? Sorry, I don't speak musclehead. Oopsies. And there are the fire lotuses as expected. Of course, there's no way Rolo wouldn't install defenses to safeguard the bell. I imagine the insides of the tower got the largest power infusion when the bell rang, given how loudly it echoes in here. The fire lotuses are covering every square meter, and this place was all pillars and rafters to start with. It's read all the way up, with no room for even a single step. Like a giant red sign shouting, "Do not climb!" Getting past all of this will be a challenge. Maleo-sama, allow us to handle this.
What?
Sebek and I will draw the flowers away. I could never face my father if you were to fall here. Remember, Lilia-sama said you would be in good hands with us. So we shall protect you, whatever it takes. Silver, Sebek, we won't be able to protect you all the way up. For that, I can only ask you for forgiveness. Even should this be the last time we may ever see you, we could ask for no greater honor than to have contributed in some small way to your bright and shining future, my liege.
What? Are we suddenly in a medieval drama or something? Must these Diasomnia boys be so theatrical about everything?
Maleo, she's clearly the strongest guy here. What do they even have to worry about?
Azuri-senpai, Idia-senpai.
Oh, sorry, Azulu, Idia-senpai. Please take care of Maleo-sama in our stead. Oh my god, I suddenly forgot that Silver and Azul are the same age. Did you ever hear what I said? Don't ever think about slowing Malou-sama down. Silver, Sebek, I won't speak over long. Instead, I say this. I have truly fine retainers. That's all. Malou-sama, oh, how you humble me with your praise. I'll assure you, it's justified and get results. Good. Now show me your resolve. Yes, sir! Can we roll the credits now? Shirado, Ashengrotto, do not cast your gazes back. We must sally forth toward our ultimate destination, the Bell of Solace. The answer is no, apparently. Fine, whatever. Guess we're gonna be in a drama while going up this tower. I could have handled this alone, you know. I should say the same, Sebek. You could have gone with Malou-sama. Absurd. There's no way you could have fought off this many fire lotuses by yourself. What about with you? Are you sleep talking? You hardly need to ask. What could possibly be a threat, sorry, when the two of us are united? Oh my god, that's kind of fruity, not gonna lie, like... Nothing. That's what. The gay power duo or something. They are a bit spicy, you know. Time to battle. Let's go. Oh, that was a bit low attack, please. Oh fuck! I was debating harder. I'd still hit a good. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We need a good hit on these bitches. Alright. Oh, never mind. Okay. It's almost done. Done. It's okay, dear. We can be alone together. Okay, I skipped. I skipped the end battle credits, whatever they called. We draw our swords is the next chapter. I'm getting tired, but I'm gonna read it until the bitter end. What's wrong, Silver? Flagging already? Look who's talking. Your footwear's gotten slower. Don't push yourself now. Mind your own business and worry about yourself! These insolent plants dare to strike at Malou-sama, our proud and noble Fire Prince. It makes my blood boil! I can still see Malou-sama's face when he realized his invitation was just a trap. It's been haunting me this whole time. Rolo needs to learn just how much he hurt Malou-sama's feelings. Indeed, and for that we must triumph here. Silver, behind you! Yeah! Sebek, on your right! Ha! Two gay boys fighting alongside. Every time we sever their vines, they just regrow. What stubborn plants. And there's so many of them, there's no end in sight. Hey Silver, what say we have a little competition to see who can destroy more flowers? A competition? Is that what it takes to get rid of them all? Sure, but what is it? I was just worried about how I'd calm you down when you inevitably lost. Ah, bold words. We'd better get started then. All set? Ready when you are. We draw our swords in service to the great Malou-sama! The gayness is overflowing by this by the and the shalalam. We're starting to battle again, but we are reaching the end of this chapter, and I have no idea how long the 5th chapter is gonna be. But it should be all unlocked. So fire and green. Fire and green. Fire and green. Fire and green. And don't ask, please. It's so late. And it's too late to apologize. It's too late. Will I get copyrighted if I sing, but like very badly? Like, imagine you get copyrighted, it's like you were singing this song, but you get copyrighted for singing it super badly. That would be so funny. It's like, hey, we gotta charge you for that awful singing you did there, buddy. I don't know, I'm spouting nonsense at this point. Don't mind me. Oh no, the loading screen started to be slow again. We stand as equals. Bell tower interior. And so, all that remains of our group is myself, Shrod, and Ashen Grotto. Are you out of your breath merely from ascending the stairs? I left Silver and Sebek to handle the fire lotuses on the lower floors, believing they could overcome such adversity. But now I'm stuck with 2 people who are struggling to climb a few steps. Perhaps I made an error. No, this was the optimal play. At this point, it's gonna be... Shrod, you look rather pale. Do you suffer from anemia? No? This is how I normally look? Sadly, we don't have the luxury of stopping to rest. Look outside. Oh lordy. The city is red with flowers, it's like a sea of fire. Indeed, and it's spreading by the second. By dawn, the fire lotuses will have moved beyond Fleur City. Do you recall what Frollo said the first time we visited this tower? Magical flora thrives in Fleur City because of the bell, but it would wilt anywhere else. Following that line of reasoning, if the fire lotuses spread beyond the city limits, they'd go and wilt. Okay, that'd be convenient for us, but probably not what would actually happen. The fire lotuses would sap magic from mages outside town and keep propagating. They'd be all over Twisted Wonderland in no time flat. But the Bell of Solace's magic doesn't reach beyond Fleur City. Which means the moment the fire lotuses make it out of the city, no amount of bell ringing could eliminate them all. I'll go to bed now, bye, have a nice night. Thank you for coming, I don't know, check out the VOD if you're interested on the ending. I'm gonna play until I finish this game. Hence, time is of the essence. It is paramount that we ring the Bell of Solace before the fire lotuses grow beyond this point. You must press onward even if you have to grit your teeth so hard they break. Yeah, I know, I'm not stupid. And just to be clear, I'm pretty sure I could take Rollo or whatever flower in a fight as long as it doesn't involve stamina. Going over the tragic Honor C student Up Creek Zero Paddles news just now was enough of a break. I'm not gonna slow you down, Maluschi. Agreed, much like you, and Idia-san to an extent, I suppose, I am a Hauswarden. While our backgrounds or skill sets differ, we stand as equals at Night Riven College. Yes, you have power far beyond anything we're capable of, but nonetheless. I have my pride as a fellow Hauswarden, and I will not be looked down upon. I'm glad to see you still as fast-talking as ever. I was ready to leave you both behind if you impeded my progress. Not even I could carry the 2 of you up these stairs. Yeah, running upstairs while hauling 2 people would require monster-level stamina. After all, they're extremely narrow and have many pillars. I can barely get through myself. Were I to carry you both under my arms, we'd surely get stuck. That's your reason?! Oopsies. Ugh, there are the fire lotuses here as well. We'd best dispose of them before they get out of hand. Come, Shroud, Ashengrotto. Show me this housewarden pride of which you speak. Quick battle time. Time for the battery. Let's... Ooh.
始めようか。
スキャン完了。
力任せするだろ。
Everything hurts.
いいだろう。贈り物を預けます。どうしたんだ。いよいよメインイベントだ。
Main event.
あっちだ。悪くない。次も必ず僕を。
Alright, alright, alright. We're speeding, we're reading, we're fasting, we're fasting, we're phasing through the walls. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Can't take compliments. Let's go. Another battle. A battle with fire and... No, not you. Is there another Malleus somewhere? No? Yes. Pam 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 pam. Pararam pam pam pam. Parara pam pam. I think I'm alone at this point. I don't think anybody else watches the stream at this point, but you know what? I'm still gonna finish it because I'm a champ and I want to see the ending of this game. And if somebody watches the VOD, thank you for watching the VOD. I'm pretty sure I'm alone now. But hey. Oh, come on! We're blowing them away, but they still keep multiplying. This is seriously starting to get on my nerves. The sheer concentration of them is making it hard to even breathe. Very well, I get rid of them. I'll unleash my magic as I did in the waterways and obliterate them en masse. Don't! If you unleash a magical burst that powerful, the whole tower will collapse. And then our power plant would go up in smoke. Not to mention the last thing I need is to be forced to pay reparations for damaging a historic building. Allow me to handle this. You? All we have to do is make it up the stairs, right? Both of you, get behind me. Dude, this is not the time to show off. We can't have you screwing this up. Just let Malleus do his thing. Shush! I'm trying to concentrate. Inhale. Now. Ha! Whoa! You managed to blast just the flowers without damaging the walls over the stairs. It looks like a raging fire being quelled in an instant. I never knew you could be so precise with your magic, Ashengrotto. I'm impressed. Huh. I may not have your magical might, and I certainly can't wipe out a whole city block of flowers at once. But I'm fairly certain no one has more magical precision than me. We just need to dispatch the minimum amount of flowers, yes? Then we can proceed efficiently without suffering heavy magic loss. Really? You look downright giddy, dude. What? Your unpleasant grin is giving me up the creeps. And who wouldn't be pleased to be recognized by a widely respected mage like Malleus-sama? But Malleus-san, oh my god, I'm messing up the whole honorifics at this point. By all means, be proud, Ashengrotto. Those who do good work deserve commensurate reward. See? There you go. You're the man now, Oct. You just earned yourself a license to smug. That's enough of that. Let's just move on. After all that boasting, now you're acting modest. How curious you are. Guess you weren't expecting all that open praise, huh? Some guys just can't take a compliment. Hurry up, would you? Otherwise the fire lotuses will catch up. And the little just so smug about the whole thing. Nasty little things. We must reach the halfway point by now, right? I believe so. We can only hope our path remains smooth. Smell? Guys, it's just me, or... Does it smell kinda sweet? That would be... Fuck! I knew it! Fire lotuses! They're climbing up the stairs below us. They've caught up. Pick up the pace, you two! Dude, talk about ruthless. I can barely keep this pace. Nonetheless, we'll be in the same situation as before if they surround us. I'll bring up the rear and slow them down. You two keep climbing. Okay, quick battle. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I might just put this on auto and go and grab myself something to drink. But, nah, it's fine.
ワンターンでサクッと終わらせ始めようか。ああ、バフっときます。優雅さが足りないね。いよいよメインイベントだ。
Yeah, yeah.
あっちだ。
いいんじゃない？いいの？スキャン完了。手応え十分。
Alright, let's go. Back it up, boys.
どうせ戦うのなら、
Back it up, boys. It's almost 3 a.m. and if I'm not gonna sleep again, my roommate's gonna kill me when they come back tomorrow. They're gonna be mad at me. Real efficiency, let's go. We're so close, let's go. We can finish this. I'm sure we can finish this. Real efficiency, sit in distress. Damn. Oh, keep wiping out the flowers, but they're still graining round. I can't afford to expend much more energy. Perhaps the person in front could climb a little faster? Shrod, you're lagging. Run faster. She's pushed me from behind. This powerful and royally picked off. I'm so scared I can't look back. Believe me, the spirit is willing, but the legs are soft and squishy. Oh, for... Hidea-san, when you make it up to the flight of stairs, take a step on the side. Off to the side? Is this good? Are we taking 5? Sweet. Now we're changing places. I'll take the front, Maleus-san, you stay in the middle, and Hidea-san, you bring up the rear. Now it's your turn to deal with the upcoming flowers. Oncoming flowers. Why me? You're handling them just fine. I hear you say you can't afford to expend more energy, but since you're so efficient, it can't be so bad as you claim, right? Sounds like you're holding out on us. So you're content to let me do all the heavy lifting. I suppose you were just going to turn to Maleus-san when you needed more backup. You won't sell anyone on the idea of you coasting by without lifting a finger. And even if you could, you wouldn't sell me on it! What would you be in the market for in that scenario? Perhaps some shady deal where he rakes it in by conning multiple distributors. Hidea-san, have you done anything useful since you've been in this tower? Please, try to contribute at least something. I was rather impressed with Ashengroto's dispatch the flyer lotuses before. Now I'm eager to see how you handle them, Shroud. Please don't be... fine. I'm not exactly suited to taking and leading the party IRL anyway. I guess staying in the rear and handling all the gimmicks mechanics is better. You just need me to slow down the flowers creeping up on us, right? Yes, and preferably without exhausting your reserves. Whatever, dude. You drop me in a heartbeat if I run out of MP, and you know it. I'm not familiar with this MP, but if you cease to serve a purpose, I'd have no choice but to leave you behind. Gracious, Maleus-san, not a shadow of mercy, someone as benevolent as I. Would take issue with that? Not in the least. I think it's wonderfully efficient. Psst, you guys are both Bush League. If you ask me, I'll show you real efficiency. Oh, do you have a plan in mind? I've got just the right thing to stall him. Uh-oh. You guys might wanna cover your ears. Our ears? Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, here goes. What? That's all the racket! Curious about the noises and the fireworks, huh? Take a gander over there. There's something on the stairs. A blue cloth? Wait, is that a handkerchief? It's no mere handkerchief. I sense potent magic within it. Yup, it's a gag gift. They sell them all over Fleur City. I picked some up in town earlier today and I've just been carrying them around. They've got basic spell script that sets off magical fireworks. Since the Fire Lotus is wrecked to the Bell of Solace, it only makes sense other magical items would get their attention. They've stopped chasing us. Now they're throwing the handkerchief instead. This should buy us plenty of time. I must be imbued with quite a bit of power to draw that many flower. Seems a little dangerous for a gag gift. Silver showed me the handkerchief he bought as a souvenir earlier today, actually. And that one only had faint traces of magic. It was practically a toy for infants. I'd say there's a drastic difference between that one and the handkerchief Shroud just used. Oh yeah, our group had some time earlier when we were taking a drink break, so I give mine a few upgrades. Upgrades? The different shit, the different reactions. Yep. Well, maybe not upgrades per se, it was just a few minor customization using the most rudimentary magic analysis. I made a little tweak to the handkey script, and now it's got 100 times its original magic capacity. 100 times? I gotta wonder, do they expect buyers to be happy with just one sound and light pattern? It's like a straight up insult to kids' intelligence. Kids' toys should be good enough to impress adults, otherwise the kids just drop them in a hot second. But these puppies right here, they bring out Silver's dad's inner child easy. Silver's dad's inner child easy. So you did it for him then? Nah, I wasn't gonna give any to Silver. Look at his pouting, he's like, I thought you wanna give something to Lilia. Don't see why should I go out of my way to be nice. Then why upgrade them at all if there's no purpose? Why? No reason. I just thought it'd be fun. Something to pass the time. I never imagined your arbitrary curiosity would come in so handy one day. And I hardly expect to see a children's toy used in such a manner. I never would have thought of that method myself. Absolutely fascinating. I commend you for your ingenuity, Shroud. I know, right? All those one-track mind athletics types have got nothing on me. At the end of the day, the old nogging out here is what's gonna get you through. So, does the certain noble personage who only sees things in terms of brute force magic appreciate the value of intellect? Indeed, it's impressive. Yet, it's strange. My desire to access my appreciation is plummeting. You ruined your own moment. Must you always be so catty? Oh, what's this? I'm not hearing any compliments. Where's the gratitude? You can celebrate on your own. Use another of your handkerchiefs, why don't you? He's so happy with himself. With all these magical items at your disposal, you hardly need the approbation from me. Now let's hurry before the Fire Lotus has refocus on us. Once this battle's done with, maybe I'll make another version with different effects and some music. He's so happy of himself, like, oh my god! My autism kicked in and now I was useful! Yay! Me when the autism kicks in. Oh my god, how long we've been live? From 7 to 2 AM and we're still not done. Then who was it? Let's speed up. We're gonna finish this by 3 AM and I'm gonna like hit the bed as fast as possible. And sleep till 9 or 10. We can do this. I hear the Fire Lotuses rustling. Those wretched Knights Raven College mages are making their way up the tower, aren't they? Villains are always so stubborn. Such futility. Why resist at all? Why oppose it? It would be so much easier to surrender to the Fire Lotuses. Those flowers are going to expunge the sin of magic altogether. Then no one will have to suffer as I have. We will all be freed from that cold, dark despair. Well, this is a conundrum. I wasn't expecting the stairs to end before we reach the top. We should be getting very close. Yo, party leader, got some leadership for us or what?
Why are you heckling me? We're in the same boat, you know. It seems Slumpman wasn't joking when he said this place was so vast someone could live in here. It felt like a straight path upward when we climbed the tower earlier today. But it must have been due to Flamme's familiarity with the layout. Only an extremely agile person could live in a place so full of obstacles. I blocked the stairway leading down with some crates to keep the fire lotuses out. But it's not gonna hold them off for long. So be it. We'll have to break through the ceiling to proceed further. Again, any destruction of this structure would be unacceptable. What's this? Gargoyle? That's the gargoyle we saw on top floor earlier. Why is it down here now? Could it be a different one that happens to be identical? No, I assure you this is the exact same gargoyle. See how the wings have the 10-degree difference in their angles and the tasteful centimeter scratch on its head? It's unmistakable to me. Those are such trivial details, it's a little off-putting that you had memorized them. Wow, this must be what otaku looks like from an outside perspective. Why give me such dubious looks? I find it strange that neither of you noticed those details. Look at how expressive it is. It's most distinctive. Such a fascinating piece. I could study it for ages. Wow, hardly anybody gives us that kind of respect. Talk about an ego boost. What was that? So this is not time for a goof around in that falsetto voice. I would never do such a thing, and you know it. How about you stop goofing off instead? I didn't say anything. Then, who was it? Maru-san? No. Then, was it... Jeez, Luis. One stretch ain't gonna cut it with how stiff my back is. I've been sitting still for ages. What's a guy gotta do to get the back rub around here? Mine's as hard as a rock. What? The gargoyle talked? The thingy is talking. Talking gargoyle. 17. Oh my god, we're reaching 19. We're so close. Oh my god. And then I'm gonna grab something to drink again, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna finish with book 5 and it's gonna be awesome. The sense of deja vu. The gargoyle talk? Sure I talk. I'm a gargoyle at Noble Bell College, an arcane academy. I've been watching over the school and Fleur City from the bell tower for eons now. Wait, so you're like the talking paintings at Night Raven College? Because paintings talk in our school. I knew I wasn't just seeing things when I saw the gargoyle move earlier today. There, you see it? I was right, and you were wrong. Sure, whatever you say. Malushi, you okay there? He's literally frozen. Broski's literally frozen. What's the matter, Malus-san? You've been staring at the gargoyle in silence. Considering your enthusiasm for them, I thought you would be jumping for joy by now. Oh no, you got it all wrong. From Malus's perspective, the object of his hyperfixation just revealed a completely unexpected side of itself. It's possible that he's got a reality whiplash, and he's all like, the gargoyles I love don't move. This isn't accurate to my headcanon. So people will just deny reality if it doesn't match some ideal they've conjured up in their minds? That's absurd. He's still just watching in silence. His silence does give me an ominous feeling of deja vu. Is he going to let out another angry burst of magic? Hey, that's a nice set of horns you've got him too, see? We should hang out! Oh, the hornies. Come on, let's be pals! Aww, he's nudging. No! What kind of freaking fall nudges Malus Draconia? Hello? Can you hear me? Oh! Apologies. I was so awestruck, it left me in a daze. He got so happy he glitched out? He's even more overjoyed than I'd anticipated. This isn't our first meeting, but allow me to introduce myself. My name is Malus Draconia. I belong to the family that rules Briar Valley, and I am here in my capacity as a student of Nightraven College. I'm truly delighted you've chosen to converse with me. Might I shake your hand? He's literally having a fanboy moment. Malus, huh? Sure, put her there, pal. Oof. The moment the gargoyle called him pal, Malus clutched his chest with a faint exclamation. Yeah, that's a classic fanboy thing right there. He's so happy it physically hurts, like, oof, ow, right in the feels. A super fan just got an impromptu meet and greet. Way to go, Malushi. You're from Nightraven College? So you don't even go to this school? What are you guys doing up here? Allow me to explain. Thank God I'm not gonna do an explanation on this. It's like off-screen explanation. Okay. 28, let's go. Wait, 28? 18, I can't read. Okay, green and water. Green and water. Green and water. What the fuck are you here? Is my I wonder if my headset glitches out at some point. It's gonna be very bad if it does, but I hope it survives. I didn't get any notification that my headset is dying yet, so that's good. How many hours have we been streaming? Let's see. 7 to 10 is 3. 10 to middle of the night is 2, and then another 2 now. We've been streaming for 7 hours. Wow. This story is massive. That's why they usually, like, you know, bring it out in parts. And then while they bring it out in parts, they also make sure that they cut it up evenly so you can pull for each SSRs if you want to. Plus the super rare cards as well. Oh no, the loading times are getting slower and slower again. We're gonna do this, and I'm gonna close the app and I'm gonna reopen it, and we're gonna finish this. We can do this. Believe in me who believes in you. Boy, if that ain't a thing and half. I mean, I knew there was fire lotuses forming all over Fleur City. Us gargoyles were sleeping near the bell when suddenly a bunch of red flowers popped up and attacked. I was the only one to get away, so I came here to hide. But man, you're telling me Rolo's behind it all? Ah, now I see. The gargoyles possess magic as our talking paintings do, so of course the flowers would go after them. I didn't even know gargoyles slept. He dares to endanger priceless gargoyles capable of reasoning with us. Yet another strike against Rolo Flamme. Man, oh man, Rolo. Why'd you have to go on pull such a boneheaded stunt? You're familiar with Flamme? Sure am. I've seen a lot of student council presidents in my day, and he's as diligent as they come. Rain, wind, snow, you name it. No matter the weather, he climbs this tall tower and polishes the bell of Solace to shine. And that ain't all. When we got wet and started growing moss, he scrubbed it off for us. Now I envy him. The Rolo I know cared a lot of this tower and the Bell of Solace both. And I don't think he was faking it. Which is why I just don't get it. Regardless of his reasons, his actions are inexcusable. We are here to bring the Bell of Solace, eradicate the fire lotuses, and put a stop to Flamme's plans. Gargoyle, you mentioned you fled from here from the top floor. Then I trust there's some kind of passage around that goes there. I would greatly appreciate if you could tell us,
how to reach the Bell of Solace from here. Yeah, okay. I'll let you guys in on a big secret.
Oh, do tell.
Word is that long ago the righteous judge and the Bellringer studied together in this very tower. There's a secret passage that was only known to those guys and the gargoyles, and we've passed down its location over the years. Here, I'll show you where it is. Are you sure you wish to part with such a storied and valuable secret unconditionally? Hey, I don't mind. The righteous judge and the Bellringer would have done the same thing in a heartbeat. Besides, you guys stopping Rollo is probably the best thing for him right now. Now come on, this way. No! Wowza! That's a lot of fire lotuses! They got through the barricade. If they suck up my magic, I'll just be a regular old gargoyle. Stationary gargoyle. Help me out here, would ya? But of course, gargoyle, leave everything to me. There will be naught but speck of dust when I'm done with these flowers. Seriously, don't do that. Oh no, Malus is fanboying too close to the sun. He could pop off at any moment. Let's get rid of these fire lotuses quickly. And more to the point, with minimal collateral damage before he blows up the whole bell tower. Literally fanboying too close to the sun. It's very funny that also Idia is the one who says this, because it's Icarus flies close to the sun, Icarus being Greek mythology, Idia being Greek mythology, Idia being Greek. Anyways, speedrun time. Speedrun.
行こうバラのシュバリエ
To the M to the M to the B.
その呼び方は
3, 6, 9 girls wanna
美
drink
しく待っておくれ
My brain is in mush, I'm sorry. Okay, it's gonna be most likely bottle.
真剣に考えた
Most likely bottle.
あんたにも
サポー
考えたし
ト展開
Oh, it's not.
笑えるわ
I mean, oh, it was water. Oh, I was hoping to get fire. Let me make,
やっつけしょう
please. Let's go. Let's go.
僕たちの力思い知っ
Yes,
た
we are
か
very
い
strong. Orto. My back is killing me. But I'm gonna do this. I'm doing it for... This is my hyperfixation. Hyperfixation. Chapter 19, aka the last chapter, and I'm gonna close the app again, and I'm gonna reopen the app again, and I'm gonna get myself some water. Water! Water! Oh fuck, why did I took off my headset? I'm stupid. Bell Tower interior. You guys are something else. You sent those flowers packing like nobody's business. Heh, such a small gesture is hardly worthy of gratitude. At this point, we're less afraid of the flowers and more afraid of Malus blowing up the tower. Well, here's your way up. Have a look at the ceiling. The ceiling? Ah, the wood grain is slightly misaligned. There's a hatch here. I wouldn't have even noticed if you hadn't pointed it out. Seems like a lot of effort for nothing, if you ask me. Why even hide the passage? Did they have a monster locked up there on top or something? Yeah, we don't talk about that. I'll open the hatch and you guys can use the crates to reach it. The top floor right above here. Now get hopping and... Yipes! Fire Lotus says, were they hiding behind the crates? Ah, crud, I'm getting dizzy. Magic's been drained. They even got it into his mouth. Ah, they're clinging it so hard I can't get them off. Indeed, the roots are digging deep into the cracks of his stone body. I don't want to be a regular gargoyle. Hold on, I blast away the flowers on you. Dude, are you seriously about to blast the gargoyle with your OP magic? If it's been at this point for ages, that means it's made of the same old rocks as the bell tower. Any direct spell damage would blast it to bits. But it's getting worse. Guys, forget about me. Just go and ring the bell. Don't give up, gargoyle. Keep your wits about you. We're getting the fire lotuses off now. Just have patience. Let's go. Just stop Rollo.
I'm just a hunk of rock. But you guys are made of way stronger stuff. Take care of Frollo, okay?
He died?
Gargoyle? Gargoyle, can you hear me?
Gargoyle!
He isn't budging. With his magic gun, he's reverted to an ordinary gargoyle. Since he runs on magic, losing even a little power was probably fatal for him. The gargoyle was worried about Flamme to the very last. Even though Flamme is responsible for what's happened to him. Malushi, you gonna be okay? Look, about the gargoyle, if it stopped moving after the flower stopped its magic, then I think the whole reason it could move at all was because it had regular exposure to the bells of Solace. So, I know it sucks to just leave him here, but I know. All we can do now is move on and ring the bell of Solace. That's what you're trying to say, yes? Yep. Wait for us, Gargoyle. We shan't be long. We'll ring the bell and restore you and the rest of your brethren to normal. And to that end, I shall strike Rollo Flamme down myself.
Yo, we're reaching the epic Chungus moment, guys. And for that, I'm about to restart the app. Oh, yeah, dog. This fucking loading screen takes forever again. Oh, man. Okay, I am going to quickly restart the app. And until then, I'm also gonna grab something to drink because I'm like dying of thirst. So just bear with me. I'll be back! Never mind, I won't be back. I need my glass. Okay, I packed some ice. The game already loaded. It's faster than anything you can imagine. Let's go. Time for the final part that even I haven't seen. Let's go! I might be alone, but I am happy. The bell tower top floor. Pay our respect. We have to battle right from the very beginning. Let's see, we should have some fire and we need the Malus card. Yeah, perfect. No, I wanna. Let's start this. Pay our respect. Feelings expressed. Oh, the bell looks okay. Noble College, bell tower, top floor. Here we are. The very top floor of the bell tower. The bell of Solace stands out even at night. Look how it glints in the moonlight. Now to ring it, wipe out the flowers and finish this stupid pop-up quest for good. But before we do that, we must pay our respects to the host of the party. Rollo! At long last, you were right. The greater the villains, the more they insist on parading around. Deplorable. So you finally reveal yourself, Rollo-san. You guys hear that? The biggest villain of all is spouting a bunch of deluded nonsense. This a final night, Flamme. This a fine night. Final night? It's our presence, not wanted. I was certain it was an innocent mistake on your part when you plunged us underground. You certainly weren't invited, but I don't mind you here. I show hospitality to even my rudest guests. Oopsies. The fire lotuses have finally crept all the way to the top floor. They must have been following our magical presence. It's genuinely hilarious watching you flee and cower from the fire lotuses. Why do you fear such beautiful blooms? Is your magic that precious to you? Could you please not ask questions with such obvious answers? It's a waste of all our time. We've each cultivated our magic individually. It's an asset, in the other words. Would anyone be happy to lose an asset? Magic? An asset? Oh, you couldn't be more wrong. Magic is evil. It's a dangerous power that leads people astray. Have you any idea how awful it is that you let yourselves be tempted by it? That you rely on it, even revel in it? Idia and Malos are literally born with magic. Like, it's in their blood. There is no way they could just born without it. Because the Shroud Curse says that you also come with magic. Because it comes with a very, very hectic and a very, very dangerous, unique magic. You're all monsters. But not I. I am not the least bit afraid to lose my magic. I know. You're not only after myself and the rest of the world's mages. You will do away with your own magic too. But the thing is, Flamme, regardless of your reasons, you will not have your way. I shall stop you for all the fallen in this city, for the people awaiting us at school, for Briar Valley, and for myself. You see, I harbor particularly potent animus towards you. I shall eradicate the fire lotuses and put all to rights with the Bell of Solace itself. It doesn't matter if the three of you are neither even college's house wardens. I have nothing to fear from a few exhausted mages who've already depleted their reserves. Come, face me. I shall offer you up to grow the most beautiful of fire lotuses. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna fight you, your stupid ass. I have to fight Rolo. I'm gonna slow it down. Okay, this is the voice acting. I slow it down just so we can hear more of Rolo's voice lines. New subscriber, oh my god. Hello, Serpa Santos. Also, Faris, you're still with us. Damn! Time to fight Rolo's bitch ass. It's so weird to see the game in one speed. Damn, the game is so slow now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fuck Rolo up. Shit's gonna be most likely.
始めよう。
承認します。
力任せをするね。
お利口だ。よろしい。
逃がさない。なんだと。
Let's go.
それ。
なんだと。
First battle on.
どうせ戦うのなら美しく勝ちたいものだ。
Let's go. How many chapters will it have? I think it says like maximum 10 chapters. I don't think it's gonna have more than that. Just projecting. Oh, somebody's projecting. Whoopsies! You're all talk. I expected more from a widely envied Nighthaven College student and the fidely feared Malos Draconia. Ugh, he has the bite to back up his bark. Yes, it's safe to assume he truthfully earned his spot as a student council president. I knew we would have our full strength going into this, but I didn't expect us to struggle so. The real problem is that he's going full YOLO. He doesn't even care that he's surrounded by fire lotuses, he just keeps blasting magic. He must be in tremendous pain after having so much of his magic sapped. His mental fortitude is quite frightening to behold. We'd be able to turn the tide if we could somehow take him by surprise. How pathetic you look, fleeing in terror from the fire lotuses. Now do you see? This is the fate that befalls those who rely on evil powers like magic. When you have too little, you're resentful, and when you have plenty, you're arrogant. You can never content yourself. It's horrible, just wretched. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Idia's about to say something. Look. I wasn't gonna say anything, but you keep going off about how magic is evil and mages are villains. Are you sure you're not just projecting? What? I think there's only one guy here you actually hate. Yourself. Your brother suffered right in front of you, and you couldn't save him. You hate yourself for being weak and worthless. Ah! Rololor! 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 But here I am. Rololor! Nem tudok beszélni, rossz meg. Rololor! I think there's only one guy here you actually hate. Yourself. Your brother suffered right in front of you, and you couldn't save him. You hate yourself for being weak and worthless. What are you? You had a kid brother. He had a powerful magic that manifested at a young age. How do you know that? We read your secret fireplace diary. So, let me speculate a little. I'm guessing your brother got really big into magic. And he never had a proper teacher. Yeah, figures. The scared cases are always the ones with mages who get their power real young. Even if they're not powerful enough to accumulate blood, you have to be extremely careful with kids using magic. Any magic is dangerous when used the wrong way, just like with matches or knives. And now we come to what you wrote about. Stop! One day you two were playing and he was using magic. He lost control and it overwhelmed him. You couldn't use magic yet. There was nothing you could do but watch your brother suffer. Until... Stop it! Rolo, look! The fireworks are so bright and sparkly. This is amazing. Magic's so neat. I want to use more magic. Then I can show you spells that are even more fun. Rolo. Help me! Rolo! Did the kid burn to death? No. You're wrong! I wasn't the one who failed to act! The blame doesn't lie with me. It lies with all the other mages who were around us. That power didn't save him. The one time we needed them, and they stood by while my brother suffered doing nothing. So that's why you hate mages. A wholly misplaced grudge in my view. I must have torn you up when your magic first manifested. It must have torn you up, sorry. You gained the very power that took your brother away, making you no different from all the mages you despised. Hating mages while being one yourself, your anguish eventually drove you to commit this atrocity. I will use the fire lotuses to rid the world of magic. Then no one will ever go through what my brother did again. Such is my duty. That's how your little mission statement went in your diary, right? But here's the thing. That's patently absurd. It's so much of a joke I can't even lol about it. Shut up! What do you know? Oh, he knows so much. He literally lost his brother. Both of these guys literally lost their brothers because of magic. Okay, Orto, the human Orto. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, I have to pull out the spoiler warning. So the human Orto, Idia's actual little brother, died very young when he was attacked by a blood monster. But technically blood monsters are a byproduct of magic, so in one way or another magic killed both of their fucking siblings. This is literally so... I am about to cry! What do you know? Oh, he knows so much! But unlike you, who tries to eradicate all magic, he literally built a homunculus wannabe, a robot. Not to replace Orto, but he built a new Orto to, you know, as an act of his own grieving. It's so fucking sad. And they made this event and they were like, oh, all the Idiakines now will suffer in a heart attack. And I'm here. Sorry, I didn't ask to be an authority on this subject, but here I am. We're probably similar, actually. We're pretty similar, actually. It's not remotely hard for me to imagine all the hatred and anguish you feel. You bang your head against the wall and that doesn't bring him back. You start thinking that maybe you'll tear everything down. He knows. He knows. Oh my god. Like, he literally went through the whole thing. Shroud. Idia-san, I'm sure it goes without saying, but please don't get any funny ideas. Yeah, I did go without saying. Can you not lump me in with this wrong-headed clod? Wrong-headed? Come on, you still don't get it? All you're doing is throwing a giant tantrum. You're salty about the hand life dealt you, so you decided to take it out on others. If you're bent on destroying something, then just direct that energy towards yourself. Quit dragging everyone else into your massive ego trip. When Orto died... Oh my god, I have to put spoiler warning back. When Orto died because of him, he was so... like, instead of... Obviously, he didn't went on... Like, Idia, unlike Rolo, who went on to destroy everybody else, he decided to, you know, fix what he failed at, you know. That's why he's like, if you really want to be a sad, miserable piece of shit, you should be only miserable to yourself. This guy literally went through so much just to atone for his sins, and he didn't even commit a sin. It's so weird. Okay, it's so many book 6 angst that I feel like I've started crying again. Thank you. The way you're throwing a tenty while sprouting hot garbo about this being for your brother and the world. Lol. Just rolling on the floor laughing because it's such a joke. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! I'm not the problem here. It's not me. It's not me, I tell you! Both of you, get down! Grotto! Oh my god, this hurt me so much. This hurt me so much. This hurt me so much! Man, I need to check if there's a Rolo Idia fanfic. I don't think there is, but I saw fan arts with them together and it was like quite interesting. Time to pay up. That was a surprise. I wasn't expecting Azul to rush forth and take the brunt of the flames. Was he protecting you too? I suppose even villains can have a shred of compassion. I learned something new today. Hashingroto, you did that for us? I'm so sorry. What is she? Dude, are you kidding? Do you believe for a minute Azul would go out of his way to shield you? What? This is Azul Hashingroto she be talking about. A guy whose whole brand is about being greedy, miserly, underhanded, and ruthless. There's a less than zero chance he would ever sacrifice himself for nothing. Oh, this is just the moment I've been waiting for. What? You're still standing? Ashengoto, you're safe. Of course I am. Don't think I'm like a certain freshman with a bad case of tunnel vision. It's time to pay up. Where's all that power coming from? You couldn't have kept all that in reserve. You're in for a word of hurt. Double down, aka bet the limit! Ah! How in the world? Hashingroto just shot a fire blast as big as Flammes. No, even bigger. You fool! You thought you'd won? I saved a special present just for you and loaded it with all the nonsense you put me through. By all means, savor it. Oh dear, but you can't hear me anymore, can you? Oh, come on, dude. Couldn't you have come up with a more heroic one-liner? The majority of the blast was comprised of Flamme's own magic. You took the attack and redirected it back at him. What an amusing trick, Ashengrotto. Is that your signature spell? I'm impressed, Malo-san. It took but a glance for you to break down the spell structure. But it's not my signature spell. I borrowed it from Deuce-san. From Spade. Yeah! He traded Deuce's unique magic momentarily for something. What a move! What a Chad move! Fuck, another battle. I think this is gonna be the final battle. We're gonna get water and fire. Oh my god. I literally started screaming. No. No, I don't. Oh, okay, sorry, I was clicking the wrong direction. Okay, let's go. We are so close to end this, and I'm so hyped! So fucking hyped! Let's go! Sorry, I hope my voice acting is not ass, but anyway, I'm gonna have to start, keeping it down. I'm impressed, Malo-san. It took but a glance for you to break down the spell structure, but it's not my signature spell. I borrowed it from Deuce-san. From Spade. Yep. I won't embarrass you guys by just letting them suck my magic dry. I'll fight for the bitter end. You truly do have a tunnel vision. Alright, normally I'd hold off on doing this, but since we're not on campus, I suppose it'll be okay. Deuce-san, would you mind lending me a bit of a help? I'd like to borrow your signature spell. You want my magic? Your signature spell lets you hit a foe with the same damage they inflicted on you. It's highly risky. But it's a perfect ace in the hole against a fool like Rollo, who truly thinks he's superior. I'd have preferred to keep your piece on the board until the end game, but your injury has scuppered the idea. Would you let me use your own signature spell? It's a deal to take yours for a while. Oh, that's such a... Hold on. Oh wait, no, never mind, I'm stupid. Would you let me use my own signature spell? It's a deal to take yours for a while. Oh, I get it. Your spell lets you take my signature spell in exchange for something else. Precisely. I'm sure you have misgiving about surrendering your most prized magical obsession, but... Okay, I'm down. Eh? That was alarmingly quick. Do you even consider I might be scamming you? If I give you your contract, it means Rollo gets it, yeah? If my signature spell can hit that jerk where it hurts, then that's all I could ask for. Besides, I'm sure you'll come up with some clever way to use it that I wouldn't have thought of. Not only too honest, but dangerously credulous as well. If everyone in the world was like you, I'd become a billionaire overnight. LOL. Very well, so be it. I'll ensure your signature spell gets put to good use. Yes, sir, my fist is in your hand. Then we have an agreement. The song ceases, the sun sets. I extend my benevolent hand to you, poor unfortunate souls. Now to business. It's a deal! So smart! So that's what you were discussing on the other side of the fallen chandelier. The biggest order was finding just the right time to use it, given what a game changer it could be. While we only spent a scant few hours with Rollo, it was enough for me to discern he was quite serious and high-strung. I presumed, rightly, that he would crack under an onslaught of professional-grade trolling from Idia and fly into a frenzy. Idia-san, sorry. If you need trolling, I'm your guy. Though in this case, it wasn't intentional. That was real talk. I have to hand it to you, or do I? Regardless, let us ring the bell before Flamme wakes up. Never mind. Never mind, he got up. Not yet. My word, he's still trying to stand after taking a blast like that? Dude, is Roloshi even conscious? He can barely get to his knees. What powerful obsession. I admit it. I am now truly frightened by him. Not yet. It's not over yet! Wait, Flamme, what are you doing? You shall not lay a finger on the bell of Solace. I didn't want to use my abominable magic, but I swear, this shall be the last time I ever do it. My flame shall eradicate your monsters for good. What is he doing? It's voice acted! Hellfire! Let's go! Hellfire! He lit. No shot! Bro, literally overblotted, no? Oh my god! Oh, it's an unlimited turn battle. This is a boss battle. What in the world is that? That is that roll signature spell. I envelop myself in flames that are mine to command. That's my dark fire spell. These are no ordinary flames. Indeed, your fear, panic, and turmoil fuel them. Oh! So if we wanna survive, we want us to sit here and chill while they burn out? What nonsense. Surge the suffer villains. Oh my god, it's so fast I couldn't read. LOL-Z. Let's go.
バズっときます見にくいわねなんだとこれが私の使命まだハーフタイムってとこだ
It's barely half time!
自業自得なんだと
It's so weird to play Devasata in one speed, but I do it for the boss battle. Oh yeah, we have a bit of a lag. I don't exactly have much time to resist. Azurishi! Oh my god, it's too fast. Sure, I trust you can still move. Take Ashingoto and get him out of safety. What are you gonna do, Marushi? It's give me after. I shall give him what he wants. If it's me is after, come Flamme. I shall face you personally. Don't you dare look down upon me. Marelza Draconia! Okay, first was gonna be definitely a water spell. Oh, there was... Never mind. Oh no, never mind, I'm stupid. Maybe I should have used Idia, I'm stupid. Oh no, it's okay. I think we can get it in 2 shots. Or not. Yeah, we're gonna need a third round, but it's cool. It is gonna be enough to finish this
バ
up.
フっときましたよ。
お利口だ。
なんだと。
Goodbye, Rolo Flamme.
見くびるなよ。
Oro Yes! Final battle! With this, it's over. Wah! Oh my god. No! I... Are we getting a... I mean, technically he didn't overblot. Never mind. I thought he overblotted. But he didn't. He just used his unique magic. An end to this disaster. Such power. Foul monster. Oh. He fell. Roro collapsed and his flames went out. That means Malus won. Malus-san won, right? Dude. Malus, she's out of breath. I can see why he wanted us clear. We could have easily been collateral damage. Monster, you say? I believe the same label applies to you. Never did I expect someone's sheer obsession to cause me such difficulty. You have spirit, Flamma. I'll grant you that. If you still wish to fight, I indulge you. Wait. Alright. I accept my defeat. Go on and ring that bell. That's what you came here for. I hardly need your permission for that. Dawn is coming on fast. It is imperative we ring the bell and wipe out the fire lotuses. We can worry about what do we do with you afterwards. Yes, I understand. That you're a blithering oaf. You never should have turned your back on me! Malus Draconia! I shall turn you into cinders! Fuck! Malus shit! You utter fool! I am Malus Draconia. Do you think I'm afraid of a little fire? What? Those flames are powered by fear. And he's just strutting right through them. The next ruler of Briar Valley. Let us put an end to this disaster. No, please don't! Ha! No! Catholicism! Ah! The flowers are right on my tail! Come on, Navi! Bail your boss out of here! They just don't quit! We've been drawing the fire lotuses away, but it looks like you two are at your limit. I'm running on empty myself. My back is so much pain, it's gone numb. Hey, train, do something, would ya? Oh, stop that! You're not welcome on my shoulder. You're heavy. Ow! It's almost done. Things are going from bad to worse. Huh? That sound! It's the bell of Solace! We did it! No! No, this isn't happening. It is! It is bad! It is! It is! Just embarrassing! Oh my god, you fucked up, bitch! Just embarrassing! Oh my god, we're gonna go into 3 a.m. All of the flowers are wilting! Yes, and look outside, you can see them disappearing from the cityscape. We've managed to nip them in the bud before they could spread beyond the city limits. Now we can eradicate them. Yep, the Bell of Solace is one OP artifact. fire lotuses, my flowers, my salvation, they're all withering away. You villains! What have you done? There's clearly only one villain here, and that's you. Not so from Flamme's perspective. He seems to truly believe he's in the right. I'm sure he does. It's probably the only way he can sleep at night. What a pitiful man. You think I'm in the wrong? No, you're wrong! It's magic! Magic is what took him away! That's the whole reason I'm trying to rid the world of mages and make it a peaceful place! This guy literally is the embodiment of Catholicism in D&D. Like, dude, you gotta understand. Magic is a thing and Jesus is not gonna help you. I'm not the one in the wrong here. Yeah, there it is. The exact defensive denial I expected. This is just embarrassing. What? So you believe that if magic goes away, everything will go hunky-dory, please? That's the lull to the end of lulls. You talk about peace, but the only peace you actually care about is your own. You're over here yammering about how this is for everyone in the world. Meanwhile, they're just doing the blank stare emoji. Literally. Just so. And another thing. You say you're trying to get rid of magic for your brother. But did he ever ask you to do that? You can't just claim he would have wanted something to justify your own atonement. Atonement? I'm not... Look, I'm not saying you're wrong to feel guilty. Oh no, it's starting again. I'm gonna get emotional again. And I definitely don't think it's wrong to remember the person you lost. But let's be real. You're not doing this for him. You're doing it for you. You're just calling it noble when it's actually selfish. You're not trying to save your brother or the world. You want to save yourself. Myself? Oh look, he's having a belated realization. How can you just have zero self-awareness like that? Jeez, talk about hopeless. I guess I can judge you for that though. If you were a genius like me, it'd be one thing, but alas, some problems are too complicated for plebes. For plebs. That last dig was uncalled for. No more of this. I've heard quite enough. Punish me yourself, so turn me over to the authorities, do what you will. Very well, we shall. But first, I'd like to check something. Let's go back downstairs. We have to know if the gargoyle is safe! The gargoyle! Malose's boyfriend? I don't know. I'm so dead. I'm so fucking dead. He's breaking character. Yeah, keep talking, bub. I always wanted to talk like that. Do try to behave. I gave you my word, I wouldn't resist. Was tying me up really necessary? Have you no trust in your fellow man? Bruh, how many times have we taken your word and got burned? Now, he should be somewhere around here. One of your associates, I presume. Not exactly, though I suppose Malus was worried about him all the same. I guess technically he's an associate. Hey! Looks like you boys are all okay. Gargoyle! The Bell of Solace restored your magic, I trust. Yep, I'm back to my regular old talking walking special gargoyle self. Ah, you're one of the Bell Tower gargoyles. I wondered who Malus was talking about, though I cannot fathom why he came to check on you. Well, see, it's kind of a fandom thing for Malus. Fandom? I don't follow. Malus is such a big fan of gargoyles that he founded the Gargoyle Studies Club at Night Riven College. The Gargoyle Studies Club? What in the world? It's just as much of a mystery to me. I'm glad you're safe. Are your fellow gargoyles unharmed as well? You betcha! The whole gang went right back to normal after you guys rang the bell. See for yourselves! The whole gang is here! You're the ones who saved us. Thanks a lot! Oh yes, I'm quite grateful. I was afraid I'd be stuck as a stone statue forever. More moving gargoyles, and also unique. There's so many of them. Unique? They all look identical to me. Thanks for saving us, Malos. And you too, yeah, you guys, with the burning hair and the glasses. Idia. Azuru. I suppose we didn't introduce ourselves before. Oh, gotcha. In that case, I'm gonna call you Mel, eat an ass. Let's go! The whole gang, Mel, eat an ass! Mel? Is that me? That's literally the Descendants reference if you think about it, you know? You're giving us nicknames? Dude, is that your idea of being chummy? We all back to normal because you guys stepped up. And thanks for stopping Rolo before he could do something totally irredeemable. Me? Hey Rolo. You know, we're always up here. You can talk to us if something's bothering ya. You'd ask me to talk to a rock. Ridiculous. Menacing glare! Just menacing glare! He's like, how dare you talk to my precious gargoyle friends like that? Think about it. Seriously, thanks again, Mal. Think nothing of it. As long as all of you are happy, Mal is as well. He's such a fucking stupid hippo! You cannot be this happy over a fucking nickname! This is amazing! How are you still awake now? We better reach the ending. We better reach the ending. You missed the boss battle, but you just caught this guy being an absolute simp for gargoyles. Talking gargoyles. Mal? Did he just refer to himself as Mal? He's so happy he's breaking character. Gracious, I've never seen him smile like that before. I couldn't believe I lost to this misfit. As much as I hope to part ways, we must check on the others now. Let us leave this tower. Man, the gargoyles were so cool. They give a nickname to everybody. Mal, id, and Az. Az. Okay, we are reaching the ending. Maybe there's like roughly 3 chapters left, I think. Roughly 3. Most likely more. It's a mystery. I can't go on. Legs have officially turned to jelly. No more. I thought you were turning me in. Why'd you untie me? We're not able to carry you the whole way down. You can walk for yourself. There, you see? I was right. This would have gone much faster if we slid down the slide of the tower. Only someone as monstrous as you could pull that off. Don't worry, we're nearing the exit. Hmm? Maru-sama! President! Joe Biden! Silver, Sebek, you came to meet me. Yes, sir. The viruses are gone, but I feared you might be hurt. Though I'm very glad to see you're not. Joe Biden. Joe Biden. I, on the other hand, had every faith you would vanquish the opposition. Huh. I had faith in you too as well. I knew that my guardsmen would prevail. Oh, Maru-sama. What are you two doing here? You got attacked by these red flowers in the lecture hall last night, but I don't remember anything after that. I woke to the sound of the bell of Solace and saw the flowers were gone. But I couldn't find you anywhere. I've been worried sick and looking all over you. Are you alright, Rolo? Are you hurt at all? It's literally him starting the whole thing and his literal friends in quotation marks, because I believe he doesn't think that these guys are his friends, but he should, are literally worried about him, and he's just there like, excuse me, what? I'm still confused about what happened. What were those red flowers anyway? Are you gonna tell them? You see... Allow me. There are called fire lotuses. They sap magic, and so what caused them to suddenly appear? It's a mystery, I'm afraid. Ah! They're not gonna turn him in! Everybody's like, eh? We came here once we realized they could be eradicated by ringing the bell of Solace. As the sun traveled over the city, the flowers vanished. Your school's magical artifact lives up to its name. It's truly give the city solace. But, Malao-sama, this was all started by... Why, of course! So you realized the danger and rushed to the tower as well? No, Yes, as a matter of fact, he was already on the top floor when we got there. Yep, they sure beat us to the punch. Malice is serving so hard though. Yeah. You should have seen him fawning over the fucking gargoyles. Please watch back the VOD afterwards. It's literally the best thing. That's our president. You've worked together with Night Haven College to save us all. Absolutely amazing. You always do the right thing. You're like the righteous judge himself. I wonder why! Noble Bear College is lucky to have you. You're a model to us all. He's literally not having it. But I tried to... Might I ask a favor of you two? Please, name it. Other students from Night Haven College are scattered around town and in the school. They all help fight the fire lotuses as well. I'm sure they're absolutely exhausted. Could I trouble you to help escort them back? Oh no, how awful for them. Alright, consider it done. President Rolo, you should rest up as well. We'll see you later. Bye! What are you planning, Malleus? Like... Oh my god! Oh my god! The whole previous chapter with Malleus and the gargoyles, he was literally in heaven. He was literally, oh my god, you guys are so beautiful! And Idia's like, don't worry guys, it's a fandom moment, it's okay. How many more chapters? I think there's like, again, roughly 3. What is this? Have you taken pity on me? Am I so weak and pathetic to you? Spare me your pity. Some people just take their own ideas and run with them. What do you mean? I thought you would realize by now that Malleus is in some sap. Explain yourself. I've come up with a fitting punishment for you. Will you confess to your misdeed or continue to feign innocence? The final decision is yours to make. Huh. What a feeble punishment. All I have to do is keep quiet and I get off scot-free. That's acceptable to me. You'll be able to deceive others, of course, and even yourself. But you'll never deceive the Bell of Solace that's watched over you all this time. The Bell of Solace? Indeed. You hold it in high esteem, do you not? And yet you sought to misuse it for your own ends. How you live with your deeds, it's up to you. Oh no, the consciousness. You can come clean on your own tongue. Either way, you'll regret it. No matter which choice you make, you will spend the rest of your days racked with the fires of remorse. There's no greater punishment I could inflict upon you, Flamme. Wouldn't you agree? Touché. You villains are quite well versed in tormenting others. I trust the rest of you are fine with this. Malleus-sama, you've turned this into a matter of conscience for Rolo. What a brilliant decision. I agree it's for the best. As such is your wish, Wakasama. No one would dare object. Oh, how truly lucky I am to serve you, such an incredible liege. So theatrical. Speaking of, aren't you forgetting something important? What's that? The ball? You know, the main event of the social, the balls to be held on the second night, which is, if I may remind you, is tonight. It's been bad enough dealing with those fire lotuses. If word got out that Noble Bell Students' Council president was behind them, the ball would be called off in a heartbeat. If you're going to confess, I ask that you save it after we've left. Agreed. Do as he asks. Flamme. How self-centered can you people be? Were you that excited for the social? Are you truly so eager to attend the ball? Yes! You heard Malleus-sama! Do as he says. No, it's okay. You can call off the ball if you want. In fact, please do. Everyone's exhausted and a reasonable person would cancel it after such a huge catastrophe. Call it off! Fine. People will be amenable if I tell them you Night Haven students insisted on it. You saved the day after all. The ball shall proceed as planned. I take responsibility for that at least.
Why?
Excellent! Now I can truly say that I've been invited. Indeed, now I suggest we all enjoy a well-deserved rest. We certainly look like we need it. Yes, we do look rather scorched and sweaty. The punishment is holding the ball. We must ready ourselves for the ball. Oh no, this means we still have to do the thing. Oh, do the thing! I think I know what the thing is. Damn. Do you guys really care that much about the ball? Yes! We care about the ball. Give me the ball. Scrunchy. Mobile College, okay, I'm almost overslept. This is where we all supposed to meet up for the ball. I wonder if everyone's already here. You look like you're asleep. You look like you're asleep on your feet, Apple. Riddle-san, sorry, guess you caught me yawning. After the fire notices went away, some guys from Nobuba College helped us to our rooms. I passed right out and slept all day, but I'm still tired. I can hardly blame you. All that flight must have left you exhausted. For my part, I'm not tired in the least, since someone ensured I got plenty of sleep. Are you mad at me? Am I mad at you, you ask? I should think so. You used your signature spell to put me to sleep and left and then handled the fight by yourself. That was far too dangerous. One misstep and you could have lost your magic. How could you do something so rash? I'm sorry, Riddle-san, I apologize for using Crimson Slumber on you. But from where I was standing, it was the only way out of that mess. So I don't regret it. Really now. To think that you, a freshman, would save me. I think they took me by surprise. But I'm still beyond mortified. You did well, Appel. Thank you. Hello, House Warden! Greetings, Appel-kun. Appel-kun. I heard you deserve a standing ovation. Yuzu-kun, I heard you twisted your ankle. Are you okay now? Yeah, I ate a ton and slept a bunch and now I'm right as rain. I don't think it's quite that simple. The first aid you received here probably deserved most of the credit. And Deuce, I heard you performed just as admirably as Apple did. Indeed, he did. Would that you could have seen it, Roado Roses. He let out the most heroic roar. And then, way he stood boldly in the face of our foes. It was like a card soldier from Legends. Gosh, now you're making me blush. Azul also told me how he used your signature spell as at a critical juncture. You showed courage in rescuing Idia and made a quick, crucial decision to trust Azul with your Idia-senpai, sorry, most valuable spell. Oh my god, I can't read anymore. You performed admirably. I must hold a tea party in your honor once we get back. A tea party for me? I'm flattered, but if H finds out I got reeled up and said all that stuff, he'd make fun of me for days. No, there's no cause to fret. I've no doubt that even Ace will sing your praises. After all, you deserve nothing less. Ah, your beauty seared into my mind. The way you shone was an inspiration to me when I nearly lost heart. You say that, but I saw you singing while you were tearing up flowers. You looked pained, but it was like you were still enjoying it. Masochism? It was like watching a musical. Yep, sounds about right. Bet it threw you for a loop, huh? I never imagined true freshmen would display such heroics. It's surprising, wouldn't you agree, Rook-senpai? Oh, verily, I was so moved Sorry, Hotta-senpai, are you okay? Why are you crying? I just hit me how quickly our little darlings grow up. No shot, he's being the big brother here. I shall regale Will with tales of your exploits. I'm sure his handkerchief will be soaked with tears. Well, he's certainly delighted. My apologies, Deuce. I wish I could display such emotions, but I'm afraid Luke-senpai has me beat. This isn't competition. Lord. Broski started crying. I'm dead. Oh my lord, I'm so dead. Is this the longest stream ever? My head held high. I think this is gonna be about Raggy and the others. Yeah, these mofis are talking.
Douce n'est pas si belle.
When I see everyone's bright faces, it makes me truly glad we got rid of the fire lotuses. Saving the words a few times is but a trivial task for the great Maleo-sama. The rest of us is pale tremendously in comparison to his greatness. But I'm still honored to have played some small role in his success. I feel as though I've grown from this, and that makes me quite proud. Yes, I can report all this to father with my head held high. Agreed, I must inform Lilia-sama that I won our flower slaying competition. Sebek, it's wrong to lie. What? I'm not lying, I slew more than you did. No, I won, you saw my mountain of wilted flowers. Those just had more petals, I had the most stems. I wouldn't feel right reporting false information to father. I'd love to tell you win this, but... Let me? How dare you talk like you're better than me? So much yelling. Please don't start a scene at another school. They think we were raised in a barn. You guys were wheedling until dawn and you still have the energy to bicker? Where can I get some of that stamina? Tamil, Raggy, good morning. Good morning, or evening, I suppose. Are you two alright? You must have had a hard time battling the fire lotuses. Yes, I admit I was surprised when you both volunteered to step up before we did. But your brave words were deeply reassuring to me. Thank you, I'm most grateful. I'm sure dispatching all those fire lotuses was no mean feat for two humans. One human and one beastman though, like yourselves. Yes, acting as bait wasn't easy by any stretch with just the two of us. But we had to do it for all of you. It didn't matter what happens to us as long as we could drown them away. Isn't that right, Raggy? Oh yeah, for sure. That's us, the guys who put it all on the line for the peers. Such dedication. You're deserving of my respect. You showed incredible courage. I should learn from your examples. They literally used human meat shield. By all means, do. Sheesh. Given what these guys just said, and with Riddlekun's group looking all happy, there's no way we can tell any of them the truth. We managed to run all night by using a bunch of noble college students. Noble black college students, sorry. And that's why I could only pull off that plan with you. Wow, Tamil-kun, you must have really trusted me. You know, I see you in a whole different light now. I always thought you were the long-suffering type. But boy, you know how to get a job done. Sure, help me out. It's scary getting a compliment from you, Raggy. There's bound to be catch. Right back at you, Jamil-kun. I can't take any compliment from you at a face value. Jamil, Raggy. What is it? Why are you and Sebek marching towards us like that? Silver and I were just discussing something. We shall have you both in the air in honor of your exploits. What? Can we not? I don't get anything out of that. Lilia senpai always says an aerial toss is the best way to honor bravery. We shall abide by his teachings and reward you both properly. That sounds really embarrassing. I don't want to be a center of attention. You know, you guys are the ones who's supposed to supported the group till the very end. We should be celebrating you instead! Really? Thank you for the offer. I'll take you up on that later, but first you two can... No way he pulled up to be tossed. If you wanna toss someone in the air, I'm right here! Grim and Navi, I'm glad you're both okay. Of course we are. We did so much work, Navi didn't even get a chance to do nothing. A bold claim, but one that may lack credence. Are you certain Navi didn't have to constantly bail you out of trouble? What? I'll have you know I was protecting both my henchman and Train. Ain't that right, Navi? Green was on fire out there. I don't know about that. Hey, don't get all cheeky just because you have the little. Say, I don't see Professor Train. Where is he? Did something happen to him? Train is still resting in bed. I think that's Rolo, but I don't think so. Let's see. How many more chapters? I wanna go to sleep. I'm surprised my headset is still alive. Straight for the dunk. Come on. Let's end this. I wanna sleep. It's 3 AM. I have too much dedication for this game. Train's still resting in bed. He stayed up for quite a while taking care of things in the aftermath, and I'm certain his back still hurts. We can let him sleep. Man, I wish that for me. Oh, are we the last to arrive? Sorry if we kept you. My leash! Did you rest well? Yes, I'm feeling fully recovered. Both my stamina and my magical reserves are restored. You recovered fully in a day? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised someone with your massive reserves can replenish them quickly. Ashigrota-senpai, I hope you kept your promise and got Rolo good. Flamme good, I think. Of course, I upheld my end of the deal with a superb blow. I hope you enjoyed this evening as much as I planned to. I'll just be on my way then. No. Wait, hold up. Ashigrota-senpai, give me back my magic. Ah, that was a joke, I assure you. Here's your contract, I hurriedly dissolve it. He was ready to sneak off with the fucking spell. Phew, I was kind of worried you might just keep it. Kind of worried? You should be very worried. You need to start thinking before you act, or you're going to make a terrible mistake one day. Not everyone out there is as benevolent as I am. Next time you sign a contract, do your due diligence and make sure you're not getting taken for a ride. Yes, sir. I'll be more careful. As you should be. You could stand to be a little less trusting. Of course, I'm entirely trustworthy. You may sign indiscriminately when it's one of my contracts. Oh, really? Well, I guess you did just give me back my spell without any fuss. Don't be so stupid! Deuce, you're letting Azul swindle you already! Idiakun, I knew someone with your boundless kindness and courage would manage to ring the bell of Solace. Oh my god! My kidneys! My favorites are having a moment! Let us enjoy the ball to its fullest. Actually, I think I'm good. I've said my hellos, so I'm just gonna head back to my room now. Wait, human! Malasuma told me of your deeds. You thwarted Rolo with superior logic and soundly chastised him, yes? You may be a twisted, irksome human, but I suppose even a broken clock is right twice a day. That's a good quote, but he's not exactly twisted and irksome. He literally has the same traumas as Rolo. Wait, to start with a compliment before going straight for the dunk. Look, I don't need this. Just leave me alone. We aren't so rude as to ignore those deserving of proper credit. Yeah, modesty is a virtue and all, but you can't take it too far. You deserve to celebrate your accomplishments. Oh, sound like this calls for an air toss, huh? No way they're gonna throw him! You know, I think you're onto something, human. Tossing me Trier? On another school's main street? Nope, that's hardest possible nope. Let's do it, Sebek. You get his legs! No! The aerial toss can wait. Let us head to the ball before Train wakes up. A teacher would be loath to condone holding a ball directly after a major incident, but Train values etiquette. He wouldn't interrupt everyone's fun once the ball was underway. But wait, the ball's supposed to be in the lecture hall, right? The chandelier fell down in there, and there are bound to be wilted flowers all over the place. I'm not sure we're gonna be able to have it there. Don't you worry about it. Whoa! Chenya, you know better than to scare people like that. Hey, I make my entrance now how I want. Good evening, everyone. Oh, not the fucking Roi de Neiges! You're here as well! I've seen the glow has returned to your cheek. I'm truly relieved that you're healed. You're hale and hearty. I'm so glad you're all okay. I was incredibly worried about you. Here's hoping we all have fun at the ball tonight. We'd better get going. We better go get changed. Why are they so unhappy? Hey, why the long faces? Is something wrong? Oh no, are you hurt? Hardly. We know the lecture hall is in shambles, so we were just questioning if it's in any shape for the ball. Yeah, and I said not to worry about it. After all, we cleaned the whole place from floor to ceiling. Whoa, who are you referring to? He's him, of course, not us. Not us or them, but him. Come on, Chenya, do you have to tease them? Rolo cleaned the whole place up. Oh my god! Male wife! Male wife spotted! Male wife acquired! Yeah, that's the guy. I saw him cleaning here and there and everywhere the last time I took a little look-see in the hall. We offered to help, but he insisted that the guests of honor should rest. Was Flamme alone? Sure was. Big room, one guy. Who signs up for that? He told his schoolmates to rest, seeing as they were exhausted. It's just great how he banded together with you all to save us. What a swell guy. Ah yes, and for my part, I'm quite amazed at how guileless you Royal Sword Academy boys are. Gosh, that's so nice, thank you. You're literally so fucking dumb, and I hope you burn in a fire, you piece of shit. That was clearly a backhanded compliment, but he's acting all happy about it. Yeah, just went right over his head. I see you guys at the ball. I'm so glad we were able to help one another during the whole ordeal. Yeah, you really saved us. Oh, he really... Oh, the poison apple has to admit. You did just the same for us. Let's keep doing our parts as representatives of Sages Island Academies. I hate you, but you're right. Catch you on the flip side. Rolo fixed up the whole venue by himself. Nobody asked him to do that. Jeez, why'd he go out? Why'd he go and do a thing like that? Why would he take such toil upon himself? Is it his idea of atonement? Who can say? It's possible he just didn't want to accept help from mages. But also, after that battle, I imagine just walking around be a feat for him, and he cares quite a bit about appearances. Oh, the bell! Ah, there's the nighttime bell. It's time for the ball to begin. Let us head to the venue. Please tell me that there's like one chapter left because I'm so dead. Please. Please, I cannot anymore. I wanna sleep. Don't make me stay up until 4 AM. I'm gonna kill myself. My roommate's gonna kill me too. Oh no. I think there's gonna be like 2 more chapters if I'm lucky. I'm gonna be so brain dead tomorrow again. I'm gonna hate everybody tomorrow again. We all wear masks. Oh my god, he licked the floor up, dude. Male life. Now this is a ball. The hall looks just as beautiful as when we first saw it. How invigorating it all feels. Why, I'd say the space is more dignified than ever. Everyone's wearing the same kind of fancy duds we are. I still look the coolest, of course. Shut up, bitch. You guys look great on your masks. I noticed this yesterday, but you look quite different in a mask as well, Navi. It really suits you. Thanks. It's called my extroverted persona that I show to everyone because I don't want them to know that I'm actually very fucking insecure. I prefer to make my face known to our fellow Arcane Academy peers, but we must follow the dress code. This Max rules! It's like my life preserves in this loud sea of people. I can't imagine just wearing a mask over your eyes would affect things that much. Seeing everyone here wearing masks. Oh, everybody's slayed. Slayer? And it is just me. It reminds me of how people danced in their mask at Topsy-Turvy Fest yesterday. Oh yes, the idea there was that the mask concealed your true identity. That festival feels like so long ago now. The punish. Oh, okay. I cannot blame you for feeling that way. We had a very long night. I already put it over time. If only we didn't have to do this offline meetup ball with a bunch of partiers. Ow! My fucking eyes. Oh, pardon me. I didn't mean to bump into you. It's cool. Hello there. Lovely evening, isn't it? I know we haven't officially met, but we should celebrate making it through that awful ordeal together. And everybody's partying at EDH Jack. Nope. This place is swarming with sparkly, cheerful normies. All the people are still smiling, thanks to our group. This is going to be a lovely ball. Just seeing all this merriment makes everything we went through worthwhile. Yeah, for sure. And as long as there's food, you don't hear any complaints from me. Since we're all wearing masks, you can't tell who anyone is. So, I say we just eat and dance the night away. Dance the night away. Oh, bell. What's with that bell? Allow me to thank you all for coming. The Noble Bell College Student Council President and organizer of the first Promising Young Mages Social would like to say a few words. Good evening to you all. First, I offer my deepest apologies for the recent, unexpected incident and the distress it caused you all. However, we railed and fought off the impending disaster together. And in doing so, I believe the bonds between us all of us promising young mages have become stronger than ever before. Yeah, lie, bitch. Listen to how calmly he spots that dribble. He's the very definition of brazen. I still find it mental fortitude impressive. He must be racked with anger and guilt, yet he hides it so well. You just never guess by looking at him. He's definitely got guts and nerves of steel. I'll give him that. It's actually kinda scary. Now, I'd like to acknowledge that ones who tackled this unpredictable disaster head-on, the students of Night Raven College. Oh wow, dramatic ass spotlight! Everybody gets spotlighted? LOL, everybody gets spotlighted! That's so epic! Oh, my ship! I gotta ship them, I'm sorry. I have to take a screenshot afterwards. LOL, let's go! Oh, Creamy! Creamy gets spotlight too! Let's give them all a big round of applause. Yes, slay! So those are the guys who saved Fleur City. Wow, how striking are they? Okay, now I know who they are. I'll have to dance with them later. Thanks for saving us, Night Raven College guys! Dude, he's singing us out! That's even the point of these masks then! Is this his idea of revenge? You're the only one who views positive attention that way. It's embarrassing, but people would expect something like this from the student council president who saved the school. This throws off my plans a bit, but that's alright. It saves me some work. What are you talking about? Excuse me, President Plummel. Yes, Hauswarden Aschengrotto. Thank you for your kind remarks. Might we also be permitted to share a few words before the party resumes? What? I'm afraid that won't be possible. We simply don't have the time. Aw, there you go again. Such a stickler for punctuality. Come on, these guys worked alongside you to save the day. This would be a great chance to confirm our newfound friendship. And this guy is just like, I literally hate everyone here. Thank you kindly. In that case, Maleus, son, would you care to step up on the stage? You can stand where Rolo is. Now is the time for what you arranged. Remember, it's important to maintain a tight grip once you've hooked them. Make this count. Of course, you needn't remind me. What do you mean, tight hook? What do you mean tight hook? Tight hook of what? All night to remember. New furniture available to craft? I got new furniture? I'm gonna check it later. But like, what do you mean? Eh? It's Twistune! This has to be the last chapter. Oh my god, if this is not the last chapter, I'm gonna kill myself. I mean, not really, but I shouldn't say that. I'm gonna suicide it. I'm gonna get suicided. A night to remember. Wait, those horns aren't part of his costumes, are they? Is that Malos Draconia from Night Raven College? Oh my gosh, it is! I can't believe we're actually meeting a celebrity. He's pretty intimidating, but wow. Can you feel that power? I'm so glad I came to this social. The crowds are parted the moment Malos started walking. I guess even people from other schools respect him. That makes me feel proud. And like I shouldn't let him hog all the spotlight. Ah, my liege! How he shines when everyone's eyes are upon him. The humans here will surely pass down tales of his magnificent visage to their descendants for all eternity. Could someone please do something about the draconian turbo simp? Let's go! They finally called out Sebek for a simp! Thank you, Idia! You did my bidding! Okay. Step right up then. Thank you, Flamma. It gladdens my heart to see us all gathered together this eve. Some among us you may be speculating about who I am. But right now, we're all equals at this masquerade ball. We are promising young mages. I ask that you treat me as simply another mage. I wish to express my gratitude as being invited to this delightful gathering. So I prepared a gift for you all. What's the gift? A gift? Does he mean like an actual gift? And we can just have it? Everyone's nervous, and I can't really blame them. Malos sure knows how to keep an audience on the edge of their seat. What is this gift? What's your game? Come on, no need to get worked up. We spent a good amount of time arranging this gift. Is the spirit of our friendship. The rest of you have but to relax and enjoy the ball. I can't. This is too much. Are you all ready? Then let us kick off this night to remember.
みんなで楽しもう。
He spoke! He spoke! He spoke! He had voice acting! Okay, I think this is the last... This has to be literally the last chapter, guys. And it's gonna be a Twistune. I hope you're all ready. Give your gift! Oh! Oh! Oh my god, they're singing! Idia's singing! Oh fuck, I must... Ooh. Oh my god! Slay! Oh my god, they literally made a show! How did they manage to make Idia sing? I think that's a vignette I have to find. I hope it's Idia's because I already have that one. This is a full song. I'm so fire! my god, this is so fire! Oh my god, step back! Kick it off, buddy! Oh my god! Malus has so many spotlight, I love it. Oh my god, I lost my full combo, I'm so mad. I have to do it again later, man, I'm so mad now. I was doing so good. Oh fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god! The song is so fire! Oh man, I have to redo it when the full song comes out or whatever. I don't think we're done. I think there's like one more chapter left. I don't think it's this all. There's no way that was it. They need a conclusion. Yeah, they're gonna take a conclusion. A big round of applause. Oh my god, this is a very long event. I don't remember the other Halloween events being so long. So I'm wondering what's gonna be for next year, because next year we're gonna have a new story. Plus a rerun for this. Why? This is one of Fleur City's traditional songs. It's been passed down since olden times. It was supposedly sung by the kindly bell ringer to express his hopes for a brighter tomorrow. But why did they even come to sing it? Curious, are you, Professor Train? It's fine, you can relax. The song was Draconia's idea. He proposed that the group arranges a gift for you all. Malus orchestrated this? Yes. He was quite pleased to have been invited to a social. This was a token of his appreciation. A token of appreciation? Is that why he insisted on having the ball despite everything? Oh, singing. Singing. Ridiculous. And it is just singing. Singing, singing, singing. Come on, come on, come on, you like it, don't you? You like it. You like it. Wanna know why I love magic so much? Because you have so much fun when you use it. I want us to have lots of fun together, always. Promise me we will, Rolo. Oh, that's so depressing. Utterly ridiculous. Utterly. Oh man, that's so sad. Yes, that was a fine gift indeed. Let's have a big round of applause for the promising young mages from Night Raven College. Oh, even my baby's smiling finally. You did good, babe. You sing well. Oh, it's still to be continued. Bro, we're still not done? Hát mindjárt megbasszom magam keresztbe. I'm gonna fuck myself in sideways. Oh man, tell me the next one is the last one. The most fitting song. Oh god, I am begging with all my heart, and I have only one, unlike Azul, who definitely has 3 because he's an octopus. The music is so fire though. Their applause is positively thunderous. I can tell everyone enjoyed their song immensely. What a fulfilling feeling. I told you a song was the way to go. That used up a whole lifetime worth of nerves. Hey, when did you guys find time to practice a whole song? I had no idea that was happening. We would have asked you to join if we know you were coming on the trip sooner. After discussing it with the others in my dorm and Ashengrotto, we decided that there could be no better gift. That song is about the bell ringer's hopes. Their lyrics evoke feelings of connecting with others and beginning anew. It's often sung in Fleur City to mark festivals and fresh starts. Lilia taught it to me. Wouldn't you agree? It's the most fitting song for a social such as this. Absolutely! I couldn't be more grateful for the gracious gift you've given every mage here. Well, well, you all went behind my back and threw a party while I was resting. Ah, Professor Trey! It's not... You boys don't need to worry about anything. I'll discreetly get in touch with the faculty here and make sure Flamme is looked after. While he may not go to our school, he's still a promising young mage. Now, as for your performance, I heard about it from the head mage, but I'm still surprised you rehearsed the whole song. I never dreamed you'd arrange such a beautiful thank you gift. Your thoughtfulness and tact do justice to Night Raven College's name. Navi, might I ask you to capture this moment on film? We must share it with the head mage and the other students. I'm sure everyone will love it, and also be horribly jealous they couldn't be here in person. Oh, in that case, make certain Malaus-kun, Idiakun, and Azurukun are front and center. We borrowed the head mage's magical raffle box to determine our 3 lead vocalists. But what wondrous serendipity brought them together. Their dulcet tones harmonized perfectly to make for a superb song. How do you 3 housefighters just coincidentally get drawn in a raffle? I'm telling you guys, that box is rigged. You should bust it up. I was honored to be chosen as a lead vocalist. Did you all enjoy my singing? You hardly need our validation. I'm sure you're very aware of how well you did. I mean, Azul was known for having good singing, even when he was a kid. Way to be a sword winner. Very classy. I'll take that as the highest of compliments. I'm so glad I won the draw. Your singing was amazing, Ashangrota-senpai. Yeah, you should perform again once we get back to school. I bet Will-san would be floored if he heard you. Who knew I'd be so satisfied to hear compliments from the 2 of you? I guess I could get used to underclassmen looking up at me with Ave. Come out, Idias-kun. No need to hide behind the pillar. You sang beautifully. No, stop. Don't drop salt in the wound. You sang incredibly well, though. You deserve the compliment. Agreed. You did a fine job bolstering my liege's magnificent voice. You must have put in a great deal of practice. I could listen to your melodious voice for hours, you know. Let's go! Let's go! Please go and get a room, you too! I know that you literally have nothing in common, but I have a vision. This is my vision. I didn't practice willingly, believe me. I was just scared that a certain housewarden would give me a thundering death glare if I bailed. Whatever, you can whine about getting picked all you want, but you still went through with the fun part. Way to steal the spotlight, Idia-san. It's not like that. I mean, yeah, of course I can sing when I actually try, but it's not like that at all. So you're not even trying for modesty. Must be nice. Wish I could be the center of attention like those 3. Oh my god, cringe. Wanna dance, Grim? Come on, bust it down. I don't know, when I dance with you, I gotta hop up and down to match your height. Oh, I know. I sing a little ditty and you can be my backup dancer. Hey, Idia, Azul, Malaus, come dance around me with Navi. What makes you think I can dance? It was just pure cringe out there, and now you want me to be even cringier? I'd be willing to dance with just Navi, but I'll charge a fee if you rope me into your spectacle. Bruh. What the? Where's my leash? It's not a party without Malaus-sama. You're right, I don't see him. Did he get lost in the crowd? We'd better find him as fast. Sheesh, Horton got himself lost. The guy's a real handful. No, one more fuck! Can I finish? More, I'm never gonna get sleep. Why is this event so fucking massive? I should have started from 6. I should have known. I should have known. I should have known. Okay, this has to be the last chapter. Let us meet again. This has to be the last chapter. Like, I'm begging with all my heart. Okay. Let us meet again. Last chapter, let's go. This has to be the last chapter. Flamma. Malleus, are you enjoying yourself? Yes, it's been an excellent evening. I appreciate you holding the ball. Now, would you care to dance with me? Rollo Flamma. Oh! Enemies to lovers! Enemies to lovers! Enemies to lovers! Enemies to lovers! Oh! Enemies to lovers to never friends, because ain't no way this bitch can make friends. With you? I'll pass. I'm not very of a dancer. And besides, you're rather popular tonight. There are many people here who would love to dance with you. Go find someone else. Oh, you would refuse a request from your own guest. Fine, if you insist. Your hand in marriage? Damn, now I understand what the Japanese people felt when literally the homophobic homosexual and the Dragusi decided to become a ship. Oh, they're being very awkward. They're literally just... I know we focus on dancing, but you're still rather quiet. I'm imagining a scenario where your smug expression turns to one of despair. My, how amusing! I was thinking back on the social. They're literally flirting, I'm telling you! Fleur City is a beautiful place filled with lovely people and splendid cuisine. And Nobleback College is a fine, quiet institution that even has incredible gargoyles. I do envy those that go here. I met a fascinating person here as well, one who made me feel fear for a single fleeting moment. Please, 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 literally, escape, go behind the pillar and do what you must. I'm grateful to you for providing me with such wonderful memories. Your arrogance knows no bounds. I haven't given up, you know. I still have no tolerance for magic-addled mages like you yourself. I know that a villain like you will one day bring about a great disaster. That's sort of, you know, foreshadowing. Thank you, Rollo. One of these days, no matter how many years it takes, I'll wipe away that smirk of yours and your magic with it. It's my duty, after all. Is that a fact? Well, as long as you invite me, I always accept. Let us meet again at the Bell of Solace, shall we? I look forward to that day, Rollo Flamma. Oh? This is the ending, right? Oh! Oh! Oh my god. The end! Let's go! Finally! Guess what that means, guys? I finally get him. Oh, I have new furniture again. You earned Bell of the Ball. What the fuck is a Bell of the Ball? I got Deucey! And I finished. Oh, and I unlocked a shit ton of fucking bullshit. Hold on, let me claim my gifts. Let's go to sleep. Yes, I'm just gonna do one thing that's very important, and I'm gonna do the rest of the shite tomorrow. I have to do one thing that's very important. No, wait, I'm stupid. Oh, it's just stupid. So trebuie să merg la... I have to claim the gift first. Ah! Hold on, we have to claim... Did the game crash? Oh no, it's just very slow. Oh my god, it's very slow. Okay, we go first home and we have to claim a gift. Yes, just load a bit faster. Please. Please. Okay, thank you. Claim. I can't believe it. Oh my god, the dancing part was like really nice. Hey yo, Deucey in the house. Let's go. Oh my boy tripped out.
この仮面活かしてるな。昔読んだコミックに出てくるスーパーヒーローに少し似てる気がする。
Literally Zorro, baby. Okay, now we can do my guest room stuff and I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm so done for tonight. I'm gonna do this off screen. Fuck you. No, actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it on screen. Oh, I think I'm gonna like take off my headset altogether. I am so brain dead. Like, I'm just gonna like pick up my trash and like head to bed. But before that, we're gonna invite Deuce to the housey. This Deuce. Yes. Yes, we completed the Masquerade event. Okay, I'm gonna claim the rewards tomorrow. I have like 2 days to finish with the rest. I am so done. I can't. Yeah, shut up, Deuce. Oh my god, it's so frozen. The game is dying. Please. Please, just start working so I can close it. Yeah, it's work. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay. No, what did I do? Oh no, never mind, I'm stupid. Okay. Well, chat. Or actually, whoever survived. Waiting for you, Anpanman. What's that mean? I don't think I heard that. Anpanman. Also, somebody's name is... Oh my god! Azul! Oh my god, it's somebody literally named Azul! Holy, you are still alive. Still alive. Yes, I just finished reading the entire story of Glorious Masquerade, Let the Bell of Solace Ring. And yeah, I am literally dead. I did not expect it to take up to almost like 8 hours long content. Jesus. But kid you not, the ending was worth it. It was really nice. But I'm so dead. I'm literally unalive. When I'm literally not alive. What the fuck is wrong with this piece of shit? Ah, fuck off, OBS. Anyways, I am so glad that y'all came to the stream. It means a lot to me. I'm just gonna check what on the chat, and now I have to watch the whole VOD. Yeah, you have to watch the whole VOD. There are a lot of fun things happening in the VOD, because at some point I started checking the Discord server as well, and if you're part of the Discord server, you know what went down, especially if you saw the Not Safe for Work channels. So yeah, there's like a very funky conversation going on about that. Anyway, again, thank you all for coming. It means a ton. It means a ton that you guys stayed with me with this very specific event that I really enjoy. Again, there were a lot of lores. Again, if you don't know the entire lore of Twisted Wonderland, there are some times where I literally turned on spoiler alerts. If you ever want to play those games, please, like, you know, try to skip those spoiler alert little points. I spat a lot of shit. Other than that, yeah, I think I'm like so dead. I barely can see, and I'm so sweaty, like gamer sweat, true gamer moment, and I just literally played a visual novel. But anyways, thank you again for coming. Thank you again for staying if you stayed, and thank you if you're watching the VOD. You know, make sure to like, subscribe, join the lurker family. We need more of y'all. Also, if you get this stream to, like, if you get this live to 200 likes, I'm going to do something very special. Take care and good night. Thank you. Again, you can find me on Instagram, you can find me on Twitter, you can find me on Fiverr. Don't hesitate to reach out to me, and you can also join the 40 Sanctuary Discord server, where I am more active and I am more quirky, especially at night. This was Navi's Ultra Giga Mega Special Twisted Wonderland story stream, and I hope you guys are all having a great, wonderful night. Goodbye.